Elvis has left the building. It's done. Over.
Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go.
People, it's over. Elvis has left the building. It's done. Over.
Good morning to you all. Good morning. Damn, I was trying to stretch it. Sean's on his way. Sean's on his way. I was trying to stretch it that he would arrive before we started. Hang on, let me just put the timestamps in. Morning club. So yeah, Sean's arriving at 8:15. He just had an appointment to go to this morning. So I put a montage together that was like 14 minutes. I did try and stretch it. I failed. But yeah, don't worry, he's on the way. Sean, 25k, he'll be chuffed with that. So yeah, he will be chuffed. Morning, hippie chick, how are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well. Carrie Peck, how are you? Oh, I hope so. I got people on the ground there today that's going to be phoning in and stuff like that. We got a full day today, people. We got stuff on. Resist the Silence, hopefully coming on from the ground. Sean he should be here any second. Or maybe we'll give him grace. He might be a couple of minutes late. Hey, Spicy Paralegal. No worries. Thank you very much. Hello to you. Please like and subscribe, people. Hello, Karen. Hello, Britt. Hello, Sleep Days. Gary, how are you doing, fella? Hope you're well. Sean is tired today. I can tell you that much now. I spoke to him earlier on. He is tired. What a party last night that was. What a day yesterday was. Hey, Tracy, how are you? I know, so do I. Go on, Christine, ask your question. Vixie, how are we doing, Vicky? Yo, Sarah, how are we doing? Good morning, Hackster. How are we doing, my darling? Right, I won't make the same mistake twice. Hang on. Let me add this stage. I'll put it there. So when Sean comes, he can jump straight in. Morning to you, Carly. How are we doing, my darling? Ron. We do Ron. How are we doing, Ronnie? Helena, how are we doing, my darling? We'll all remember where we were. I know. Hopefully. Look at the crowd. They're amazing. Cousin Jill's there today, I believe, and a few of Sean's relatives. So we'll surprise him. I'm not sure if he knows that they're not. Morning to you, Mike. How are we doing, fella? Hope you're well. Kerry, morning to you. Vicky, he will come when he comes. I know. We were trying to time it. Exactly right, but we failed. Little mystery, how are we doing? Hope you're well. Nira, Borada, or Prounda. How are you doing, my darling? Spicy, apparently. Howie Hansen, Dylan, we're here for you. Thank you, Spicy, Paralegal. Thank you very much for that. Paula, how are we doing? Happy hump day, everyone. Lorna, how are you? Vicky Syke, good morning to you, my darling. Little mystery, today's going to be a good day. Yeah, it should be. What's the poll saying? What's the verdict today? This morning, 46%. This afternoon, 48%. Okay. So most people think it's going to be today. I'm with you. I think it's going to be today as well. Today is the day when two become one. Hey, Rachel, how are we doing? Carol, how are you? What? Dory. How are we doing, my darling? Good morning to you. Hey, Luby. How are we doing? Silence of the Lambs. You got it. Inside joke. I love it. Good morning to you, Charles. Hackster. Here she is again. Jessica, how are we doing, my darling? Nice to see you as well. Deborah, hello to you. Hans, that's the second time I've been called handsome today. Thank you, everybody. That's nice, isn't it? Hey, Sassy, how are you, my darling? It's already jamming. I can see, yeah, it's pumping. It's pumping. Okay, that's fine. Sunny days. 5:13 a.m. Fucking hell. That's a bit early, Callie. That's a bit early. But, yeah, I know. Everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be all right. Because everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be all right. I don't remember the rest of the song. Oh, they're chucking stuff. T-shirts, is it? I don't know what that is, but they're throwing stuff. Anyway, I think it might be T-shirts. No, pom-poms. They're pom-poms they're throwing. They're throwing pom-poms. Hang on, can you see it? Throwing pom-poms away. Oi, ole. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. Ole, ole. Erin, hack. Boom, boom. How we doing, Hackser? Call centre Sean, he made me laugh so hard. Yeah, but he's zonked out today. I can tell you, he's so like you can imagine. It took a lot over him yesterday, but if he's feeling up to it, we'll have some phone calls today as well. If he's feeling up to it, we'll see. But we're not going to do a lot of it because it's just too tiring for him. Hopefully it's verdict day. Select board meeting was wild. I heard about it, Little Mystery. I heard all about that. Wasn't great. Okay, there we are. So that. Hey Sally, how are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well. Thanks for a shout. I changed my name from. Oh, okay. Life in Law to Spicy Paralegal. Okay. I knew your face. I just didn't know. I thought you changed it. Lots of people change their names. I get confused. Yes, mate. Great thanks. I'm gutted that I missed so much yesterday. You did. Oh, hey. Hope it went well, Gary. Hope the appointment went well, my friend. Shout out to you. Hey, Sherry. How are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well. Gracie. 8:14 here. Any reasonable, honest person after hearing the FBI testimony will know she's not guilty. Hey, Gracie. I agree. But it's fine. It's fine. They didn't start deliberating until 2:15 yesterday. Nathan said last night 2:15 they started deliberating and they stopped about 4 o'clock. So now 45 they've had. So still loads of times left. Lambs of the silence. I know. Ronnie, you have a new song. What did I say? We do run, run, run. We do run, run. Sean's show was fantastic and seeing Dylan on there. Yeah, I know. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. And thank you, Christine. Bond, James Bond. People kind of not happy with the board. I heard there was a bit of a the stream got cut or something as well. Good morning, Nikki. See, life is hell. Good afternoon to you, my darling, as well. Team Lally, hello to you. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Miss Gold's in the house. How are we doing, Miss Gold? Hope you're well, my darling. Carol Draper, hey, Disney Queen. Thanks for everything done, especially this amazing community. I know, and you're a big part of it, Carol. Just don't forget that. You've been with me a long time ago. You came a long time ago, Carol. So thanks for helping me build this community. Amanda, how are you? Good morning to you. When he gets here, yeah, we'll give him grace. He's not on 100% batteries today. He's only on like 50% so far. But he tells me he's not on 100% batteries. But when he comes here, he sees the chat and sees the phone calls. You know what Sean's like. He's going to blow up. Sean gets energized by the chat. You know, so do I. But Sean especially gets energized by the chat. So, you know, when he gets in here, we'll get him going. Janet, hello, my darling. Hello to you, beautifully appropriate. Hope you're well as well. I got emotional seeing you on the panel with everyone. It's so sad this is ending, but so happy for the community. Hey, and you've been here a long time as well, beautifully appropriate. You've been here ages. You've been here. I don't even know how long you've been here. Months, way before all this happened. So shout out to you as well. It's lovely to see you here. Now, talking of the myth, the legend, he's not here yet, but he will be here in a second. Bond, there we go. Gary, hey fella. Miss Gold, hope you're well. Tony, hey, how are you doing? How's the better half? How is Frosty? Hope she's well, my friend. He did crush it. Talking about Silence of the Lambs, Dana's in the house. How are you doing, fella? Let's wrap this up today. Dana's down there today. Dana's going to be calling in later on with exclusive footage from down there. So can't wait to get you here, Dana. Hopefully we can speak to some people as well if it's not too noisy. He was amazing. Sean was amazing. Tracy D, loved Jackson's closing. Absolutely amazing. Ruth, hello to you, darling. Sean and Howie Carr. Oh, it was fantastic, wasn't it? And he swore as well. It's not like Sean because he's very professional. So that means he was so passionate. I loved it. And they're going to do more shows together, that's for sure. Linda Mitchell, morning to you. Linda from Maryland talked with Sean on his show yesterday. There we go, Linda. Great job with my favourite. You're my favourite. Verdict not guilty. Happy days, Linda. Thank you, my darling, for being here. Marilyn, hello to you from Plymouth. I've only watched part of it, confess, but I like what I heard. There you go, Bond. The party was awesome last. Yeah, he brought the party. Let's get this party started. Sean did it. Jody, my darling, how are you? I know you had a shit day last night. I won't say the story because, you know, it's private, but hope you're okay, my darling, and fuck the McAlberts. Adore you. Thank you, Woman of Steel. Adore you, I'm going to miss you. What? Right. Also, I'll address this. I know trials aren't for everyone, but after this is done, please come back. Just come back. Say hello. I'm going to be on every day. We're just covering other stuff. So, Woman of Steel, always pop back in, though, whenever you're around. Don't just vanish. Come back in. Baby, come back. Baby, come back. Free can't read. That's sweet, isn't it? Still amazed at all the gold in McCall, but I agree. Alita, good morning from Nova Scotia. Hey, Alita. Strickland. Have you changed your name as well? I know Strickland. Bibi, how are we doing from Maryland? How are you, my darling? Soon. Lulu's mom, she's got it going on. Rita was on fire last night. I saw a clip of her. She was on fire. Hello, Clan Bears. Clan Bears from Wyoming. I don't know how you say that, but Wyoming. Josh Allen country. How are we doing? Hope you're well. Jean Rise. Good morning from West Roxbury. Bloody hell, I'm losing my voice, right? I got hiccups. Erin Hack says, Dana Lennon, have a great time out there today. There we go. Sandy says, good morning, Dylan and friends. Happy days. Let's go, my darling. Little G, hello, my darling. How are you? Good afternoon. Little G, we got Miss Golds in here somewhere, and Heather is not here yet, but the trio, the dangerous trio. Hang on. Just an update. Sean is here, but we're just having some issues, that's all. But we'll get it resolved. He's getting coffee, I think. Good morning, Libby. How are you doing, my darling? Good morning, Kim. How are you? Yaya Trucker, as always. Good morning to you. Barb, hello. What the fuck are you writing? Pepto-Bismol Pink. What's that? Pepto-Bismol Pink. No idea what that is. Is that a colour, Barb? Hey, Ms. Mojo Rising. How are you doing, my darling? Hello, beautiful people. Today is a day when two become, I don't know why, but two become one. Kendall, how we doing? Let's fucking go, my darling. There we go. Sean with you today. He is 7. He is. Good morning, Shopman. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well. First time I did him yesterday. It was an amazing experience. I bet it was. I wish I was there. Free can't read. Sean, yeah. You want to go where we don't know the words to songs and we don't give a shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I know the words on 0 songs. So, one can say, why were the Macabres on court yesterday? Did they get to a jury and were they to intimidate? They were pieces of shit. They should never have been there. But they wouldn't have intimidated them. They in no way have they intimidated 12 jurors, in my opinion. Kim, good morning to you. Lalu. Tom and Brian signing T-shirts. Amazing. Okay, no, hang on. We have difficulties. Sean's just dropped off. He is here, but he just had to drop off. I want you and Sean on my show so we can talk about karaoke. There we go, Christy. We'll do it after it's all done, my darling. Hey, Lady Law, how are we doing? The Gilf is on fire. I've not seen you for a while now, babe. Why did I call you babe? I don't know, but still. Kicking ass and taking names. There you go. There you go, darling. Hope you're well. Missing you, Lady Law, as always. Hope you're okay. It's always nice to see you pop in. Erin Hack, true that. Pepto-Bismol. I don't know what the hell this means. Pepto-Bismol Pink. Sassy might be desperation move. They last. Yeah, I agree. Kiki, hello to you, my darling. Thank you for the message this morning as well. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Right, Lady Lord, do you even recognize him anymore? Hey, I've not changed a bit. I have not changed one bit. Hey, this is how I am, whether there's like 20, 30 people here, or if I got 3,000 people here, I think. But the chat's a lot slower, so I'm not like half an hour behind. That's the only difference. Of course, I mean, yeah, I'm with you. Dawn Marie, hello to you, my darling. Hope you're well as well. Gary, hi, I'm on my phone, so I can't tag people the right way. I'll be home on my laptop in a little bit. Little BG will be home in a little bit. Let's hope things go well today. They will, people. Now, hello to you, my darling. Hope you're well. Kim, Escape from Compton. How we doing? Keep it moving. Jenny, hello to you, my darling. Hi, Eric. I pop in every day, but don't always say something. I'm drowning with my caseload. I miss you all. We miss you too as well, Lady Law. And if you don't know, Lady Law is one of my, what do you call it? Gifts. She's the gilf of the chat. Old story, but yeah, she's the gilf of the chat. Genty, morning to you, my darling. Reality check, hello to you. Just let me leave positive feedback on this channel. Hey, there we go. Reality check. Happy days. We like positive feedback. We don't get enough of it. So appreciate that. Thank you. Guilty and more charges coming, Barb. For what? What trial are you watching, Barb? Whereabouts that? We're covering the Karen Reid trial, Bob. I'm not sure which trial you're watching, my darling, but let me know which trial it is you're watching, Bob. Wait till the jury finds out about the Fed investigation. They're going to be pissed. Spicy paralegal. They're going to be you fucking mofos. Why don't you just tell us about the FBI investigation? Hijection. You got that right, Bonds. Jojo, hello to you, my darling. They were probably afraid to come back with not guilty yesterday. No, do you know what it was, right? So if you were here for the jury instructions, Bev, in her fucking wisdom, and I think she's on her 8th gin or something. She told them she didn't want them to take a vote. She wanted them to go through the evidence, which is bullshit. So they could have taken a vote and gone, right, okay, I'm just speaking here, 10 not guilty, 2 guilty, as an example. But no, they weren't allowed to. They were like, do not take a vote, go through the evidence first. Well, that's bullshit. So no wonder it's going to take us longer if they have to do that. Hopefully today they take a vote and just go get it over and done with. Let's in, out, shake it all about, do the hokey cokey and turn around. That's what it's all about. Oi, oi, Kimmy. And there you are. Still can't believe the McAlbers showed up yesterday. I know. Hit the like button, peeps, and share the stream with your homies. There you go. Lady Law's telling you to do it. Thank you, Lady Law. Gary, there we are. Charles. Deliberate to get the under. Yeah, I know. He does, Charles. You're right. We miss you too, Lady Law. No more objections, Lady Law. Right. Diamond Dave, hello, my friend. Love your work. Love to be in the first call ever yesterday and calling Tuesday. There we go. Let's hope we get good for today. Absolutely. Let's go. Zach, how we doing, fella? How's Essex doing? It's fucking piping hot here. It's piping hot here today. I only managed a 2-mile walk today. I was dripping. What a great analogy for you to think about, like me dripping, but it was too hot, people. Too hot. There you go. Good afternoon, Care. How are you doing, my darling? You're so sweet, Darren Hack. So am I. Thank you, Lady Low. I'm sweet. I'm a sweetheart. There you go, Carol Draper. Team now, Jenny. Right. I think I've got Lulu's mom. Hello. Yes. Wendy. Hello. Sean was awesome last night in his party. He was amazing. He's amazing anyway, but he was amazing last night. Thank you, Zach. Smash that button and subscribe. Don't make me play that song again because I know some of you hate it. Hey, Kimmy. Thanks for being a member for 12 months. You see, some of you guys have been with me from the start. Thank you, Kim, for your support. Kelly, hello to you from Green Bay. Go Pack Go, Kelly. Go Pack Go. Jordan Love looking for a new contract. Go Joe. Sean provides the energy for Duracell. He does. But he's a bit low today. So you guys are going to have to pep him up a little bit today. He's a little bit low today. But he had a big day yesterday. Do you know what I mean? Bergstrong, how we doing, fella? Hope you're well, my friend. Ruka, hello to you, my darling. Hope you're well as well. James, into the 29 days of now, what if any felt like 10 years? The party yesterday was amazing. It was, wasn't it? It was great. Marsha, hit that like button. Thank you, my darling. Mark, hello to you. Kelly, not guilty. Absolutely, my darling. Absolutely agree. Good one, big day. It absolutely is. It's a huge day. Jilly Beans in the house. How we doing? Bang, bang. Amy, how we doing, my sweetheart? How are you? Hey, loved it. Loved some of the pictures that I saw. The sun's fishing. Loved it. The trolls are trolling Tom CPU. I mean, the trolls. Let the trolls troll. They're pieces of shit. Kim, pay attention to me. Lol, Joe can't stand the flashing. What? I missed something there. I must do. Auntie. Hey, I can't say. Obviously, I can't say your surname. So, Auntie, how are you doing? Good morning to you, my darling. Christine says, I've had enough. I thought you were going to say, I've had enough of this chat. I've enjoyed this chat so much today. I've laughed and cried, but mainly laughing. Thank you to you both. Thank you so much. And again, come back. Baby, come back. Don't just leave us. Come back. Clan Bez. Hope we get to see the verdict with you and Sean. Yes, I'm confident it'll be today, people, and Sean will be here. As I say, he just had an appointment. He actually was in the green room just now, but he couldn't connect. So he'll be back on. He's probably going to get some coffee or something. Kim, Kathleen, hello, my darling. How are you? Hope you're well. Beautifully appropriate. 8 months, 9 months. But yeah, there we go. I knew he'd be more than 8 months. Happy days. Thank you for your support there, beautifully appropriate. I hope you're well, my darling. You know why. I hope the injections are working, my dear. And there you go. Kim H. Morning to the best, Dylan and Sean. Oh, praying for the right verdict in the United States. Please get it right. Let's fucking go, Kim. You're right. There we go. We are going to watch you every day. No worries. There we go. That's what I'd like to see it, to hear. You know, we watch trials every day. I'm anxious because I start with the highest charge first and don't think the car hit John. Then all the other charges would be not guilty. I don't understand why it was taking them so long. So I think it's to do with this, Zach, the fact that she told them that they weren't allowed to take a vote, and they had to go through the evidence first. I think if they'd taken a poll, they probably would have had a good chance of being like all round not guilty, and then they could have been back in 5 minutes. But because she said, don't take a poll, just discuss it first and go through the evidence, look at all the evidence, you know, that's why I think it's taking forever. And, you know, they might be due diligent, want to watch the videos again and stuff like that. Sean's energy at 10% is the same as normal people. Yeah, I agree with you, Charles. I agree. Yeah, he will be. He will be. You agree. Oh, you woman. Fuck. I did think you were a man. Sorry, darling. I thought you were a man. I just call you fella and stuff like shit. I'm so sorry, Bergstrong. Hello, my darling. Hope you're well. Sorry, apologies. You still be my morning show after this. Thank you, hippie chick, all the way in Indiana. Thank you, my darling. And also, we don't always show content that people like, but, you know, just pop in anyway, you know. We love it. We love to have people here. You're all part of the community, people. You're all part of the community. So come back. Hey, Darcy. Yeah, Kim, right. CMG, been watching for 2 months now with this winding down. Wanted to comment for the first time and thank you and Sean for all you've done. I'll be subscribed for life. Thank you so much, CMG. Thank you for that. And thank you for commenting. That's the hardest part to do, is to comment. So make sure everybody you comment. Thank you, CMG. That means the world to me. Thank you so much for that. And thank you for taking that step to comment. Lucy came to us from Turtle Boy. How are we doing, my darling? Hope you're well. There you go. There we go. I'm skipping people now. Tracy, good afternoon to you, my darling. Thinking of verdict before lunch. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you. Frosty, here she is. The better half of Tony. How are we doing, my darling? Hope you're well. Good morning, Dylan Sean. Good morning to you, Jodie Mitchell, Peabody. How are we doing, my darling? Send our love to Phil there. Love the Mitchells there in Peabody. Love you, beautiful, my yeah, and KF. Oh, we don't talk about that. Oh, beautifully inappropriate. I don't know what that is. Good morning. It's a great day for Anonymous Not Guilty Video. Thank you, Gary. It is absolutely, you're right. Good morning there. Team Lulu. I saw Cousin Jill and Tom stream. Yes, I did see that. I was going to surprise him. Hang on. Yeah, Sean's going to be a few minutes. He's just setting up people. It's all good, Sean. If you can hear me, my friend, it's all good, brother. I got you. It's teamwork. We make the dream work, Sean. It's all good. I've always got his back because, do you know why? Because Sean's got my fucking back. So that's why I love the guy. Darcy, there you go. Yeah, from Wyoming or however you say it. What's that? I don't know what that is. Simply Shauna. Good morning to my favorite morning show guy. Hey, thank you, Simply Shauna. The OG. Thank you, Medallion. Thank you, Luby, for being a month. Yeah, thank you for being a member. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. Good morning, Dylan Chatty. We are here. Hey, hang on. Don't you worry. I'm going to play this. I'll play in a sec. I saw you. I clipped it. And I'll play you for Sean now. Good morning, Cousin Jill. Hope you're well, my darling. I did see you. Cheese and Rice, how are you? Hey, Stephen, how are you doing, fella? From Spencer. Thank you. How are you doing? And shout out to everybody that I just put up, you know. Stoney and Paul, don't worry, guys. I saw you earlier on, Stoney and Paul. Shout out to you both as well. I'd like to give the Stoney lads a shout out. Marsha, good morning to you. Kim says that. Morning, Patty. How are you doing, my darling? There you go. That's the Erin Hack thing as well. She likes to do that. Good morning, Deborah. How are you? Dormery Dylan, you are a great wingman for Sean yesterday. Oh, thank you, Dormery. I loved every minute of it. He's the best. Do you know Sean is? He's simply the best. Do, 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 do. Sean, you're better than all the rest. Do, do, do. We all love El Jefe. We all love El Jefe. 'Cause Sean, you're simply the best. Bow, 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 bow. So I was just messaging Sean back as I was singing. There you go, done. Barbie Pink, hello. Dylan, met Barb. Barb, meet Dylan. She does it in every chat I'm watching. Well, Barb, fuck you, Barb. I thought it was special, Barb. I thought you were watching a different trial, Barb. Barb. What's the song? Barb, black sheep, happy when you walk. Rolling Stone, hello to you. How we doing? Oh, Susanna. Hey, Susanna. Oh, Susanna. Day and night. How we doing, my darling? Hope you're well. I will be covering it. I'm just so far behind, Zach. I'm going to have to go back a lot. And I think I'm going to have somebody helping me out as well. Somebody called maybe Sean McDonough will be trying to analyze it with me. So we'll see. I know a lot of people want to see me and Sean be on different sides of trial. So that might be the one. I don't know. So we're definitely going to be doing Brian Koberger, yes. But I need to go back and, do you know what I mean? So much has happened. I'm out of touch, basically, of it. But I will be covering it, yes. And I'll be doing several videos in the lead up to it. Spice Girls, there you go. Spice up your life. Hey, shake it to the left, having a good time. Shake it to the right. Something. Da, 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 da. Oh, Lisa Reed, how we doing, my darling? Hope you're well, Dylan. It's Gaviscon Pepto Bismol thing. Fine. I won't ask no more questions. And how we doing from Connecticut? How we doing, my darling? There you go. Right. Can I just skip? I love you and how you keep your eye on everything. She's fucking everywhere, isn't she? No Pepto is. No, what's Pepto? I don't even know what Pepto is. I don't know what Pepto is. Is it like thing for heartburn or something? Okay, it wasn't a compliment, Erin. She's just saying you're fucking everywhere. In the weeds everywhere. Where... Right, hang on. How far behind am I here? Sarah Clancy could not believe that yes, they had a police escort. I know, McAlbus. I mean, what? They're intimidated, yeah, sure. Elizabeth Lynch, hello to you from Mansfield. How are we doing, my darling? That's not far from Foxborough. I know that much. It's just about 5 miles away, I think. There's movement in the Birch, but yes, we were doing... yes, I've done 2 episodes already. I'll do a few more as well. Carol says, let's go, people. 493 watching, only 30. Go F yourselves. 32 likes. No, we got 301 likes now. That's fine. Still, we're not even at 50%, people. Please don't make me play the song, people. Don't make me play it. There we are. Indigestion. Fine. Okay, we got Reddies. Reddies we have. Good morning, JD Ghost. How are you doing? Hi, Lisa Reed. Look to talk smack. I'm way behind here now. Lavina, hello to you, my darling. Florence, right? These sheepers, creepers. Right, hang on. Where's he gone now? No. Sean, if you're here, hurry up, man. I am sinking here like a ship here. Good morning to you, Texas Honcho. How we doing? Keep it moving. Lizzie Bones, how we doing? Hope you're well. Dylan Shaw, I still want to interview you. Yep, happy days. Okay, that's fine. I'm sure we can do something after it all calms down a little bit there, Susanna. Bob, go away. Who's Bob? But Bob, fuck off. Ooh la la. Bye, Bob. I love this. I'm way behind. CMG, good morning from Nashuna, New Hampshire. Hello to you. Jean, good morning to you. Right, I need to definitely be hanging around after we celebrate the win. Happy days. Let's go. Thank you, Amanda. Loves it. I'll say, I'll show me back now and again, but yeah, predominantly be me. If you don't like me, then you're not going to like this channel. Oh, my days. Right. Hey, Keith, how you going, fella? How you doing? Special lady in chat, I love her, miss. Dylan, and can you tell that special lady in chat, I love her, miss. I love it. I love Keith, even though you say some shit in chat, Keith. Jeepers. Right, people talk about everything. I think Aaron Hack's banned some people because I think some trolls here. Surrey, Surrey, Surrey. Whatever will be, will be. We got Surrey in the chat, so we'll be, will be. Hey, Surrey, how we doing, my darling? Hope you're well. Nice to see you. Bye, Bob. Aaron's got you them off. Yeah, probably took a couple hours. Yeah, I know. That was, yeah, I know. I know. Right, Miss Grandma, how we doing, my darling? Hope you're well from Canada. Right, let me skip everyone. Spider Girl, how we doing? Hope you're well. She didn't say they couldn't vote. She said they shouldn't. Well, it's the same thing, Spider. Come on, common sense. That's the same thing. They never say that. They hardly ever say that. It is, if the judge says to you shouldn't do it, they're not going to do it. They're going to listen to us. So it's the same thing, in my opinion, anyway. So Team Lalo, all the air that comes out of these bags is cancerous. I agree. Come on, Bev, who suggested they don't pull. Yeah, but if she suggests it, they're not going to pull. Do you know what I mean? They're not going to pull it because they listen to the judge. I know Team Temu sounds what? But I've ordered from it before. Oh, Temu. Is that a company name, is it? All right, I've got to skip everyone. I can't keep up. Sweating Bullets, hello to you. Hope you're well. Did you go to US? No, I did not. I will do, but not yet. No. Rosebud, does anyone remember if John O'Keefe had bruising on his face? He had something at the top, but not massive. Right, I'm way behind. Elizabeth, hello to you. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. Karen, good morning to you as well. Right, I have to skip people here. Grick, hello to you, my darling. Hope you're well. Thank you for the comments as well on YouTube. I just confusing me. Is this the? I think I posted something and people are commenting, so thank you for that. Gillian, good morning to you. Nick, good morning to you as well. Oh, Nunia, good morning to you. Little Mystery, good morning. Fuck. 30 by 1. Sean will be here now, Josephine. He'll be fine. Hello to you anyway. Hope you're well. 25 there, that is hot. Oh, yeah, darling. Yeah, darling. Oh, right. I don't know if I'm missing anyone here. Yeah, it said, yeah, Sean's announced it last night that he didn't drive in. I know. Sean will probably say it again when he does arrive. He's just having connection issues. I don't know why he's having connection issues, though. Sandra, hello to my darling. Hang on. I'm just going to... Okay. Right. Anyway, so here we go. There we are. Fairy, how we doing? Top of the morning to you, Fairy. All the way there. I got your place wrong. I thought you were near Donegal, but you're not. You're a little bit. I forget now where you said, but yeah. Top of the morning, Slauncher to you, my darling. Hope you're well. David, how are you doing from Merthyr there, fella? How everything's well down there in the southeast in Merthyr Tydfil. Oh, Amy just pop in. Amy pops in. Well, you must. I think a lot of you just jump around streams, which is amazing. Oh, hang on, there's movement here. So hang on, what's going on?
Stay on the sidewalk.
Okay, no, it's just they're shouting. Cindy from Tom CPU was just on Fox News. Happy days. There's been a few people. I think M was on from Michigan. I think she was on as well on Fox News as well. Carmen, good morning to you, my darling. Hope you're well. Alba, how are we doing? Stephen Avery, yeah, I've only watched a documentary, to be quite honest with you. I watched a documentary. I was like, well, this seems a little bit dodgy to me. But obviously, there's more to it than that. And I know Kathleen Ziegler, is it? She's involved in it. So that's all I really know about it. I have not looked at any testimony. I've not looked at any evidence or anything like that. I just, what got me was when they said that the blood that they drew from him had been opened, as though it's been tampered with, so that blood could have gone on the car and stuff. So So yeah, I mean, there's things like that I don't agree with. Hang on, but yeah, it's definitely something. It's on my radar. That's it. Wisconsin is it? It's on my radar. And it's more this his nephew as well. He was acquitted. Well, he was it the jury found him guilty, but then a panel of judges acquitted him. But then another judge said, "No, fuck off, go back to jail." Stephen Dancy or something like that. Right, hang on. Let's listen to this and see. Hopefully, by the time Karen leaves here, we'll. Tom has muted himself. Hang on. Anyway, sorry if I've missed you. Right, I have to. Right, hang on.
Who's that? Who's the bag? Okay.
Hey, Katie. Hang on, people.
People, it's over. Elvis has left the building. It's done. Over.
Thank God for that.
Here we are. Look at this.
Hey, I love your background.
How about that, huh?
Love your background.
Look at this. I love this.
First day of jury deliberations. How are you feeling? You get this a little bit. Alan, feeling good? Yeah, feeling great. How was the whole day for you? Closing arguments for the process. The whole day was great. It's great. Thanks for asking. I know.
Got her game face on.
Feeling? Do you think there'll be a verdict today? What do you want your supporters to know, Karen?
Tight-lipped. That's the way to do it. Game face,
What does
tight-lipped.
self-support mean to you here, Karen?
No BS. Don't answer. Don't answer. Keep that face tight.
Good luck, Karen.
Good. Good for her. I feel it. Hey, guys. Daddy's working.
Daddy's working. I love it.
I tell them, I'm the daddy. I am the daddy.
You are the daddy, that's for sure.
Oh, God.
You got this.
Right, that's in there. Hang on, I'll pull that down. Hey, I got something to show you. Before you say anything, I got something to show you.
I won't say a word, my friend. I won't say a
Right.
word.
Hang on. Here we go. Right, I'll remove that for a second. Hang on. I hope this is the right one. Let me just put that there. Nope, wrong one. Do you recognize some of these people?
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh,
Morning. How are you?
hold on.
Good.
They're my
What do you
cousins.
think?
Oh, the twins.
You've been here before, right?
Beautiful. Hey, by the
Wait
way,
a minute. You haven't been.
Yeah.
that's awesome. Look at that. Well, they look like their dad.
So hang on. Listen to this. They speak about you briefly here. So 2 seconds.
Been here before? Really?
Look
This
at
is
that.
nothing.
Beautiful.
This is nothing. This is only like 50 people. We had 500 yesterday. I mean,
Yeah, that's
people-
amazing.
Sean McDonough is our cousin.
on the go. John,
On the go.
your cousin.
I'm cousin Jill. Everyone always I'm always on the chat and stuff. I'm
So
cousin Eve.
you're gonna see him, right?
I will talk to him. He's down in April, so yeah.
But you'll see him eventually, right?
Yeah.
All right, come here.
I think he
Please give this to him.
Oh, I absolutely will.
hug.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. That's
Cousin
awesome.
Jill. Which
I didn't know. What?
Yeah, I'll take him.
You're kidding me. Here, listen. Give this to him for me, all right? He's done so much for all of
Can we
us.
get a selfie?
He's getting all the hugs. in.
I want to come on. I want a middle of twins, and this is like the first for me.
Let me take it.
Yes.
Hey, Tom, you little pervert. Stop that. They're my cousin. I'll kill you. You bastard. I'm sorry. I'm just, listen. I'm
I
just
know.
joking around.
I know. And then,
Hold on for a minute. All right. No, what I want to say, are we We're live, right?
Yeah, we're live. Yeah.
I feel like I'm hungover from this party yesterday. But Dylan, you were
I
my
know.
anchor, buddy. You held the fort down, my friend. It was beautiful.
You're
I
amazing.
had a
man.
dream last night that I was live with you guys. I was on the Howie Kosh show. Tell me that was not a dream. Oh my God.
You were amazing, man.
That was
You were
crazy.
amazing.
And
You were amazing.
then we had the screen of screens, right? We had Aiden, Melanie Little. We had the ground crew. We had Nurse Kim, yourself, the Glera. We had the OGs of the whole thing. We should have had more. Brian LTL, but look at that screen. We had it all up there. So
I
yeah,
know.
it was. Listen, it was an impromptu type of thing, right? And listen, like I said, I'm totally confident that we will get a verdict today, no doubt. Like I said, it's got to be a sweep. If it's not a sweep, it's going to be hung. I do not see anyone having 12 people to come back and say she's guilty. Now, if it's anything, I believe they're going to be probably hung up on this OUI thing. All right. But it's not going to be OUI with manslaughter. You know, I just think they're going to say, well, you know, give her the OUI. Who gives a shit, right? Who cares?
Yeah.
Give her the OUI.
Peter
Look at this
or
guy.
Pete Murphy.
Hold on. Let me do something here. Hold on for 1 second. Hold on.
8743.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Hello. Who's calling?
Hey, it's the guy up from Canton.
Hey, this is Sean
Yeah,
and
guy
Dylan. Listen to me now. This is Sean and Dylan from the Morning Crew show, the Sean and Dylan show. Who's talking and where are you calling from?
Peter Murphy. Oh, he's already got
Hey,
something.
turn your volume down, my friend. Turn your volume down.
Sean, Peter Murphy.
Peter Murphy, you're live. You are live. You're antsy at all hell. I told you to wait. But anyways, this is what we're doing, Dylan.
Let's go, Peter Murphy.
Peter, talk to the crowd, my friend. Talk to the crowd.
Come on, Peter. We all love you here.
Good morning. Dylan, good morning, sir. You guys have done a tremendous job pulling this together for the last several months. Thank you.
Dylan, take the interview, buddy. I know this
Pete-
guy like the back of my hand.
I was going to say, Peter, do not thank me, sir. You are a legend. You're a living legend. I'm with two living legends right at the minute. I'm with El Jefe and I'm with Peter Murphy. Peter, thank you so much for everything you've done on the ground there. The first day of court, when you went into court, Sean, myself, we could have cried to see you in there next to the family. That's how much you mean to the family, to all of us, Peter. What was that experience like in court, and what's the experience like down there today in the buffer zone, Peter?
What was the experience like in court, sitting there?
Yeah.
Well, I was asked to come in sometimes, as you're probably well aware, and it was absolutely moving and so powerful to feel and see the family, as close as I was to them, and also to look at the jurors and see them diligently taking notes and listening. They were so dialed in, at least in the weeks that I was in there. I felt very, very confident, Dylan, that these jurors were not going to miss a beat or miscalculate what they were hearing, and they were going to put it into truth and justice for Karen and John.
Man, what an experience. And I think that hopefully shows you how much the family and everyone loves you, that you got to get into that courtroom as well. And so in terms of today now, how are you feeling? What's the confidence level out there, Peter, with you in terms of the verdict today?
Well, the confidence level with me is still extremely high. However, I'm going to preface that by saying this little side note, Dylan, and Sean can corroborate this. Many, many times as police officers, when you go into a formal setting of a courtroom, you are mandated that you wear a shirt and tie or a suit. You cannot go in with a uniform, a badge, and a gun because you're accused or suspected of intimidating people. Mm-hmm. Yet they let third-party culprits come in and sit 10 feet away from Karen and 15 feet away from the jury. Known third-party culprits that have been literally named and testified in that courtroom. I don't understand that. I don't understand how Canone let that happen.
No. To be fair, there's a lot of stuff that Canone's done that no one can understand why she's done what she's done. Obviously with the Brian Alba, Colin, and Gemma Cabe and Kerry Roberts there yesterday, what was the feeling about from yourself and from the crowd when you heard that they were actually in court for the closings? Our reaction was we were all disgusted that they were actually there. What was the feeling like to know that they were there to try and intimidate the jury and try and intimidate Karen?
Exactly, Dylan. I mean, I was horrified. I couldn't believe it when I read the thread that they were in the courtroom, and it was beyond the scope of my imagination that the judicial system would allow that to happen. And I'll be honest with you, and I know you mentioned it, and Sean and I have talked about this for a year. He and I both jumped into this arena a year ago, on or about the first week in April, when I talked to the police officer extraordinaire taillight extractor. And I brought it to Sean, and he and I both said, "Hey, you know what? We can't sit on our hands any longer. This is unbelievable. We got to jump into this. We can't let this go." And he and I came in together, and he'll speak to that. But it's like I can't put it into words how horrified I was to see those people sitting there in the courtroom, and to think that the O'Keefes were the responsible people for inviting them in. That's who invited them in. Really, I just don't fathom how they can still be in this game the way they are.
Yeah. I don't want to underestimate for people that, obviously lots of people here know who you are, and, Sean will go into more detail and stuff, but I don't want people to underestimate how tough it was for you to come forward, probably, because you've been there. You were, a police officer. You've been built up. You're one of the reasons that people still trust the men in blue, the police force, and what's your message maybe for those that have lost a bit of trust with the Canton PD? We try and say to people, not everyone's like that. There are good guys out there like yourself and like Sean and stuff like that. But how can we repair this? How do we overcome some of this stuff? Because obviously, if it wasn't for good people like yourself and Sean, and there's others obviously, that Tilboy and stuff like that, but you were brave enough to step forward. Many people haven't. What's the next step? How do we build that trust back with the guys in blue, if that makes sense?
If you're speaking specifically about the Canton Police Department guys in blue, guys and gals in blue, I think I want to believe that there's a lot of them just intimidated by the administration, because I will say this, and Sean can concur. If a police administration, whatever size they are, whether they're feds, whether they're DEA, ATF, CPD, state, if they want to put a target on your back, Dylan, there's a target on your back. If they want to get you, they will work diligently and they will get you somehow, some way. Not that you've done something wrong. It's just the way the system is. And the system has to be repaired. It has to be repaired in the training. In these police academies, it's got to be repaired at the top. And to fix this system that's run amok, rogue in Canton, you got to start at the top. And they had a special select board meeting last night to renew the contract for the chief of police that's been there for a couple of years, and a lieutenant for probably 20 years was there. Sean mentioned it the other day, I pushed 2 firms up the ladder about serious wrongdoing, and nothing happened. And that's the regime that's sitting in place right now. I was there as a sergeant when Berkowitz and Rafferty came in as new recruits, new boots on the street. And it's there. It's been there. And evidently the select board are happy with it because they put her back in position last evening.
Yeah, I know there's
the new boots that are in the police department now and have graduated from academy, Mulaney, several others. I pray to God that they haven't been indoctrinated into the culture that exists in that police department. And somebody's got to fix it. And I believe, and I'll go on record, that you need to bring in an outside source, man or woman, somebody directly affiliated with real law enforcement and right and wrong, and knows nothing of the town of Canton or the politics, and comes in and just kicks ass and takes names and vets these people. I think there's a lot of good police officers on the department, but they're intimidated, as I just mentioned. They're intimidated by the regime, and they know if they say anything or step out of the four corners of the page, they're going to get whacked.
Man, it's scary. It's scary. And
Dylan, this is real life we're talking about. Real life.
And but this is what I mean. It's scary because you put yourself in the firing line as well, by coming out, Peter, as well, because you just mentioned you were a sergeant with Canton PD. How does that work for you with your relationships and stuff like that now? Wow. I don't think people I probably underestimate how that's affected your life, because you stood up to all these people. You've just gone out there and just gone, this is all wrong. All these people. The majority of these people are involved in this case, the corruption and stuff. And for you to stand up to all that takes some guts. That takes some balls, if you don't mind my French there, Peter. But how are you coping with it all? Because how do you deal with all of these people? Because they're no longer your friends or anything. So how do you move forward with them?
Well, I don't move forward with them. I mean, unless they come to me. I went to them, and I went to several of them, Dylan. Sean knows this story. And I said to them, I called them directly and said, hey, I was a friend of yours. However, I was a supervisor of yours. I said, we worked well together. You respected me, what I had to do, what I asked of you, and I respected you as being out there and risking your life every night or every day that you went on a tour of duty. These people shut down on me, and I went to them and I said, please tell me you're not going to get jammed up in this. And there's a couple that I still communicate with. One of them dropped out. He was, how would I say it, trying to retire, and it got intimidated and shut down on me, which I understand. I don't agree with it. I think they all could have come together and stood out, and they could have taken a vote of no confidence. There's a lot of things you could have done internally, but they didn't, and they'll have to answer to themselves at a later time. But I was told in a couple of instances by police officers, not only in Canton, but from other towns, tell Murphy not to go to Canton. There's a target on his back. Tell him not to go to that officer's funeral that he worked with for 25 years. There's a target on his back. Wow. What does that say to you?
Wow. Peter, the fact that you're still going, I would shit the brick, Peter. I would honestly shit the brick. That shows me your character, the man that you are. You're still standing up there, the threats that you're having and stuff like that. I'm not going to underestimate that. You got balls of steel, my man, honestly, because that is some intimidation they're forcing towards you, especially the fact that these are people that you knew, and they respected you respected them probably. You worked side by side with many of them, so all these key players, and now the threats coming back to you, it's not to be underestimated. On another note here with Sean as well, because the other side of all this, Sean, you mentioned last night on your show about the tow truck driver and stuff like that, about the corruption with the headlights stuff. I'm not sure. Does Peter know about that bit as well?
Pete, you did find out when we broke the other day, right? Like yesterday, we broke some news yesterday.
Refresh my memory. Just started, and I'll probably say yes.
Peter, let me ask you a question. We're going to be up on a hard break here pretty soon. I have one guest to call in before we start live with the court. Are you going to be available later on to come back and we'll break the news with you and you can give us your thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be available all day, Sean.
Okay, buddy.
I'm not going anywhere.
All right. Listen to our next guest, Peter. This is going to be awesome. All right, Dylan, you're going to be surprised. This is all you people in the chat. I'm going to tell you right now. This is an exclusive right here. Hold on, guys. All right, Dylan, you're going to love this next. You're going to love this next call. Hold on.
Here we go.
Hey, Sean.
Garrett. Garrett, this is Sean and Dylan, the morning crew live. Dylan's in Wales. I'm here in Naples, right down the street from you. Garrett, I want you to, we got 1,000 people listening right now. I want you to introduce yourself because I know who you are. Give our fans and Dylan, tell them who you are, and let's impress the hell out of these people before we go into the court.
Sure, no problem. My name's Garrett Wing. I'm the owner of American Standard Dog Training. And my background is in law enforcement, more specifically the police canine world. My father was a police canine handler since before I was born. As soon as I had the opportunity, I got hired on the police department at a young age, got right into the canine unit. And at one point, it was myself, my father, and my stepmother all in the canine unit at the same time. That's with the City of Miami Police Department. And I became a supervisor of that canine unit where I headed around 18 dogs. And I spent basically my entire adult life in the police world. I retired as a lieutenant, and now I own my dog training company. And we have a big following on social media under our American Standard banner.
Garrett,
So that's a little bit of my background.
I got to tell you, Garrett, when I saw you live with Melanie Little, I thought, my God, this guy, you should have been up there. And I believe at some point, some entity will be reaching out to you because the way you presented yourself and your experience, your background was just absolutely and Garrett, the way you had that little tool you use where you have the bite marks, they looked exactly like John's elbow. It was amazing how you did that. Absolutely amazing.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's to describe to the folks who are listening, it's considered an arm and leg and product, but basically it's a synthetic arm that we use to teach police dogs how to bite real human flesh, because contrary to popular belief, police dogs don't really like biting humans. It's a big step for them in the learning process and the training process. And so we teach them that when we ask you to, it is okay. So they bite this. Basically, it's like a rubber synthetic arm. And when we use these tools, they can get dozens and dozens and dozens of bites on them before they get kind of trashed. And exactly on Melanie Little show, I showed an example of an arm that had multiple bites on it from Belgian Malinois, Dutch Shepherds, and of course, German Shepherds. And you can see, contrary to maybe popular belief, when dogs bite, it is very rarely just a simple puncture wound. It's very much lacerations, striations, scratches, and scrapes. And there's actually something I thought I'd bring up because it hasn't been brought up yet. And that's when you look at the injuries on his arm, it's not just one bite. That dog was going at it for a while. I mean, understanding my background in the police canine world, sometimes we're in a backyard with a murder suspect and he doesn't want to go to jail. And that dog is on him for minutes at a time, and we're struggling and we're fighting, and it's a all out brawl. And that is kind of what we're seeing as far as injuries on John O'Keefe's arm. That's not one bite. That is a sustained struggle. Right. If I had to put a timestamp on it, we're talking a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. That dog engaged at least 6 to a dozen times or more, because it's not just one bite. That is a dog that is biting, pulling back, biting, pulling back. And I can picture it that they must have had him in some kind of headlock, or they had him in some kind of position where he was fighting for his life. And this dog just continues to engage. And the other thing I find very interesting is the bite marks are only on the right arm. So that almost makes me envision that the dog was being held in a position where it could only continue to target the same arm, meaning that dog was not circling around him, biting him in the leg, biting him in the left arm. Oh, it only kept biting the right arm. And again, it draws upon like a vision of or a scenario where this dog was going at it for a while. This was not a 10-second struggle. This was going on for minutes.
Well, Garrett, it's funny how you say this, and I'm not sure if you knew about my involvement up to this point in this case. I did have a ton of people call me, and one person that did call me posed and told me he was a friend, a personal good friend of Brian Higgins. And he told this guy, he said, Brian swore to me, I never laid a hand on John. My job was to try to get the dog off of Brian, and I kept pulling and pulling, and then John was pulling. Mm-hmm. Tell me, if you knew that scenario, does that line up to what kind of like you're describing? Like the pulling, the tugging back and forth, right?
Exactly. And the same thing, we experience this in the police canine world. A lot of times these dogs, they do not want to let go. And so, especially with a dog like that I'm assuming is not very well trained, it doesn't have an out command or a release command. And it's got its teeth sunk in, and and the dogs already naturally pull, right? That's just how they, from Mother Nature, they know to bite their prey and pull back. We can see that when dogs play tug of war with like a rope or something. That's exactly what it looks like. So yeah, I can see and that's exactly where those wounds come from.
Right.
It's a bite and a ripping effect, right?
Pull,
Whether
like
that's someone pulling the dog back or the dog doing it itself.
Right. And you could probably imagine poor John. He's defending himself. He's getting sorry to swear here, getting the shit kicked out of him. He sees the dog. He's putting that right arm out. But anyways, yeah, it's just amazing how this whole thing is unfolding. What I would like to know, Garrett, would you be available at another time to come back on? Maybe sometime today. I would love to get your input more on this. The whole thing how this went down. Garrett wants to have me on his podcast. And I said, well, I'm going to do a twofer right now. I'm going to get him on your in the morning. So, Garrett, I will definitely. I did have a question for you. This is crazy. So I have a rescue, half lab, half Weimaraner type dog. My baby, she's my baby. But I got two little, a Shih Tzu and a Shih Tzu. They're half brother sister, right? And when I have those little, what do you call them? The tug, I have the little things with the rope and a little thing. Why do they always? And I know they're not angry, but when we play tug, right? And I said, "Come on, you guys want to play tug?" All three of them, when I'm playing with them, they all go when they're pulling back. Is that a natural instinct for dogs to do that? Like
you're saying that they're growling?
Yeah, it's like a game, right? I mean, I know they're not growling at me, but so they got the rope in their mouth, right? And I'm pulling on the other side. They're backing up and they're going, with the thing in their mouth. I mean, is that kind of like their natural instinct type thing? This is mine, I want it, and I'm telling you. Or I always wanted to know about that.
Yeah. It could be a sign of dominance. They're just expressing themselves. Just like if you were playing tug of war, you might be letting out, grunts and sounds, as you're, putting all you got into winning the game. And it's just, it's not aggression as far as, like you said, they've never bit you or went after each other. They're just having a good time.
That's all it is.
And letting the other dog know, hey, I'm here to play and I'm trying to win and I'm going to put everything I got into it.
And the littlest one of them all is the most, it's the loudest. But I do have Dylan. If you have a question for Garrett, please. This is Dylan's show. I hijacked it, but I'm bringing the heat today. I'm bringing the heat. Dylan, ask
That's awesome.
Ask Garrett a question.
Look, Garrett, thank you for coming on. I haven't got much questions for you because obviously your stream with Melanie was so insightful. It was so informative, and I think that's where the penny dropped with a lot of people. Like, actually, this expert, because obviously everyone's an expert until you actually speak to an expert, and you're obviously a very, very intelligent expert. You got so much. Your CV speaks for itself. So a lot of that was covered with Melanie. My question is, in some ways, do you ever testify in court or anything like that for cases similar to this? Because my question would be I'm intrigued why no one reached out to you to testify, because what you spoke about today, that's impactful. The jury would have been like, bloody hell, that's some crap, So have you ever testified before? And were you maybe thinking that somebody would reach out to you to testify in this case, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, I've testified in state court, I've testified in federal court, but not as an expert witness for other people's cases. I've testified only representing our police department, in cases against criminals, right? People that we've arrested or cases that I've been involved in, armed robbery suspect, murder suspects, etc. But I've never testified as an expert witness for somebody else. Always wide open to that opportunity, of course. But I think the expert witnesses that they did have on were wonderful. As far as the defense, the defense's witnesses, like the woman who, her and I basically had the same exact opinion. And in fact, when she was speaking, and I'm speaking of the woman who was the ER doctor,
Dr. Russell,
30 or 40 years in that. Yes, exactly. It's so funny because when you watch her testimony, I'm like, did she watch my interview with Melanie Little? Because her and my opinion is exactly the same, even down to where I described where you can see the dog's front teeth. And she pointed out the same exact spot that I pointed out months prior. And I'm not saying she watched my interview. I'm just saying it's funny how we have the exact same opinion. But, and I think she's got even more experience than me in the sense that she said she's seen over 500 plus dog bites. In my career, I've probably seen 100 to 150. And then many, many more photos of dog bites, because it's just one of those things in our industry. It's what we do, for right or wrong. When our dogs get bites, we take photos of it. We do that for documenting purposes because we have to describe the injuries down to a T. We have to justify every single little scratch that appears on a defendant's body. So if it's 4 puncture wounds and 3 lacerations, we have to describe how that subject received those exact puncture wounds and lacerations, describing why the dog bit more than once, if it did bite more than once, et cetera, et cetera. But I will also tell you, we share the photos for purposes of sometimes we're bragging, like, hey, look how good my dog did. Right. Also, sometimes for purposes of, hey, look at this dog is not performing to standard. Like, this was his first bite, and look how shallow the bite is. Look how insignificant the bite is. And then we will kind of roundtable and discuss how can we get this dog to perform better. And for many other reasons, but in the industry, when you're in the canine world, it is very typical that we share photos of our dog bites to discuss, again, whether we're bragging or we're kind of going like, man, I wish my dog was doing a better job.
Wow, that's great. Last question, because we're up against a hard break. Last question. Did you actually see the puncture wounds on the shirt? Did you see that part when they showed that?
Yeah.
What'd you think of that? Real quick. Quick. I mean, that was amazing,
it's a
right?
Dog bite. And yes. I don't even know how we're even, it's even a discussion at this point, because it's enough to see the injuries. And I was not aware of the T-shirt back months ago on Melanie Little's show. Yeah. But when I was watching the trial in this last week or two, then they showed the T-shirt with
puncture.
Exactly that. It's a dog bite. Now, how they don't have the DNA from the dog's mouth, I don't know. My assumption is it's just a completely botched investigation, if they even took a sample to begin with.
I'll tell you how they did it, Garrett, right? They took swabs, right? They took swabs from the down below, away from the damn puncture wounds. That's exactly how they did it, because no one saw how they did the swabbing. It's a bunch of bullshit. But Garrett, thank you so much for coming on. We're going to get into the courtroom. But
thank you for the opportunity.
I got you on speed dial, and I'll talk to you when do you usually do your podcast?
We do them on Wednesdays and Thursdays, but we'll reach out and coordinate and get you on ours. And we want to hear all about your background and your time with the DEA and everything else.
That'd be beautiful.
What's your podcast name? What's the name of your podcast?
Garrett, what's your podcast name? We're going to broadcast it right here on the live show.
So our channel is American Standard Dog Training, and we are launching our podcast. We already have a few episodes filmed, and they're coming out this week. It's all police canine handlers, police officers, federal agents, dog training experts, etc. So it'll be coming out. We just launched episode 0 a couple days ago.
Oh, that's awesome, Garrett. You got me, buddy. You have me anytime you want, my friend. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your busy day.
All right, gentlemen.
All right, we got 14,000 people watching you, buddy. That's great.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Have a great one.
Yeah. Right. Dylan, I told you we're going to bring the heat.
I know.
Let's get in the courtroom, see what everyone's complaining about.
They're complaining. It's like a minute. It's like a minute. It's just standard. Do you know what I mean?
Come on.
Here we go.
Dylan, I told you I'd give you, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to give you all kinds of, you're not going to believe. All right, here we go.
Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow the instructions and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left here yesterday? Everyone said no or shook their hands. All right, with that, we'll send you back out to deliberate. Thank you.
All right, jury up for your call. Make it seated.
All right, so counsel, I don't want the jury to have to wait for us for anything today. So you're to stay in the building until 10. I need you back here for the afternoon, no later than 3:30. And you'll be free to leave during the day as long as you can definitely be in here, in your seats, ready to go on 5 minutes notice. Okay? So we'll see you then.
All rise for the court, please.
Okay.
See,
That's
that's
it.
what it is. We knew that's what it was.
Yeah, I mean,
I wasn't going to rush Garrett. Fucking
yeah,
hell.
people in the chat. Listen, we know how these things go in the courtroom.
Yeah.
If there's anything that happens, we know. But I just think it was great to hear Garrett. He's a wealth of experience, and I'm so happy we got him on Dylan's show. Like I said, Dylan, I know I can't look at us. We're in red today. What's going on? It's like
Here we are.
it's amazing.
Yeah.
But anyways, to all the people in the chat today, thank you so much for coming over and being with us yesterday. Dylan, thank you so much for being my anchor. The phones were getting me, buddy. The phones were off the hook. I had over. Okay, so I go to so this number, right? Evidently, when you don't answer, people can leave messages. Dylan had 1,300 messages. 1,300. How the 1,300? I can't get to them. So listen, I've got some guests lined up. I don't know if what you want to do. We can listen to
what we'll do. Yeah, Ada will read this. Hang on. So
Sure.
Juror 12 looks like she finished crying, is still sniffing and breathing heavily after Juror 3 looked like the most likely not guilty vote yesterday. She was randomly chosen as an alternate. She was heavily invested throughout the trial, sitting on every word. She rolled her eyes in disgust during the proctor testimony. She looks genuinely shook up that she will not be able to decide the Karen Reid's fate. Oh, she's an alternate. Yeah.
Oh, she has to. That's the one thing bad. They should really pick the main 12 that they know from the beginning. But I guess that's why they do it, because they want everyone to be completely engaged. Yeah, I get that. My buddy Billy Berhaney, he was on the jury. This guy, when he's engaged, right?
Yeah.
And this was a case. It was a DUI crash type case. Same type of case, right? I don't believe, maybe the person did get murdered. I'm not sure. But he was very engaged. And Trooper Paul was one of the troopers that testified. Anyways, at the end, he was so pissed. He wasn't one of the 12 chosen. And that's got to be such a letdown. It really does.
I'd hate that. Before we do anything further, let's do this, your favorite thing here.
Put it up there, buddy. Matter of fact, I had to get mine. So give me a little minute here. All right.
That's fine. Oh, thank you for the coffees. Thank you to Casey, who bought a coffee for all you do. Thank you, Casey, my darling. I really appreciate for that. Kate Hannon bought you a coffee. Will today be the day? Rise and shine. Hey, Kate, how are you doing? Hope you're well, my darling. Thank you again for the coffee. John Miller bought these 3 coffees. Dylan Sean, unbelievable interviews this morning on the morning crew. Mofo's going down. Yes, this is unbelievable today. Thank you so much to you, Casey, Kate, and to John for the coffee. I appreciate all of you guys. I really do. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. So that's what Sean was doing this morning when he couldn't connect. He was trying to prep for the calls. I had no idea the calls were coming in. No idea. That's all Sean. That was all Sean. He got them on. So I'd asked Sean previously, I wanted Peter Murphy on because Peter Murphy I've got a lot of respect for. But yeah, he nailed it. He is nailing it today, Sean is, with the guests. Then we can put the fan up. We got a couple of other guests coming on. I think Dana from Silence of the Lambs is coming on at some point. He's down there. Hang on. Okay, there's that. Screen. Let me put the fan back on. And again, as Sean says, don't have to panic at all. If there's an actual verdict, we'll always cut everything off. But because we cover trials all the time, we know there's nothing. But how good was that? How good was that? Not just Garrett, but also Peter Murphy. You could listen to Peter Murphy all day. And somebody said about Sean cut him off. Peter Murphy and Sean, they know, they're old school. They know, they're like, it's a hard out. Peter Murphy will be back later on today. I did not expect them to be here this morning, so no one's more shocked than me that they're both here today. So, a court's back. Hang on, what's going on? Court is back.
We're back in session. You may be seated. Judge, we're back on the record on 22-117. I believe we have a question from the jury.
Yes, it's simply, good morning. The jury is kindly requesting to conclude deliberations in time to board the bus at 4 p.m. A juror has a long existing scheduling conflict. So I'm just going to simply say yes and send it back.
Yes. No objection. That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. All right, can we mark this, please? Thank you. Do you want the envelope? All right, thank you. We will send it back in with you, Officer Delano. Thank you. All right, all set?
All rise, please.
So, welcome to court, watching people. This is what it's all about. Hang on, let me go back. I need to make 120, 135. This is just standard practice, people. So don't worry about it. There will be random questions, maybe throughout the day, like that. Can we go home early? Can we have lunch now? It's all standard. It's fine. Hello, Melstan and everybody. Oh, hello, everyone. I'm sorry we missed you. So interesting. Come cry with me. So yeah, come cry with me. Come cry away. So they think they could be there all day. It looks like it. It sounds like it. So, or maybe it was just a case of. So did you hear the question, Sean?
I did. Now I got confused. I said they kindly expect to have a verdict, deliberate through the day, enough time to get to the bus.
So they want to end deliberations today by 4 o'clock.
Okay.
The bus to be ready for 4 o'clock because a juror has a pre-existing appointment or something. So they're just requesting that happens. But that doesn't mean anything about the...
No, it really doesn't. It
doesn't mean anything.
Well, okay. Well, I mean, for me, it would be purely speculation. But I would have thought by now they would have some kind of idea, So, like I said, never, ever, ever know what's in the minds of the juries. I'm telling you, you don't know. You don't know.
No, but so they put a request in because if you got something on that evening, because you just don't know, they just want to make sure, right, I need to be out here by 4, no matter what. So that's all it is. It's nothing. Di, look at the name, you plank. It was crime. That's why I sang crime, Di. Di is in the house, Potty Mouse in the house. I was singing a song because that's the user's name. So Di got it wrong.
So after we spoke today, Dylan, I said to myself, I love the calls, right? It just seems that everyone wants to call at the same time. And I said, let's see. I wonder if there's a way that maybe your mods somehow, if, I know people don't want their numbers blasted out all over the place, but if it would be a way that people can give their numbers so they can be called, selectively called by myself, and we get them on the air. If not, we can do a small snippet of release, get the number up on the thing and they can call us. But I think don't you like is the quality good on your end when we're talking? Yeah. And I just think with the Google Voice, I don't think the quality is that good, but, let me, I do have someone that has no idea what's going on. but I think it's going to be nice. Let's see. Jesus, John Miller. All right. John, I have no idea. John, if you're in the chat right now, please give me a little thing in the chat. I got to get a hold of you. I got to thank you personally. And you guys, John, you've been hitting this Cash App. Please, you're a great guy. Go to wherever church you want. Put that money in the box. You're a great guy. I love you for this, but I want to know who you are so I can actually personally, ear to ear to tell you how much I appreciate all you've been doing, and everybody else too. It's awesome. All right. Let me get to someone here. All right. I got to get someone here. This is awesome. I can do this. All right, here we go. We're going now. All right, we're going on here. Let's see what we got.
Hello.
Good morning. This is Sean and Dylan from the Dylan and Sean Road Crew. Calling you in. Who are we talking to today? Who is this?
This is Cousin Jill.
Cousin Jill.
Hey, let's go.
We are down here, boots on the ground. It's unbelievable.
Oh, Jilly, this is awesome. I want it. And you played it perfectly. Surprised. We got Dylan and Sean from the Road Crew, the Road Crew, the Morning Crew. This is beautiful. Come on, Jilly, give us some insight. What's going on down there?
So there's a lot of people. The energy is unbelievable here, like unbelievable. You get goosebumps on top of goosebumps, just like everyone's hugging and everyone's so pleasant. And it really is just a great atmosphere. I'm so glad I came down. They said apparently one of the jurors has an appointment. There's no verdict by 4:00. They'll be leaving for the day, right. Something along those lines.
Right.
I don't know what, blows my mind that they would, you've been, oh my God, my bad. So,
well, that's awesome,
how's
Jill.
the morning show going?
The morning show is great. We've kind of did it an opposite way this time than yesterday. It got crazy yesterday. So I'm calling people myself and surprising Dylan here on his show. We had Garrett, the dog bite expert. We had him on. We had Peter on. I'm going to get him back on. And I'd love to get you on. And listen, don't tell Amy. I'm going to get her on next, okay?
Okay. Oh, she's not even standing with me, so she'll have no idea.
Okay, good. And I'm going to give her a call right now. All right. So listen, Jilly. Wait a minute. Hold it. Dylan.
Yeah.
He's hijacking. Say hi to Jilly.
Hey, Cousin Jill. Lovely to meet you. I saw you this morning on video. I clipped it for Sean. You look fabulous with the shamrock on you and stuff like that. How are you doing? It's lovely to speak to you.
It's so nice to meet you and to hear, to talk to you. It's unbelievable down here. I can't even explain it. Just everybody is so nice to each other. It's you wish everyone in the world could behave like this.
Right. Yeah. Now listen, I'm going to task you. I'm going to task you, Jill. You're going to be my point person on the street there. Okay.
I will.
If you can poll the people, and if they want to talk live on the show, you can text me their number. It'll be nice and secure, and we'll call them if they want. But I'm going to let you go right now, and then and then I'm going to give Amy a call. Okay, but you could be my assistant on the ground. How's that sound?
Absolutely, I'm on it.
Okay, Jill. Thank you so much. Okay.
Bye, Cousin Jill.
And I will see you soon.
I love you too, Jilly. Be good, baby. Bye-bye. All right, there you go.
That's
How about
amazing.
that, huh? That's amazing. Now
That's
we're gonna
amazing.
now we have a worker on the ground for us. This is beautiful. I love tasking people, right?
There you go.
Hold on. Where are we at?
What's it calling? Yeah, this is TB's latest tweet about Alan Jackson and Clerk Jim at McDonough blowing up, having an argument. So,
oh, hey, this is good drama. I'm telling you. This is dying for dollars. This is Larry Glick. This is crazy. Hold on now. Let me see. I got to surprise this young lady here. All right, here we go.
So, Cousin Amy.
What? I got a woodpecker hitting the door here. All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hello, this is Sean from Dylan and Sean, the morning crew, calling you. Who's this? Who am I talking to?
Good. You're talking to cousin Amy.
Oh,
Hey!
Amy, you're live on the show. We got 15,000 people listening to you. How the hell you doing?
Oh my God, this is amazing. I mean, you know what? You can't really put it into words until you actually experience how awesome the people are, the support. It's just, I just, you know what? It's going to take me a couple days, I think, to really
I'm sure.
Decompress from this.
I'm sure. And
It's just amazing.
I love the fact that that we had pictures of you with Tom and you guys look. I just talked to Jilly beforehand. I hope she didn't blow it, but anyways, we're live on the show, and I figured yesterday was so crazy with the call ins. We're going to do call outs, and I was so happy to see you guys down there together. I said they're going to be the ones we're going to hook up first. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Absolutely. No, this is amazing. You know, I love that you guys are on, that you guys are continuing to do what you do. But honestly, I wish you were here.
Well, you know, I am there in spirit. I'm in there with my whole heart. Let me tell you something. It's been over a year now. I haven't wavered one bit. All those mofos that went over to the other side, you guys are in it. We're all in it to win it. I'm going to tell you right now, Dylan, talk to my cousin Amy.
Cousin Amy, we actually spoke yesterday. Well, we were writing back and forward. It's so lovely for you to get in touch with me. It really means the world to me. But it's so nice to have you on here, cousin Jill, cousin Amy. It's just like family. Thank you for embracing me.
One big happy family.
Amazing. How are you finding all of it? You know, obviously it's overwhelming over there. You're probably inundated with people. As soon as people know you are Sean McDonough's cousin as well, they could be bombarding you. I saw that we had to tell off Tom CPU. He was hugging you girls. He was hugging a bit too tight. What's going on there?
Let me ask you a question, Amy. He didn't get too close to you now. I'll tell him I'll take his hands off. Come on.
No. He was awesome. No, it's awesome. You know what was funny?
You tell me the truth. You tell Uncle Sean, cousin Sean the truth.
Tell you the truth. I would absolutely tell you the truth. But it was funny because Jill actually has her hair down, my hair's back. So people didn't recognize that she and I were twins. So Tom was like, "Oh, you're Sean's cousin, you know, give me a hug." And I just kind of looked at him like, "What am I, chopped liver? I'm his cousin too." He was like, "Oh my God, you're twins."
I love it. But how are they all treating you down there? Are they all treating you, looking after you well down there?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
I just say that, are they all treating you well down there though? All the deadened people?
Yes. Oh my God, everyone. It is, you know what? Right now, everyone is just really like chatting. I mean, there's so much camaraderie. People donate water, and people were like walking around with watermelon, and there's like donuts and muffins. I mean, it is unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life.
Well, I'm so happy you got down there. I think I'm going to tell you right now, even though that message was a little kind of, I don't know, I actually think that we're going to have a verdict today. I really do. I think.
Yeah. So I heard through the group that I think one of the jurors has an appointment today.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. 4 o'clock.
So if there's no verdict by 4, then we go to another day.
Right. I mean,
but I think we're going to have it before then.
Yeah. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, if we don't have a verdict by 4, I don't want to say I'm getting nervous, but you know, I've had some experience. I know the evidence. But anyways, I'll keep my thoughts to myself. You know what I'm saying there, Amy?
No, yeah. I don't say nervous. Anxious.
Yes.
Anxious for the truth.
Right.
Are the people anxious, Amy? Are the people anxious, or are they just happy? What's the feeling like down there?
The overall demeanor of everyone here, everyone is just honestly like, if it wasn't this circumstance, you would think it was like a block party.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. That's awesome.
I mean, everyone's just sharing their stories, their experiences. It like I said, you really can't put it into words until you actually experience it.
Right.
And I'm sorry for all the people watching who can't get to experience this. So I'm doing the best I can, but no, it is truly, truly amazing. Karen must feel the love.
Now, did you get to see her as she passed by?
So they're really strict about coordinating things off. So if you're watching Tom CPU in the morning, he actually gets access to go over there.
Right.
I did see her, but she was like quite a ways away.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to walk towards the courthouse. The police are being very strict today,
right.
Giving out tickets for people that are out of the buffer zone, wearing anything free Karen Reed or anything. So,
right.
Yeah.
Well, listen,
$40 ticket.
Amy. Wow, I'm going to tell you right now. Karen is all serious, all business. So listen, we're up against a hard break here. Stay on there. I might give you a call back, but listen, you are beautiful. Jilly's beautiful. Thank you for representing, and we'll call you back later, okay? Bye-bye.
Hey, Brian. How you doing, Brian? Look at that.
He's frozen.
Here
we go, Brian.
Here we go. Let's go, Brian. You're frozen, but it's okay.
We're out here with all the free Karen Reed supporters. I mean, it is people all down the block, Sean. There's people.
Yeah. Hey,
let's go.
It doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Let's go, everyone.
Hey, listen, Dylan, what did I tell you? This is the ticket. We are the ticket, baby. No one's getting this content.
Sean on the go.
Yeah, Dylan. Talk about Dylan. It's his show. Talk about Dylan.
Oh, it's all good. It's all for you, my friend. It's all good. Brian, that's awesome.
That's great, man.
Billy Carroll, Jessica from the cabin house said hello.
Oh, Carol from the Tavern House.
I know what that means.
It's loud down here, Sean. I can't hear you.
No, I got you, buddy. Well, listen.
Sean on the go.
Sean, I love you.
I love you. I don't.
Cousins to my friend Jackie.
Oh, seriously?
Yes, she's my best friend on the Cape. I live on the Cape.
Oh my God, Jesus! We got family everywhere. Oh, good to see you, honey. We have family everywhere. Beautiful. Look at you, man.
But Sean, I want to check in with you. I mean, it's people across the street. It's all lined up, Sean. There's tons of people down here.
This is so good, Brian. Thank you for being the guy. You're the ground crew. You're the ground crew, buddy. You're live and in charge. It's beautiful.
But I'll let you get back to your show. I'll check back in with you in a while, and I'll see you tonight at 8 p.m.
You got the link, anyways. Pop in anytime. Dylan's got the command and control here. Okay.
All right. You guys have a good show. I'll check back in.
All right, Brian. Thanks a lot, buddy. Bye. All right. How about that, buddy? I'm hijacking your show, but guess what?
I love it.
Man, how many people we got? How many people?
Send them in, Bun. Send them in.
How many people are looking at you right now? How many people?
We've got 1,726.
Oh my God.
Amazing. I think that's the most we've ever had, I think.
Someone said you had 15,000 subs.
No, I don't have 15,000
Oh.
subs. Hang on, let me just check. Let me just check how many subs we got now, people. Let's see.
James Lynch from Charlestown. I love it.
We
Lynchy.
got 9,336 subs.
Wow.
So we're doing well. We're doing well. Please subscribe, though, people.
Here we go.
All right, let me put the screen back on.
Yo.
Good morning. This is Sean and Dylan from the Dylan and Sean road crew, morning crew, whatever the hell we call us. Who the hell is this? And where am I calling you at?
Hey, it's Linda Bodie.
Linda.
Also known as Linda Pepe, and I am live in Taunton, Mass.
This is beautiful. Live in Taunton.
How are you guys doing?
Linda, first of all,
Live in Taunton, Mass.
you're live with 1,700 people here.
Oh,
First
my
of all,
goodness.
say hi to Dylan first. It's his show. I'm kind of directing the calls here.
Hi, Linda.
Hey, Dylan, how are you? Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. Here in the UK.
I'm so
Go on.
okay. You're doing a phenomenal job. Thank you so much for all of your coverage. It's amazing.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
We love you.
I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you so much for that. It helps to have a co-host of El Jefe's caliber as well. So thanks for saying that, Linda. How are things with you anyway over there?
we're all just sitting in the office. There's TVs all over the office, and we're just waiting on a verdict.
Oh, that's
Everyone is just jumping out of their skin. It's incredible.
Are you a bit nervous?
I'm keeping the faith, keeping the faith. I mean, Commonwealth did not prove their case. They did not. And she needs a not guilty, 100%.
That's true.
There you go.
Linda, real quick, I know you're busy. I can't believe you're at work. But anyways, real quick, tell the people how we know each other. Give us the 5-minute, how do we know each other?
Okay, so I was dating Sean's younger brother, Kevin. I worked with Sean's mom, and we became very good friends. And then I started dating Kevin against her will. She wanted no part of it because we were so close. She didn't want to cross those lines. But it happened, and I got very close with Sean's mom and the entire family, and they were like my second family. So I've known Sean for over 30 years, and I'm going to tell every one of you, Sean McDonough is the real deal. His heart is in this for the right reasons. Justice for John O'Keefe, 100%.
Thank you, Linda. And Linda, not to bring up old wounds, but Linda, well, first I want to say, unbeknownst to me, right, Linda, when we were living in Dorchester, unbeknownst to me, my house was right around the corner from where Linda lived, right? And there's also, we can't say her name, Linda, but there's also another very close person to me that also lived next to you, Linda. And this person is one of my teammates.
Draper Street.
Draper, right.
Draper Street.
Right. Is it Draper Road, Draper Street? Anyways, the bottom line is.
It's Draper Street.
Yeah. Now, I Linda, can I mention, about your dad just real quick? I mean, can I mention that? Or is that?
Sure. You may.
All right. So,
no, you can.
Okay. So listen, Linda too is a victim of violence in Boston. She lost her dad to a homicide that has gone unsolved for how many years, Linda?
It was 1984.
1984.
So coming up on 40 years.
40 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's funny, Linda basically has dealt with a lot of, listen, she lost Kevin in her life. Now she's lost Barry, who was you were close to Barry too, right?
Yes, of course.
And you were close to Brian. We won't get into that, right? But you're close to me too. Linda,
yes, I love you.
I love you too, Linda. You're a great girl. And you met John Como over at the Pines, wherever the hell that place is at. That's beautiful, right? Did you meet?
He's a big dude.
He's a monster. So listen, Linda,
I saw him at the select board last night. He was at the meeting.
Was that on fire? Oh God.
That was crazy. Yeah. That was crazy.
So Linda.
But I do believe if they had, Sean, I just want to say, I do believe if they had the DNA like they do now, I don't believe my dad's case would have went cold.
You're right.
But they didn't have that back then, unfortunately.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Did they even collect? That's the problem. Did they do the right thing? Did they collect?
There's a cold case. My dad has a cold case, and I've been trying to get them to work it. And they're telling me that the crime scenes are backed up and like he's on a list.
Well, I'll tell you what.
It's terrible.
Well, here's the thing. If they took DNA samples back then, all they have to do is put it, and it's true. You're right. I got to tell you, think about all the agencies now that are pushing this through the system. But maybe because of my involvement here, hopefully I can push a button to help you out, because we have to solve this crime, right? We do have to solve it. I would be forever grateful.
Yeah. You have no idea.
And not for nothing. Listen, I know I got off listen, we have to cover the Karen Reed case, but I do have a couple of interesting people. But you were going to be one of my guests to come up and talk about this very thing. And you will be on the show highlighting this whole thing. I want to get through the whole thing with you at some point. But anyways, Dylan, any closing thoughts or questions for Linda? Linda.
No, what a great story, Linda. I'm sorry to hear about your father. But if there's a man to have in your corner, it's Sean McDonough. And Sean says that he will help you out. You know that, but the people need to know that as well. He'll be there, and I can't wait to see this. And I can't wait to see you on his show as well, Linda, to hear more about your story. And thank you so much for coming on and allowing him to share that story as well, Linda. We love you. And I would say have a great day at work, but you're probably not going to. But we're there in spirit with you, okay? So thank you, Linda, for coming here this morning. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love you, Linda. Thank you
Guys.
so much. I'll be
Love
in
you
touch.
too. Okay. Free Karen Reed.
Free Karen
Reed.
Reed. Let's go. Let's go. How about that, huh?
Let's go.
All right,
Bye-bye.
Linda. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Linda. Ta-ra.
How about that, Dylan? Huh?
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
And guess what? All these guests, all these people I'm calling are all yours at any given time. It will come on all the time.
No, I appreciate that. Appreciate
So,
that.
you
That's
know-
that, and also, do you know what you were saying there about her father? We don't need to go into it now, but
Right.
in the sense of it's a cold cases. They're scary, man. You know, they're scary, and I think in some ways that's why I think they try to rush this Karen Reed trial through to be like they don't know what a cold case is. Like let's just try it, you know. So I hope she does get justice for her father. Obviously, you know where I am if I can help in any way, Sean, as well.
Yeah,
on
but
those
what a small world though to think of, right? I mean, I grew up on Bowden Street, right? If you know Bowden Street, in between Mount Ida Road and Draper, right? We were the middle. We were 277 Bowden. I looked right across. Back in the day, the flip flop was a big place. We saw that thing go up in fire many, many times. The Rumpin' Round, Dave's Corner Store. Well, Draper was right. If you're looking out my door, Draper's to the left. Mount Ida's to the right. The school's across the street. Linda grew up right. If you go out my steps, make a left, go up the next street, which is like maybe 500 feet. You walk up Draper, her house is right there. And another, even more uncanny, one of my best partners in this case, and I can't say his or her name, lived right next to Linda. They knew each other. All right. And I'm right down the street from them. It's just such a small world. You ready for another call?
I'm in your hands, man. I'm in your hands. So yes, let's
right.
go wherever you want.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, this is a real call. I can't give up all the secrets. I can't give them up. But wait till you hear this. Okay. Now hold on, people. Hold the phone.
Let's give him a second. I'll keep the fun going most of the day, people. So don't worry. Full chat.
Hello.
Good morning, darling. This is Sean and Dylan from the Dylan and Sean Morning Crew, coming live to you from Wales and Naples, Florida. Who are you and where? Who are you and where am I talking to you from?
This is Ann Flynn Dickinson, and I am in Boston, Massachusetts.
And I know you know. We know who you are. I have to set it up the right way, right? And I am so happy.
Yeah.
I'm so happy you agreed to come on the show. I don't know if you were listening to Linda, who was on before you. Did you hear that at all?
No.
Okay. Well,
No,
Linda,
I did not.
I had Linda. She's a very close personal friends of my family. She met my mother way back in the day, and my mother and her worked together, and they became like, my mother and her were like friends, but she was more like, my mother was more like her mother because all my mother wanted was a daughter, right? She had 4 crazy ass boys, right? But anyways, and then she said to Linda, I only have one rule. Please do not date my sons. Well, she ended up dating my brother Kevin, and anyways, she's been a very close. Well, we just broke on the show, and she was going to be one of my guests. And I'll just set this up for you. You can take it however you want because you know you and I are going to have a relationship at some point when this case is over. Linda, broke the news today that her dad was victim of violence. He was murdered brutally in Boston. It's a cold case for over 40 years and never got solved. He was robbed after winning some, I don't know if it was a lottery or some card game. The bottom line was it looks like it was definitely a setup job. I mean, you know, you lived in Boston, but I'm going to let you be the person on this, okay? If you want to talk about anything. If not, you can wait for the show. But, Ann, the floor is yours. Just a snippet, maybe a snippet, and then we can talk to Dylan afterwards.
Yes, obviously, you and I go way back to the Dorchester days,
Sure.
Sean, and we know how the city used to work back then. But I am the daughter of a father that went missing back in the early 70s. And I was about 9 years old, and he owned a bar across the street from the Boston Garden at the time. And he sold that, which became the Fours. It was to Bobby Orr.
The Fours,
and then
yeah.
he went into business. Yeah, he went into business with two partners and bought a place 2 streets over where it was more of a restaurant style bar situation. Now, like you, my parents came here from Ireland. They really didn't know much about anything here, and just to get jobs was a big deal. So he had started out as a bartender and then eventually became into an owner. Well, unbeknownst to us, the place that he moved to was right next door to Whitey Bulger's garage.
Now, just stop right there real quick. For all you people that know or don't know, Whitey Bulger was a subject of many, many investigations in Boston. And this particular place where Whitey had his garage was famous. All right. He would have all his meetings. He probably threatened many people inside that garage. But the setup is this: is Ann's poor dad coming over from Ireland decided to move from I imagine it was on Causeway Street, the first place. Ann, is that right?
Correct.
And then he goes down around the corner, unbeknown to him, opens up a bar restaurant right next to the most notorious gangster ever. I was on with Howie Carr yesterday, Ann. I don't know if you saw that.
I did hear it.
And Howie Carr basically tortured these guys to the point where his own life was threatened. But that's the setup, people.
Yes, I know. I have talked to Howie many times because I attended the trial, the Whitey Bulger trial.
This poor woman is in the same boat. And we don't have to get into all the details. I just want to set that up. But give us a little snip. Just take it as far as you want. We got plenty of time until the verdict comes out. As far as you want, as less as you want. You got the floor, Ann.
Well, thank you. And I'm so sorry about your dad and your brother, Sean. I know I've reached out to you times, but I just want my condolences.
Well, thank you.
I am all about Karen Reed, that we'll have a verdict, hopefully by noontime.
Right.
And they don't go through waiting the weeks like we had to back in the day.
Oh, God. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so much that I recognized right away for corruption in this trial that matched what had gone on during the Whitey trial.
Right.
I did attend the trial. I was partnered with the Organized Crime Unit for 10 years prior to Whitey being arrested. And a lot of the answers that I wasn't getting were, just too obvious for me that they didn't know. And other answers that I was getting, I really didn't believe. So I had to venture off on my own and do most of my investigation, which led me down paths that you wouldn't even believe. And we'll talk about that, on the show. Absolutely.
Right. So real quick, and we'll set up the scenario and then we'll end it there. But real quick, when you found out that your poor father didn't come home that night or evening, just give us the steps of what you did and how you encountered the fact that your father was missing.
Well, it was December 8th, back in 1971.
Now, wait a minute. Now, December 8th is a very special day. What day is that?
Yeah. In the Catholic, yes.
Yes, it is. But also, too, but I also believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's John O'Keefe's birthday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it is.
How about that?
Well, yeah, it's strange how the world works sometimes.
Yes.
But we were all being split up. When I got up that morning, I knew that there was something not right about my mother. She was very frantic, and my father worked nights. He didn't get in until 2 a.m., so we didn't see him going off to school in the morning. But
Dan, you hold for
12117.
All right, so why are we out
Yeah,
here?
hold on for 1 second.
I just saw the verdict forms, and as we discussed yesterday, the amendments the court indicated it would make a verdict.
Oh, no. Okay, I did not say I'd make it. I said I'd think about it. I said I was tired and I needed to think about it.
What you said before you retired and you needed to think about it was you agree that there needs to be not guilty options for subordinate charges under count 2.
I said that it made sense to me, but no, I did not change it upon looking at it because this verdict slip as submitted to the jury is exactly how it always is in Massachusetts.
I ask you a question. I don't really care how it always is in Massachusetts. I care about whether or not it's appropriate.
It's appropriate.
Different things.
It's appropriate.
Let me make my argument, if you wouldn't mind, Judge, why it's not appropriate. For a superior charge, they have to decide that she is not guilty of the superior charge. And that is the starting point of whether or not she is guilty or not guilty of any subordinate charge, often called a lesser included. Once they decide that she's not guilty of the superior charge, now there's two additional charges that they've been instructed they must decide whether she's guilty or not guilty of. How do they decide that she's not guilty of the first subordinate charge, involuntary manslaughter?
Okay. Anything else you want to say, Mr. Jackson?
I'd like an answer from the court. How do they decide that she's not guilty of involuntary manslaughter on that verdict?
That's their decision to make.
And how do they make it if they don't have an option to check a box that says not guilty?
They don't check the box that says guilty, do they? And then when they go to the next block, they don't check the block that says guilty. And on the top, you're left with not guilty. Okay?
So it's the absence of the check mark that the court determines is the not guilty finding by the jury.
Yes, that's what the verdict slip reads. It reads not guilty. If they don't check block 2, 3, or 4, the verdict slip reads not guilty. Okay? That's how it is, Mr. Jackson.
Well, apparently that's how it's going to be because of the court's order. That is not how it should be, and it's over our strong objection. They need to see that there is a not guilty option for the subordinate charges. If they come back guilty on, for instance, involuntary manslaughter, that's immediately appealable. They didn't have an option on the verdict form to find her not guilty. It's almost like the court is directing a verdict of the subordinate charges.
Okay. I disagree with you. Ms. Giannetti, you've seen verdict slips exactly like this. Okay?
I actually haven't.
Have you had no lesser includeds?
No, we've always had lesser included, but I have not seen a verdict slip there where not guilty is not an option.
Okay. I disagree with you. All right. Excuse me. This is funny, Ms. Reed. All right. We're done.
All rise for the court, please.
Okay. We'll deal with this. Let's keep Ann. We'll get Ann. Annie, if you're still there, I'm sure it looks familiar to you with the corruption, right?
Yes, it does.
Oh, it's awful.
Yes, it does. And I've known about certain relationships, behind the scenes, again, going into the old investigative reporting that I did for myself.
Right.
I'm doing on this one, and I have found, some positive results of it.
Right.
Let's just say.
We're back at December 8th, back in the 70s. Take us there and tell us exactly what happened, and then we'll let you get back to work.
Sure. So I knew something was happening that morning, and I decided that I was going to not go to school and play sick. Now, if you come from an Irish family, if you don't have a limb hanging off, you are going to school. And when I said that I didn't feel good and my mother didn't question it and let me stay home, I knew something bad was going on. So she made some calls during that day. So when the other kids got home from school, we were all split up in between relatives to go until we could figure out what the hell was going on. And my cousin who picked us up had just gotten his license. They had just moved too, because this was during the busing era. We had moved from Dorchester out to Braintree. My aunt, my mother's only sister, moved from Dorchester over to Milton. So they had driven out to our place to pick us up. Well, my cousin missed the exit for the East Milton Square. And we got off at Granite Ave Bridge. And that's where I found my father's car abandoned with the keys on the dashboard and his wallet on the front seat. The car was towed home. They never took it for evidence. Obviously we didn't have cell phones back then. Right. And then it was multiple agencies that had to get involved, which made it even worse. But we had to have Boston police. They were involved. They got the tow. They towed it back to Braintree. We had to file a missing persons report with Braintree. We had to get MDC involved because that was prior to the state police taking them over. That's right. And they had jurisdiction over the waterways. So they started dragging the river for a body starting after the 72 hours. But the river was frozen at that time. So it was unfortunate, but we had to wait a couple of months before his body floated up on Carson Beach.
Oh, Jesus. And
it was determined death certificate that it was undetermined.
Amazing. And listen, there's a story behind the story. We're not going to give it all up because I want you on our show. And you were 9 years old. You were a little girl. I know it as a fact. We've had conversations back and forth. I'm not going to let you get into this, but this woman, when she comes on my show, she will tell us her interactions with the most notorious gangster Boston has ever seen, Whitey Bulger. And Ann, I thank you so much for coming on. Dylan, do you have a question for Ann at all?
No, I'm looking forward to hearing the whole stories. It sounds heartbreaking, and I feel for you and your family. So I look forward to seeing you on Sean's show so we can learn a lot more about this as well.
Yes, and thank you both for having me.
And you're a doll, you're an angel, and I'll tell you, we're gonna forge ahead. I want your story out there, and I know you had your own shows too. We'll get into all of it. Yeah. And thank you so much, Ann. And I wish you all the best in the next couple of weeks. So when this thing is over, we'll get you right on and get your story out there.
Love you both. Thank you for what you do.
Okay. Thank you, Ann.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
One more.
Oh well. One more thing. Oh well. All right. Listen. So this is absolutely crazy what's going on in that courtroom. Absolutely. And Alan Jackson is absolutely correct. It's confusing enough for the jury. I'm telling you, these are not people who deal with foolish, what do you call them? Court cases. They don't know the law. These are normal. These are our fathers. These are our sons. These are our co-workers, right? I mean, he's right. How the hell can they go down the list? They should rule on the most superior charge, which is murder too. Yeah. Murder too, right?
Guilty, not guilty. It should be 2 boxes.
Yeah.
Before you moved out.
You should the fact that it's going to be confusing. It's going to be confusing for these poor people. And I'll tell you, when Yannetti says, I haven't seen this like this, I mean, come on. I mean, there should be, I'm not saying there should be a roadmap, but for Christ's sake, guilty, not guilty.
Easy.
All right, here's the first charge. All right. And it should be said, all right, if you find she's guilty of murder too, if you say guilty, there's no reason to go down to manslaughter or whatever the hell, whatever the choices lesser included are, right? Then get to the OUI, whatever the hell it is. It doesn't matter.
No.
At least say not guilty and then move down, or guilty and it's over.
Yeah, whatever it is, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But what do you hear what she said to Karen as well?
Looked like Karen was, hey, listen.
Miss Reed, what's funny, Miss Reed?
Good for Karen. Good for Karen.
Yeah.
Because Karen's had to sit in that court in front of this woman making these outrageous bullshit decisions. Let me tell you something right now. All those telephones should have been grabbed by the state police. And when Alan Jackson asked for them, right, she fought tooth and nail not to let them in. And thank God the FBI did. And this is why we know what's going on. And I'll tell you right now, Josh Levy, I know you're not listening. You're not listening to me, but I'll tell you right now, you got a sealed indictment. You know where this is going. Get that friggin' indictment unsealed and start rounding people up. This is a travesty. And take that friggin' prosecutor out ASAP. And then there'll be no trial. She'll have to say that's it. There's no trial. I don't have anybody to present the case. Take them all out. Take them out.
You don't see Jackson come in that hot unless this is not. He's respectful in front. Yeah. He was hot. He wasn't.
So, it must have started with Jim.
Yeah.
And that's what probably Aiden, whoever saw it, right? And then it got to the point where he said, no, I need to talk to the judge on the record because he has to have it on the record, right? If they're starting to talk about appeals, right? Listen, I don't want to get all these 2,000 people who are here today. I don't want to get them all fired up. But the bottom line is a person that confident should not have to talk about appeals right now, right? And they're probably sensing, well, wait a minute, they should have been out by now. And the fact that they're saying we want to get the bus before 4:00, that means somehow there's a deadlock somewhere. And I know it's early to talk that way, but something's not right there. You know,
I'm not there with you. I think this is quite normal in terms of what that bit of it. I think for me, the reason he said the appeals, in my opinion, was just to scare her, to be like, look, judge, if there is an appeal, you've just given us the appeal. It's such an easy thing for you to do. Just put a fucking box there next to each thing, because it is important to do that. It's common sense to do that. And the way she's handled Karen and treated Karen, I don't know how Karen restrained herself, because she had every right to go up there and go, this is bullshit, Bev, because this is fucking bullshit. This is my life. This is my fucking freedom, love.
Yeah.
You don't go and fucking drink your gins, you bitch. This is my fucking freedom. I will fucking laugh if I want to fucking laugh, because you're a fucking joke. Oh, that's fired me up. She's a fucking bitch.
Let me tell you
These are the things that piss me off, Sean. These are the things that piss me off.
I can personally confirm that Karen Reed is no lightweight. Trust me. I'm telling you right now. She is full of piss and vinegar when it takes. I'm telling you. And and I'll tell you, Karen walked in with that. She walked in with her game face. She was like any pro football player going into the Super Bowl. Focused, laser focused, right? And she ain't smiling today. This is serious business. Her life is on the line. It's now become real to poor Karen. All right. You know, like I said, you FBI agents over there in Chelsea, you better be watching. I'm telling you right now. Hey, listen, I said this should have never gotten into the hands of a jury, because this is exactly why.
Exactly why.
You know, one thing, the jury, you know, you don't know what they're going to do. But if you give them a goddamn document, it's confusing to me.
Yes.
And I'm like at 35 years professionally in the game, right? Every verdict slip has always had the charges. This is the principal charge. If you find guilty, you're done. Say no more. If you find not guilty, click not guilty, and now you can go to lesser included charges. That's the way it's supposed to be. Alan Jackson is 1,000,000 times percentage. He is right. This is complete bullshit. Yeah.
Look, I see people, it is quite upsetting. I get where people are upset about it. I do get it, because this is, you just don't believe that corruption could go to that level. And I hate saying that word corruption, because you want to believe that people took an oath. But after seeing the stunts that Lally pulled in this case, with all the videos and everything, the shoddy investigation, judge's rulings, she doesn't allow them to say what the objections are about. She's helping the Commonwealth left, right, and centre. She's not making it easy for the jury to, and as you say, put a roadmap in there and understand, because these are lay witnesses. They've never dealt with this before. I covered trials for a living. I haven't got a frigging clue what, you know, I would be like, where the fuck, what's going on?
Yeah, right.
Just simplify. Why do we make this thing so hard? And it's because the judge, allegedly, she said last night about, I would think about it. Don't think about it, Bev. Just make whatever is easiest for the defendant. The defendant should be the priority here. It's her life in the balance. It's her justice, you know, freedom in the balance. Yes, we want justice for John O'Keefe, but it's Karen Reed sitting there accused of murdering him. So she should be full priority. You got Peggy fucking O'Keefe laughing, crying about fucking all sorts of shit, not reprimanded one fucking bit. Karen is so pissed off, shows a bit of emotion, smiling. She goes, what are you smiling about, Miss Reed? Go fuck yourself, Bev. Where was that with Peggy O'Keefe? And now I got sympathy. It's her son and stuff like that. But it's double standard, Sean. It's double. I do not like this kind of shit. This is double standard. So I don't like it. It's upsetting. I'm upset now. I'm fucking pissed. And I never get pissed off. I never get pissed off. This has pissed me right off.
I'm telling
just
you,
a simple thing.
my friend, I'm telling you, for the decisions she made outwardly during the whole extent of these hearings is a travesty. Now to come in at the last minute, basically confusing the hell out of all of us, never mind 12 innocent people there. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing. I
know.
Anyways, let's get back to Ann real quick.
Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Yes.
Now, I'll give you the backstory a little bit.
Yeah.
Ann was a little girl, right? This was back in the heyday when Whitey and the Winter Hill Gang were having their war.
The Ann we just spoke to.
Ann, the daughter of Flynn, Um, God, I forget his name. Tony. No, let me get it right. But the poor man, he had this bar next to Whitey's famous garage. Anybody from Boston, anybody knows the Whitey case, that's where he conducted all his business. Now, it wasn't the famous garage that the FBI tapped. That was over in Julio's Corner there in the North End. However, that's where a lot of the meetings were made. That's where a lot of the beatings were made to get people to pay up their vig. A lot of shit went down. Now, her father was an Irishman, right? Came over like my dad, right? Hardworking guy. You know how it is, Dylan.
Yeah.
You're the hottest working guy in Wales. I'm telling you. And it's funny. And I'll tell you right now, I mean, I was gone for most of my life out of Boston, right? And I was in, DC, came back for a stint in Boston, but I wasn't really hooked in as much. Went to Houston, went to Peru, came down here, went back over to Caracas and then Bogota. And it's like I was just out of the, when she connected with me, right? I didn't know anything about poor Ann, right? And she said, Sean, I just want to talk to you. So we talked on the phone. I had at least 2 hours and I was awestruck. I was struck by her story. I couldn't believe it. And we've been back and forth. And, I know it's not easy to come out, but I think with all the corruption she now has been exposed to in her own life and seeing it unfold right before her eyes. She was a little girl back in the day, a little girl. And to find that her father, listen, we'll get into the whole thing. Nobody does that. The friggin' water was frozen. It was in the middle of December back then. The guy they tried to say he committed suicide, jumped off the bridge. No, listen, it doesn't go that way. It was and I'll tell you right now, all right, I'm not going to give it all up, but she came face to face with Whitey Bulger and she communicated with him. And when she tells you this story, you'll be blown away. You will be blown away. I would love to have Howie Carr come on the show that night. I mean, Howie is a busy man himself. But anyways, all I'm just saying is Ann and I become good friends. I love her to death. And, where did she go? She moved to Braintree out of Dorchester, right? Right in. That's where John O'Keefe grew up. Her poor father was found on December 8th, right? Well, found missing. Think about it. They didn't even have the car for processing. I mean, come on. You have a missing person. They told the car to the house, her house. They didn't even think about it, Anyways, oh well.
We got Aaron Hack. So Sean, he's a lawyer in Ohio, potential criminal. Last night, he's covering this case as well. He asked him how they get alternates before a four-person, and he was dumbfounded by it. I bet Sean, potential criminal, would jump on if you send him. Aaron, if I send you the link, can you send it to him? You've not met Sean. Sean's a great guy. He's an attorney, very bright.
Nice.
Cusses like anything. He is. If he's available, he'll come on. Aaron,
the more Sean's, the better.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say that. Hang on, let me just do this. Hackster, if you don't, because I'm just, I'm trying to. Oh, anyway, I'm coming down now. Where's Hack gone? Oh. So if this is what I'm saying though, Sean. We've got these background of other cases like cold and stuff. This is why they're pushing this. They don't like cold cases. They want to put them out there. Doesn't matter what bullshit there is in evidence. Like, as you said yesterday, Morrissey won't give a fuck about this. If it's like 11 not guilty, 1 guilty, it's off the shelf. He don't care. It's case dismissed. He doesn't really care. And I think
real quick, Chris Patch. Yes, sir, Chris, right there. Come off the exit. The car was parked on the other side of the bridge over the Neponset River there. Right there. You're right. You're right on the money there, Chris Patch. Sorry, Dylan. Sorry to break.
No, it's fine. I don't know. Oh, you go. There's Chris Patch there. Fine. Adam Street Bridge, Sean, near the old Keystone. Are we talking? I'm sorry. My mind's everywhere today.
Ann's father's car was found.
But Boston. But we're talking about the Boston area.
This is the Dorchester area. Boston is a city of neighborhoods, right? You got Boston, the inner city part, right? But then you have other parts of Boston, right? I mean, the neighborhoods, Dorchester, Southie, Eastie, Jamaica Plain, Mattapan, Come on, Brighton. You got West Roxbury. What else?
Here we go.
There. Oh, you got them all. Look at that, Dylan. You're the man.
From Joni. Joni sent me this, so I've got all of them.
Joni Prenzi?
Yeah.
Or Jody Dowd?
The same person, aren't they? No, you're talking about Jody Dowd. No, fuck, I don't know. Joni. Yeah.
Jody Dowd is the one from Peabody.
Yeah, no, Jody Mitchell, that is.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, Jody Mitchell, that is.
Okay.
So where do you say Dorchester? Where's Dorchester?
Dorchester is in Boston. It's just south of Boston.
So, are we talking about Dorchester now?
We're talking about Dorchester, my friend. We are.
Right, I'm trying to look where it is here. Is it beneath Foxborough?
Gotta remember Hyde Park, Rosendale. What else? Jesus. All these places. Come on, Dorchester. Roxbury, Hyde Park, Rosy. Come on. Where's the
Braintree, Westwood?
No, those are outside of Boston. That's the South Shore. Anyways,
it doesn't matter. That's fine.
Dylan, we ready for what am I doing here? What's going on with this clap?
What's going on?
One person that didn't make the party yesterday. One person didn't make the party yesterday. I'm very remiss for that. My wife, Susanna.
She never made the
I
party.
was going to invite her on, and I completely. She's very upset at me today.
Is she there? Let's get Suzanne. Oh, Susanna!
she'll make an appearance. Lower Mills. Yeah. So listen. Anyways, let's see here. I'll tell you right now. We're gonna do something right now. Hold on.
Oh,
my man, buddy.
Hold on.
This is turn your. This is Sean. This is Sean from Michael. This is Sean from Dylan and Sean in the morning. How you doing, Mikey?
I'm glad you remembered Hyde Park.
Thank you for the tip. Hey, listen. Talk to Dylan, my friend. Come on. Boom.
Hey, MJ. Hey, how you doing, fella? How's it going?
I'm actually on my way to Dedham. I'm trying. I've been laid up for too long. So I got to make an appearance.
You're always very generous to me. You're always very kind to me. I love seeing with the booms. I love the booms always.
Look, you guys done an amazing job. Sean, proud of you for getting this thing up and running. It's been a long time since last year. It's an amazing adventure. Unfortunately, the circumstances they are, but hopefully, we're going to come out on the right today.
Absolutely. I would love for you to give Dylan a little synopsis of your thoughts on our old German friend.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Dylan, when we came in last year, the White House turncoat, as I like to call her, reached out to certain individuals. It happened to be Sean, myself, the others. And she basically told us a bill of goods. Mole on this, on that, and you got to keep it quiet. So we did. But then a few months, the two down the road, she's like, "Oh, by the way, I'm not speaking terms with Karen," but she had receipts to back it up. She was like sending pictures, she was sending everything. So I'm like, "Oh, you got to believe this woman." And as time,
Mikey, you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you now, buddy. Go ahead.
So we kind of backed away, and then we were getting word from some insiders like, "Hey, stay away from her." So, I just kind of backed off myself, but I stayed in touch with Sean and, other people. And then, come to find out, she did what she did. And that's unforgivable. It's, you know what I mean? It's why, because your feelings were hurt by, some people, and it sucked because first you thought she was a decent woman, and then you started seeing the true colors come out. All she cared about was getting her name out there, and and I listen to people that have been in the game, Sean and other people, will just always got to be careful of what you say and especially what you text. And I always remember her saying, "I screenshot everything."
And she did, buddy. She did. Did you ever know Jay Robert? Did you ever have any comms with Jay Robert at all, or our friend Rogie Rogue?
So she wanted to connect me. She's like, "I want you to talk to Jay." He's from Hyde Park. I'm like, I grew up in Hyde Park my whole life. Never once heard of Jay Robert. Like, I don't know who this kid is. And like, no, I'm all set. I don't want to talk to him.
Right.
And I joked around with her. I said, because remember that day last year? It was in like April, May or whatever. It was a Saturday. I had called you.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, Mikey, call me. It was 10 o'clock. I pulled into the Gulf gas station.
The Gulf gas station. That's right. I remember it.
I mean, excuse me. No, the mobile. That's what it was. The mobile gas station. I remember I told you I go to the gas station, and it was 10 a.m. and we talked till 3:30.
We did.
Afternoon.
We did.
And I was just blown away.
And Mikey worked for the same company that my dad worked at, and we had a great conversation about back in the old day. Cowboy Billy's, a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, Billy's Cowboys.
Yeah.
I mean, and again, there's so many people that have come out of the woodwork. Just think about this, Sean. You got so many people from all different walks of life that are out basically supporting, let's face it, a stranger. Right. No one at the time who Karen was or whatever, but they saw the injustice.
Right.
And once they saw the injustice, it didn't matter who it was. But if you look at the different faces, they're all different walks of life, young, old, doesn't matter. Everyone has bonded together over the past year for this. And that in itself is like, wow, it's mind-boggling.
We're like a huge virtual family, and it's just amazing. So some of these people here like yourself, Mikey, I consider absolutely friends. Jimmy O'Leary, the bonds we have made will forever hold us through this process and beyond. I really do believe that.
100%. And like I sent you that picture. I made bracelets, and the saying I always would try to push out there is Karen karma is coming.
Oh, you're the best, Mike.
And it's more or less like, well, when this is over, and it's like the karma is going to set in, and it's going to rain on the other side, the evil empire.
Yep.
And I can't wait.
Exactly.
That I can't wait.
Well, Mikey, you're one of the best soldiers we have out there, buddy. You're a Karen warrior. I love you to death. Dylan, any final thoughts for our friend Mikey?
Mikey, thank you so much for always supporting, man. It's great to hear your stories. You're a man of stories, and keep the booms coming. That's all I'd have to say.
100%. Yeah, free Karen Reed, and then on to Sandra after this.
Absolutely, Mike. Be safe out there, buddy. Be safe.
Cheers, Mike.
I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Okay, great.
Cool.
Okay, buddy. We got the verdict slip. It's crazy.
This is the verdict slip, so everyone knows. So manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence. Hang on, let me just.
There's various slips then, right?
So, though this is what like so this is the one slip, basically. So, not guilty of offence was charged here, manslaughter. There's no not guilty for any. So basically, it's only one not guilty.
Well, where is the slip for murder in the second degree? That's manslaughter.
Operating. There's probably another slip. There must be another slip.
Yeah.
This is.
I mean, I think I know what's going on here, right? If she's not guilty of murder too, yeah, I know it is. Listen,
It's confusing there.
Yeah, I'm sure at some point, somebody, if not Aiden or maybe, what's her name, Jessica Machado, will get something.
Yeah, Jess has got. Guys, I know there's a video for Jess. I'm trying to balance stuff here because I want to show this. Now I'll show the video, guys. So 2 seconds, people.
Okay. Yeah.
It's everyone's shouting, get the video. I will get the video up.
We will. We'll get it up
I will.
there.
I will. It's just I've only got one pair of hands, people.
Yes.
Bear with me.
Yeah, we're going. We have a report from the family, I guess.
From Nathan Reed. Yes.
Oh,
So
good.
that was the thing. So Jessica's done it on behalf of him. So I'll get that up in 2 seconds now. But it's nice to talk to MJ though.
MJ is the best. I'm telling you. I mean, we go way back.
He's amazing.
We go back into the spicy, salty days of this movement. I'm telling you. Like I said, there's stories behind the stories, and it wasn't all kumbaya there. Here we go. Who's this lady?
This is Jess Machado. She's from Fall River Reporter.
Got her.
Thing. Here we go. Hang on. I'll just play this. So many tabs open. This is what I mean. I've got so many things open now because of all this.
I know. StreamYard, with all the money we pay for these bastards, I mean, you'd think they would make things easier for us,
They don't. They definitely don't.
Here we go.
Hi, everybody. I am Jess Machado from Fall River Reporter. I'm going to give you guys a minute to jump on. I'm standing outside of Norfolk Superior Courthouse. I just spoke with Karen Reed's brother, and the family wants to ensure that this information gets out to the public. They believe that the jury is being directed towards a guilty verdict based on the sheets. Just don't call me anybody right this second. Don't message me. So the sheets that the jurors are given, they are listed with the first charge and then subsequent charges afterwards. The first charge shows a box for guilty or not guilty that they can check, but the subsequent charges only have a guilty box, no not guilty box. And when it was discovered by the defense team, they called into question immediately that each one of the charges should have a guilty or not guilty option for each charge. But according to the Reed family, and I'm sure what people have been able to see on TV, the sheet only has the first charge as a guilty and not guilty, and then the second and subsequent charges only show guilty and no option for not guilty. They believe that this is directing the jury towards a guilty verdict. I was told by the Reed family that if a guilty verdict comes back, they will appeal. They do not believe this can be changed. It has been decided. They seem very tense, very upset. And that's all I have right now. I'll get you more as I have it.
Wow.
Oh, she's still going.
Maybe.
Yeah. Wow.
She's still going for another 30 seconds to see.
Actually, driver, do you have a parking SMG4? What? You have a parking SMG4?
What?
I'm going to go before you.
Mark Bedrow, I'd love to know what he thinks now. Hang on, I'll go on Twitter now.
I just gave Mark a link.
Oh, did you?
To the show. Yeah, he's coming on, buddy.
Oh, happy days.
I'm trying, my friend.
Oh, mate, you're doing way beyond. It's hard. This is hard work. Do you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, it's a tag team effort, man. I appreciate you, but
Hey, listen, we're a team, my friend. We're a team.
Have to be. I know.
This is what we need to be doing here, Dylan. Yeah. Yeah. So
yeah, hopefully we got Mark Bedrow coming, people.
Yeah, Mark is he's got the link. I got him on speed dial. I'm working, baby. I'm working the phones.
You are working the phone. Hopefully maybe got Sean, potential criminal.
Oh, have him come in too. Yeah.
would live. Yeah, so he's covering it as well. He's another lawyer. It'd be great to get Mark and Sean's, and yeah.
Now, we didn't get the whole thing in that I want to tell you. I don't know if there's any way that maybe the people in chat can contact your mods, and then you can get their numbers so we can call in to them, because I have to tell you, it was really tasking yesterday to take the incoming calls from Google Voice. For some reason, they weren't all that great, but it's.
I'll try and figure something out. Send it to me.
Reality check, Annette. Thank you so much. I don't know how the hell you're communicating to me, but I'm getting these things on my watch. Reality check, Annette. Okay, reality check, Annette gave me that info about Machado. I know everyone's had it, but anyways, the bottom line is this. I'm telling you, if it's there, this is the time. Intervention, federal intervention is needed. End the facade. They can do superseding indictments later on. There's an easy fix to this. You know that, right? I know what they want. They want the whole cake. They want the big package, everything. This Jay, I can't, Perch. Jay, you have to tell me how to spell your, pronounce your last name. He's a great guy. I'm seeing all these, but it's now's the time. If you have it, feds, bring it. Now's the time for federal end this facade. End it. Right? I got the documents. Stop bullshitting. I got the documents.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Right.
Tech savvy. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, I look on when it comes to X. I'm following the reporters on X. So when there's stuff coming out, there's nothing new on X. We got there's nothing else for us to do. I mean, we
don't have a control room here. We're basically doing this. This is a grassroots thing. The Foolish StreamYard is the platform we use. We're very limited in what we can do. Just have patience with us, right? I'm learning the ropes. Dylan's a lot more savvy than me, and if he's having issues or whatever, listen, we're trying to keep this show above the water, giving you guys some different perspectives, right? From other people who I know have talked to. I want to bring these people in because we can talk all day about jury watching, but the thing is, we're not going to know anything, right? So if I can get some people to call in, I can call them. We can have a little dialogue, talk about our favorite parts of this case,
Well, if we get Bedrow, it'd be great if we could get Mark Bedrow.
Oh, yeah, but he's got the link. He's got the link.
He might be caught though, maybe. So.
I hope he doesn't want to get dressed up. I mean, come on, Mark, if you're listening, come on, buddy. I did catch a little bit last night. Melanie Little went all day yesterday, right? She came on to the party and then she went back to her thing, right? And then at night she had Mark on. I mean, she's really working, right? And I got to tell you, hearing those two people talk about this case, he absolutely was convinced that they should have had a verdict yesterday. But he did say, don't be surprised if you don't have a verdict in the morning. And now we got this BS. Of course they're confused. They're all confused.
Everyone's confused. It's fine. There's nothing new for us to learn. We've seen what we need to see. When there's more news, they'll be reported. So we'll get notifications for it anyway. So if you want to go on Twitter, there'll be loads of speculation for you on Twitter, loads of bullshit. If you read them, fine, read them. We only deal with facts on this program because what's the point otherwise? Hang on, let me put the stream back on here. In case there's anything else happening. Oh, damn you. Here we go, fans back. Just in case anything does come up whilst we're doing that. Right, so we got that anyway. Yeah, so it's been quite eventful. I did not think we would be like this morning. Do you know what I mean? So we spoke this morning. You said you're going to be late. I tried to time it so you're coming in. Then you said you had tech issues, which obviously was.
I had tech, but I had to call the vet for the cat.
Yes,
this is everyday life. I mean, we all have lives. I mean, It's amazing. But the cat now has issues. Who else has issues? Susie has issues. I have issues. They're going to put me in the funny farm. It's all good. It's all good.
We're decompressing right
That's
now.
all it is, right? Let me see who else I can.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Whilst we have let's have a 5-minute break, right? Because I'll tell you why.
You don't want you want Alan Jackson? I can give him a call.
Give him a call. And before I do that, Papa 2, thank you for the $1 sticker. Thank you so much for that. Thank you to KV for the 5 gifted memberships as well. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play Brian LTL. Fairy, thank you for the coffee as well. I haven't checked to see if anyone else sent any coffees, but thank you so much for that. So Brian LTL is down there. Let me get him up here, share. It gives me and Sean just a couple of minutes just to decompress here for a second. So this is from Brian from earlier on this morning.
It's going to wait for a couple minutes for some people to come in. They give you all an update. A lot of confusion going on. We'll wait a couple more minutes here and get some people in. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. We'll get some clarity here. My sources tell me that basically there is a final, I guess, ballot or form that the jury has to fill out when they pass in and give their verdict to the judge. Essentially, what has happened when you look at the verdict form, there are the 3 charges. There's the one major charge of second-degree murder, and then there's the 2 lesser charges behind that, which I believe, if I remember, vehicular manslaughter and DUI manslaughter. On the second-degree murder charge, the top charge, under the vote, there is a guilty and not guilty. Under the lesser charges, hear me, the scam is continuing here. Under the lesser charges, there is no option for not guilty. There is only a guilty option. The Reed team has spoke. I was just listening to Jess Machado a couple of minutes ago. She said that Karen's brother came out and wanted to make it very clear to everybody out there that has been supporting Karen that if this goes to a guilty verdict today, they will appeal. And unfortunately, my friends, this cannot be changed. This cannot be changed. This is an injustice. They are leading this jury. This is bullshit. But unfortunately, my friends, this cannot be changed. They are leading this jury. So I wanted to pop on, give everybody a quick update. I'm inside my car cooling off. It's so hot outside. I'm going to head out in a minute and get the vibe as to what's going on down here outside of the courthouse. Let me just look at the chat. Yes, this is what's going on outside of the courthouse. This is what's going on inside the courtroom. They are leading this jury. They are leading this jury. There is no option on the lesser charges for not guilty. There is only a guilty verdict, a guilty spot to vote. There is not a not guilty. So I'll repeat it again. On the final ballot, if you're just coming in, the final ballot that goes to the jury can pick not guilty or guilty to all the charges that are listed on that form. Under the second-degree murder charge, there is an option on that form for guilty and not guilty. Under the 2 lesser charges, there is only an option for guilty. The Reed team and everybody out here outside the courtroom believes and knows they are leading this jury to a guilty verdict. And unfortunately, there's no way this can be changed. But the Reed team made an announcement. And Karen's brother, Nathan, wanted to make this very, very clear to everybody. If this goes to a guilty verdict, they will appeal. They will appeal. This is a mischaracter of justice. They continue to spin this case. They continue to spin the lies. And it needs to stop. Someone needs to step in today. This is unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely a miscarriage of justice here. So again, my friends, I just wanted to jump in really quick, give you an update. I will check back in as soon as I can, as I get more information. Just keep looking for the lives, and we'll see where we go from here. But I'm going to get back out in the crowd, see what the vibe is, see what's going on. And when I get the option to pop back in, and I will check back in with everybody, if we have a verdict or new information comes out, make sure to smash the like button. I have like 650 people in here watching right now. Only 100 likes. Come on, we can do better than that. Let's get this out.
Okay, that's Brian LTL that people don't know. That's Brian that popped in earlier on today as well. So just so people that don't know who that was, Brian LTL. He's down there in the court today as well. What a day to be down there. What a day to be down there. We needed that couple of minutes just to recompose, I think, Sean. It's been a hell of a morning, man. This is supposed to be a quiet time today.
Buddy, my phone is blowing up. But
mine as well.
I know. This is awesome. This is drama at its best.
Yeah.
I mean, this is live. This is what happens in corruption. They're trying to do it. Listen, the judge knows. The judge knows what's going on. Right? That's giving me a message that maybe she is not as impartial as she should be. At least listen to the people, right?
No, there's something wrong. Definitely something wrong here. You don't act like that. And I just don't like her treatment of Cara either. That's the sticking point for me. I don't like her treatment at all.
No,
I think that's disgusting. But right, let's see what else. It's fine.
Dylan, I thought you crossed the 10,000 mark
no.
The other day.
Oh, that was 8,000.
Oh, come on. Let's go 10. Easily. How many people here now?
We got nearly 1,800 right now. We had 1,900 on. I have got live look. I have got 9,387 subscribers. So
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If like what Garrett did yesterday, right? If I did the same thing, would that help you or hurt you?
No, hurt me.
Okay, I don't want to do that then.
Yeah, because everyone
the Garrett hurt me. No,
well, no, he did. He probably didn't because it's a new thing. Because we got if you did that, then everyone just go to your channel basically.
No. I don't want that. This is this is you, buddy.
No, it's fine. Well, we've got a good team. That's why I didn't share it. That's why I didn't do it last night.
Right.
Because I was like, we've got the same people. So
yeah, I didn't know if, like I said, I didn't know if
they
could alternate and do clicks and that. And like I said, I just know what I know, and that's about it.
Hey, we'll get you up to speed. It's fine. April Sings as well. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, April Sings. Love that, April. I love the name April. I was born in April, so I like that. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. What was I going to say? But at one point, I remember looking last night at your stream, 7,200 on YouTube. It was, that was unbelievable to see that you had so many.
So I went back around 12 o'clock just to look at the thing. It said new next to it, right? And 30,000. I don't know what that means. I'll have to look at it again. Maybe I was reading the wrong thing. I don't know what the hell it was.
Oh, it's funny. Where we are now.
From that one party video. I don't know how to see it. Hold on, I got someone here. Hold on.
I'm trying to look stuff up here as well to see what other comments have been made on Twitter for people if they're not on there.
I'm trying to get Melissa Gerstein. She's the executive producer for Ashley Banfield to come on. Just to give a quick shout out. She's completely pro Karen Reed, big time. She's had me on twice with Ashley. Ashley's big time pro Karen Reed, and she's trying to get the permissions. You know how it is, Dylan. When you get to a certain level,
I know
you get paid the big bucks. You gotta ask for permission.
Well, I wouldn't know.
Nation. That's right there. Psychology of 9. Yes, she's awesome. Ashley's awesome. Melissa's awesome. I'm working the phones between her and the Reed family. We're trying to get exclusives here. Hey, first one in, right? First one in.
First, always try and be the first one in.
Yeah.
First one in, first one out. Right, there's nothing there. I can't see anything on Twitter. There's no updates. Well, not proper updates on Twitter. There's a lot of obviously gossips and stuff like that, but I'm not interested in that at all. Let's have a look here then.
That little G. Did she really say that, little G? I would have to.
Little G.
Little G said something about Ashley saying that they were influencing the jury. No, that's not right. I'm gonna have to make a little protest there on that one. Yeah.
MC3K Karen Reed. Do you think Josh Levy is watching this today?
I can tell you right now, if he's not personally, his executive assistant definitely is. Patrick Lally, hold on, get that guy back there. Patrick, buddy, what happened? What happened to our friend Dantano? Or is he saving that for another audience? Come on, Pat, don't leave me hanging here, buddy. I'm not going to say anything else. Dorchester, Maureen Kelly, what part of Dorchester? What part? What parish? All right, buddy. Hold on. I'm working the phones here. Trying to get something here.
Little G. I like Little G. Little G is very. Tell the Ashley, the Karen Reed supporters are on the episode. She was saying they were influencing jurors last night. I had no idea. Okay.
Oh, there was a big party over at Jen McCabe's last night. It was so big, right? They even posted a Canton cop to do, like, I don't know, security. What's up with that, huh? What's up with that?
They just like, they don't give a shit. Do you know what I mean? What have they got to lose in some ways? They're just like, if Karen gets found guilty, they celebrate. If she gets found not guilty, they just move on because they know they're untouchable. And seems what Peter Murphy was saying this morning, they are absolutely untouchable. They got the police commissioner, whatever you call it, coming back in, untouched. Just same old going on in Campton and that area. So nothing's going to change. So
remember how I told people, I said in my heart, in my stomach, that I said I did not want this to get to a jury, right? Didn't I say that? Because you just never know what the hell, what's going on. And, I'm in the process of booking. I'm really working hard there. I'm going to book someone really, really good in about 2 seconds. So did we ever work out the what's the word I'm looking for? The logistics. I used to have my lingo down pat. Logistics, strategic intelligence, operational intelligence. I can't think of anything now. I mean, there's so many things in my head. It's just amazing. But did we ever work out the logistics, how we could, get people back and forth that, I could call them, the people in the chat, because I'll tell you, if I open up the line, right?
Yeah, we can't open the line. I can't ask. I'm struggling to ask the mods because they're all in work, so I don't inundate them. It's not like they're actually in work, So if anyone is like wants to genuinely jump on and you're from America, then either message me on Messenger or something.
Or if they have WhatsApp, we can do WhatsApp calls, right? Like I did with you.
Yeah, that's true as well. Just whatever your numbers are.
Like I said, I mean, I know. Listen, hold on. Let me see this. Are you going to look into the Birchmark? Yes, Tangled Tiara. Absolutely. Like I said, there's a lot of things. I mean, like I said, look at the. I had Linda on, right? Like I said, I want to look into things, but I also want to bring people. I want to get a bridge, an avenue to people, a link to people who have been wronged by corruption. This thing with Ann and Linda. Come on, people saw things. People know things. You're gonna love Ann's. You're gonna absolutely love Ann's story. It is absolutely amazing. Yeah, I know their psychology, and I'm, Dan Abrams. He's right before Ashley. I'm not gonna bite the hand that feeds you. I know these people. I know there's certain things I'm not gonna jump over. I know Aiden did, and like I said, I don't know. I don't know what their deal is. I'm just me, right, Dylan? I'm me. If you want me, come get me. Look at Howie. I didn't even know Howie even knew who the hell I was. All right. I said, Jesus, I asked one question and they said, oh yeah, Sean, he talks about you. He said, you're a stand-up guy. You're this, you're that. I said, oh my God. And I jumped like a son of a gun. I would never miss that. Never.
Because you were talking about him.
The Godfather. He's the Howie. You get no bigger than that in Boston anywhere. He's amazing. Amazing.
You were talking about him that morning as well, about how awesome he was. And
I saw a fleeting thing go by. I was on your chat. Someone said, hey, Sean, I'm not a real fan of Howie. I don't know why. He says, but he says you're a stand-up guy. And all of a sudden the thing left. I couldn't find the poor guy. And then I said, maybe the guy's playing with him. No, he wasn't. He was this guy came back and hit me. He says, yeah, I was the guy that said that. And then my mods are saying, Sean, this guy, he's hitting you on Twitter. And we were live together. So yeah, took the chance and it worked out. I mean, this guy is amazing. I could not believe, right, that he kept me as long as he did. I thought he was going to kick me off when I said, what did I say? Shit. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Because Alan Jackson said that, I said, yeah, I shouldn't have said that. I think they have a 3-second delay. I think they probably bleeped me. I hope they did. Jesus.
Probably didn't because they don't have time, do they?
I don't know. Jesus. I got to watch out. I get too excited, but I'll tell you the thing about Howie is, he's like, all right, he back in the day, right? Look at Jody Lee. I talked to Jody. Is that Jody Lee or Jody Dowd? I talked to Jody Dowd's husband. That was awesome. Westfield State guy. Listen, there was another guy that hit me up, right? From Westfield State. He said, oh, that guy Garino's giving us a bad name. So back in the day, we used to have hazing. All the freshmen would get taken out of their rooms at a certain time, right? And they used to give us swirlies, right? It was called swirlies. You know what they did, Dylan? They used to take the new freshmen. Now think about me, right? At that time, I'm 6'2", 225, right? New guy. So the guy next to me in the next room ended up being the colonel of the state police. His name is Tommy Foley. I knocked on his door. Now, I'm a freshman, right? I'm a big dude at the time, right? I go, excuse me, listen, I have no problem participating. But guess what? If you get me up on my, so swirly is you get the guy up, head down, legs up into the toilet bowl, and they flush the toilet bowl. And that's what a swirly is.
Yeah, I got you.
Tommy Foley and his roommate and a couple of other guys said, guys, listen, I'll do whatever the hell you want. But let me give myself a swirly. They go, you're going to do that? I said, yeah, I'll be the first one. And after that, I was like in like Flint with these guys. And Tommy Foley from Worcester became the head. He became the head of the state police for Massachusetts. And I know he's probably disgusted what's going on. So anyways, this guy hit me up on, I don't know if it was back channel on, listen, there's so many platforms I'm getting back. This guy goes, that son of a bitch, Garino, he's giving us all grads from Westfield a bad name. I said, this guy needs a swirly. We got to give Garino a swirly. The guy laughed his ass off because I think during my freshman year, somewhere, sophomore year, it became a big scandal. in Massachusetts, and the president was all in the fight, and Howie Carr ripped him apart. It was amazing.
I can imagine. I can imagine that. I just want to show you this. Just been sent to me, and I found it on Twitter as well. So here you go. Hang on. Put it here.
Swirly.
So this is what. Obviously, this is what. Oh, hang on. This is what they've got in the Karen Reid, right? Not guilty like that. This is the template it should come out as.
Should.
So we find the defendant not guilty of the offence charged or any lesser included offence.
Right.
That's the line it should be in, but instead they've just gone not guilty, and that's it. So that's the difference.
Yeah.
That should be the line in there. So Bev was lying that this is standard process. It's not, because this is a standard process of it. So
Martin Rich, good guy. Born in Dorchester, product of Stoughton Schools, 61 years in Canton. Corruption follows him everywhere. Marty Rich, good guy. Good guy out of Canton. Good guy. Hold on. I got a call. We want a call?
yeah, go on. Let's do a call.
I've been meaning to call this young man for a while. Okay.
Thank you, 2.0. If you're in the chat, thank you. Tell Sean he's more than welcome to come on.
Who is that? Who said that?
I know it's Sean, the other
Oh,
Sean.
the other guy. Okay.
Fiance, yeah. I didn't. Erin Hack sent me the message. I didn't see it live. Dog by Irish living in Worcester.
Yeah. How about that? Hold on. Go back to my.
There you go. Miss Gold's got it right. Yeah, I didn't do it right. There's also the Massachusetts verdict form. That's the standard. Yeah. Apologies. All right, hang on. More stuff coming through. Bear with us, people. I'm just. Have you got a call? If not, I'm going to play this video. If you haven't got a call.
Play the video. Play the video.
Hang on. Let me play the video. Let me find it first. Then I'll play it. This is actually quite impactful. This shows you everything you need to know. Mazza Media. Shout out to Mazza Media as well. Hang on. Where's that then? So it was 28. Just need to find the actual video now. This is Rita Lombardi when I find it.
Oh, that video I posted today?
Oh, I don't know. Did you post it? I don't know.
If you want to find, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that's a great video.
Oh, I just hang on. I think I got it here. Right, hang on. Bear with me. Let me stop it here.
Jimmy forgetting. I don't know, Pamela. I'm not sure. Jimmy forgetting. Got to give me another hint, Pammy. Sicily Lover.
Posts. Not that one. Is that one? No. Here we go. I got it. Here we go.
Okay. So we have a lot of issues in this town. We have a leadership problem in this town. Mr. Albert, I don't know. I guess you can just do whatever you want because
Jesus. Look at that.
and it's a bad look for us. So I'm just trying to be brief. I do want to let this town know that we have a hero in this town.
He is. I got to tell you.
Did you hear that bit?
Oh, yeah. Look at Aiden coming in. Aiden made an appearance.
Aiden don't give a fuck. That's for sure.
So I'm just trying to be brief. I do want to let this town know that we have a hero in this town. That is Lucky Watford.
Yes.
to wait for the trial and to form opinions after the trial. We have listened for 9 weeks for this trial, and we heard 28 days of storytelling and 1 day from the defense with credible witnesses. We know what happened. We know we have a leadership problem. Lucky is the one hero from Canton who told the truth. And for the people in this town who have speak out, we have paid personal sacrifices, and I know Lucky has paid personal sacrifices too, because that's what comes with telling the truth. It has cost us relationships with our loved ones. It has cost our loved ones relationships with their loved ones. It has rippled and ripped families apart. That is why we are divided. We need more Lucky Lofgrens in this town. And I ask all of you tonight. One last sentence. I ask you, please, rise to the challenge of Lucky Lofgren. Vote like Lucky Lofgren. Vote your heart. Vote your truth. When it comes to the police chief's contract, please, it could be career ending. A yes vote could be career ending. Please do the right thing. We want to work with you.
Thank you.
Great job, Rita. Great job, Rita. Great job, Rita. You're beautiful, Rita.
You're beautiful, Rita. Right. Hey, before we do anything else, I've got to do this.
Hold on. You got to hold on.
Go on,
You can't miss this. You can't miss this. Can't miss this one.
Right. I didn't know there was a call.
Well, I'm queuing it up.
Do you need this shit?
Rita, hold on, sweetheart.
Need this?
Sweetheart, we just played your.
Yes.
You are live with the Dylan and Sean Road Crew in the morning, and we just played your beautiful speech last night. Come on, Rita, say hi to Dylan for us.
Dylan, hello. Dylan, I haven't met you yet, but hello. You're in the UK, right? He's in the UK?
I am in Wales. Rita, your speech. Let's fucking go. Lucky Loughran, let's fucking go, Rita. We love you. What a speech that was. You pumped everyone up. We needed that. What a piece of shit Aunt Bev is. We needed that to watch that. Let's fucking go, Rita. Let's pump the chat up. Let's get going, Rita. Pump us up.
Rita, give us a feel what's going on, Rita. We need some vibes here. Tell us what's up.
There's tremendous excitement here. Tremendous excitement. I gave out over, I'd say, 300 pounds this morning. Unbelievable. Everybody's got the pig palms in the air. The cars are beeping. Everybody's going nuts. We're positive and we're disappointed that there's an issue with the instructions.
Awful.
And we pulled up the Massachusetts one that does not box on it, but the one that Bev gave to the jury does not have a not guilty box on it. So this is just more of the same. And it's outrageous.
It's awful.
Outrageous. We all know that a victory is coming. We know
exactly.
of not guilty is coming. But now we have a confusion that they gave jury, and it seems to me that they had a question. The question was, where's the box? So that tells me we have a very intelligent jury, which I know we do. And that's what we need. And this is a smart jury. It looks like there's manipulation going on, and that is wrong.
It is
wrong.
Rita,
it's wrong.
Real quick, how did it feel looking at Lucky Loughran's brother last night, giving Lucky his props? How did that feel? What was the feeling like?
Oh my God! First of all, I couldn't find my glasses, so I had to wear my sunglasses.
I saw that.
Like I don't know what I look like. I couldn't find my glasses.
You were beautiful.
Like, oh
you were beautiful.
So, look, I know Lucky, like me, like anyone in Canton speaks out, we have suffered losses of relationships with our loved ones. We have. And we hope one day those relationships come back. And if they don't, then we never get the same values. And that's what it is. But I know Lucky has paid a significant price for telling the truth. Lucky is a hero. And he's the biggest hero. And the shirt said, "In Lucky We Trust." And we all wore Lucky We Trust t-shirts. Mike sat there, and I think he didn't know what to do. You know, that was for his brother. And people were going nuts. And I don't get it. I don't get it. And I now realize why they put public comment at the front. Because he knew that they were going to do this and stop us from it.
Yeah.
And so that's what they did. I would, if I had known that I could not speak during the agenda item for the, I would have spoke during the comments. But we are allowed to speak during the agenda. And this time he said no.
Beautiful.
They knew what they were going to do, and they wanted to stop us. Because my goal was to appeal to Mike, appeal to JR, even to appeal to John Crown. All we need is one no vote to stop that contract from through. And I had that opportunity. I had other people speak because I said, "Oh, I can speak to the agenda item, and that's where I'm going to drive it home."
Beautiful.
I did not have that opportunity. They took it from us, and they took us for that very reason. It's not leadership. Leaders do not turn you off. What you saw, I don't know, the NBC 10 interview afterwards, I was very angry.
Well, we're going to play that coming up.
Yeah.
We're playing that coming up, yes.
He's unbelievable.
Yes.
Yeah, the dude from the Mazda Media. Mazda Media got the whole thing. I don't know
Saw
if
it.
NBC 10,
I saw it.
Mazda Media, the whole thing.
I got it.
He's amazing.
Now listen, Rita, I love you.
That's what happens when you shut people down.
Right. So listen, Rita, we're up against a hard break here. Listen, keep the faith out there. Keep that passion.
Yes, and we're ready to celebrate because that jury's coming with the right decision.
Right. And you tell everyone on the ground.
We are going to read today.
You say hi.
We will say hello. Thank you.
It's okay there, Rita. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rita.
Love you guys. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I think her voice says it all.
I love Rita. I've never spoken to her.
I think she's hoarse. That's the one I posted. Yeah, that's the same. That one you want to play, guys. She was awesome with Channel 10 News.
This town is run by the McDonough. That is who this town is run by. The people do not run this town. The select board does not run this town. The McAlberts run this town. And Chris Albert, the reason he has the behavior that he has is because there's no consequences, and he is allowed to run havoc and terrorize this town and sick the people after us. And that is a problem. This is domestic terrorism. We need new leadership in this town.
As it relates to the Karen Reed,
yes.
How do you feel like the Karen Reed case was handled by the chief? Did she botch it? How would you
Botch it? No, she deliberately covered it up. They all did. They all covered it up. And how do I know this? From their own mouths, from their own testimony. Their story never had a chance. It didn't fit the puzzle. None of it did. It was all he said, she said nonsense. What the defense presented was concrete evidence by the most highly credentialed people and experts in this country. People that were hired by the Department of Justice, by the NHL team. These people, light years ahead of what we saw. What we saw in the trial for the Canton Police Station is ridiculous. And they lie, and they have no problem lying or no problem making mistakes. They don't follow policy and procedure. Why? Because they have the guns.
Is there any relief that it's a 1-year renewal rather than 3 years?
No, there's no relief. We're going to have a verdict tomorrow, and we are going to have a not guilty verdict. And that is going to shine a light onto why the Canton Police and the high-ranking people of not only the Canton Police, but also the Canton Fire Department, why their stories were told that were completely inconsistent with what the evidence, the real evidence showed. No contract renewal. That's what we need. We need some someone from the outside. We need the federal government in here. We need receivership. We need it now, yesterday. Thank you. Yes.
How about that? How about that?
And hey, before I forget, Stoney said a message here. Do you see this? Rumor has it the McAlberts got word from Levy that they are dropping investigations, so they had a victory party last night.
Yeah, all right. We'll see. We'll see about that.
Right, I have to do this because you people have been so generous, and I'd be remiss of me not to do this right now before you, because some people pop in and out and stuff. You love this anyway, Sean. So
of course I do.
It's fine. So you, the people, are why we do this. So thank you so much. Here we go. It'd be good if I could find it. Here we go. I got it. Let me just refresh it. Put it here. I got so many tabs open, so it's not even funny anymore. Wow. Someone, this is Fairy. Fairy, we love you, Fairy. Thanks to Lon Sean, especially for the interviews today, Fairy, Raven. Thank you, Fairy. Top of the morning to you, Launcher. And Greg, here we go, Greg. 5 coffees. Thank you, Greg, so much. Great job, guys. Sean, oh, Greg here, keep the faith. Offer still stands for a ride from the airport. There you go.
There you go, my friend.
There you go. Thank you to Fairy and to...
All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. One very important phone call.
Let's go.
Hi, Sean.
Hello, darling. This is Sean from Dylan and the Dylan Sean Road Crew, Morning Crew, whatever the hell you want to call us. This is Joan, my very special guest that we had. Good morning, Joan. Talk to us, Joan. How are you?
I'm upset. I'm scared. I like what I'm seeing. I think other people are feeling this way. I'm feeling emotional. I can imagine what's going on with Karen's family.
Right, right.
So I think, like I'm so disgusted with this judge. It's just, where I just wish Leslie and their group would just sweep in and end this thing. It's a game. It's ridiculous what's going on.
Exactly. Joan, real quick, do we know if Mr. O'Keefe is in the courtroom today?
I have no idea.
Yeah, right.
I have absolutely no idea.
But
have you reached out to Aiden?
To who?
Aiden
Not
Carney
yet. Not
in
yet.
The courtroom.
Tell us your feelings about yesterday's when it's closing argument. What did you feel? How did you feel, Joan? You can be honest with us here about the fact that Mr. O'Keefe was not there hearing the closing arguments.
Well, I think anybody probably just looking at just from surface view at it would say, look what we had with her, support her. It's telling. And he's not stupid. I think he knows. In my heart, I've said in the beginning, I think he knows she didn't do it. I think he knows that it is not her personality. And for him to sit there and rub elbows with the likes of this crowd, which in his heart, he probably suspects they did this to her. So, his not being is just telling everyone the obvious, that he doesn't want to be with them.
Absolutely.
And you listen to people about the body language and, Aaron not sitting anywhere near his mother. I mean, we could all debate that. We don't know nobody really knows the truth there. So this is about Karen. She's on trial, and this. So yesterday, I think we all feel that Alan Jackson did an outstanding job laying out the jury. And honestly, I'm sure there are people that who in that courthouse or work in that courthouse lied. He blatantly lied.
Yes.
I don't know how he can away with that. You know, he knew that Michael Proctor was friends with all these kids. He's been lying the entire time. And he further lied in his closing arguments. I mean, this one is just unethical. The whole group is unethical.
It is.
It's like afraid to drive through Norfolk County in the future for that if you do anything wrong, you're going to deal because so-called legal people in this community are going to destroy you.
Exactly.
It's not normal.
Dylan, any questions you might have for Joan?
So how's it going, Joan? How are you feeling? Obviously, anxiety and stuff like that, but yeah, in general, though, what's it like down there?
Well, it's a high of 96 down here today.
Yeah, hot stuff, yeah, I can
in
imagine.
Washington, D.C.
Oh, I remember those days.
Oh, that's
And there's no relief.
Be happy you're where you are.
There's no relief, no breezes,
So,
just dead heat.
Nothing. Just like everybody, like the anxiety, so often you just feel like you want to cry. You know, you're angry. I've family members reach out to me, amazing people from Facebook that follow you and that follow Turtle Boy that have seen the nicest notes. Previous neighbors, like the woodwork, reaching out to me.
Wow.
Are you okay? Like, we know your relationship with this family. Are you okay? And I'm like, I just write back to people and say, thank you for thinking of me. You know, I know I've been gone 8 years, but thanks for remembering. Like, thanks for asking.
Wow.
So, you know, Sean, I think I said this to you before. I warned Peg years ago about McCabe. I warned her.
Right.
So just does it. She's not listening. And unfortunately, you know, people looking at what people are writing about her online and it's nasty. And I try to remember this is her son and she lost him. And when I listened to people say she was in that for 20 minutes, was upstairs, and then he of course lied and said she got access to the cameras. Dude, it's already in the system online. Right. She can't delete what was on the cameras because that's all on the internet, you fool.
Right.
He's just, I think, was reaching out and hoping that some of those jurors would be stupid because only a stupid person would believe his shit that he rolled off his tongue yesterday. It was bad.
Yeah.
He was bad.
It was awful. Well, Joan, I know you're busy down there.
Hope the jurors are smart.
I know you're busy down there in DC. I thank you so much for taking time out of your busy day. We'll always have you in our minds and hearts and prayers because you are a true hero. You came on the show. You gave all your thoughts and prayers for John and for the family. That's amazing. And then they try to come out and discredit you, which is even more appalling. But Joan, thank you so much for being on the show. We will definitely be talking to you again. I'm so happy I have this ability to reach out to people. This is great. And Dylan, what do you have to say in parting words for Joan?
Thank you so much for coming on. You were awesome on Sean's show before. I can't wait to see you back on the show with him and give us more insight. Thank you so much, Joan. And thank you for popping in.
Thank you. Thank you both for all you have done. You know, I think the community of Canton needed you more than you can ever imagine. Yeah. There's so many people in that community that don't have a voice, and you are their voice. So thank you.
Thank you, Joan. And like I said, we will be in touch. We're going to have a verdict.
Take care.
We will have a verdict one way or the other. You will be on the top of the list for a call. Okay?
Okay. All right. Sounds good. You take care.
Bye-bye now.
Bye, Joan.
All right. Bye.
Wow.
Buddy, I'm working the phones, buddy. Listen, I'm telling you, if this phone has access to so many superstars of this case.
I know you are. My phone's gone to you. My phone consists of you, the Clara, but he's streaming. Right. Dana with his lamb chops. Yeah. He's supposed to jump on. Paul might jump on as well.
I hope so. I hope that. Yeah. Hey, listen, here's the thing. I mean, oh my God, Rita. So, the whole backdrop, I mean, the guy now in charge of the select board is Lucky Loughran's brother, right? So she's talking directly at this guy. How about just just the fact that the conflicts of interest. You got Albert on one side, right? You got Foolish. You got Conley. You got Michael Loughran. I mean, come on. And they did the hokey doke too. They started blacking out. I think on purpose. When Aiden walked in, the stream from Canton Public Access went down, so nobody caught it. And then I think they came up later on, but I mean, it was just amazing.
Yeah.
Just amazing.
Oh, right. So yeah, we got that. You were nailing these calls today. I thought this would be a quiet day, as in we'd do a few things, Sean. We'll chat. Today's not turned out the way I thought it was going to turn out. So we're just flying with it. We're flying with our wings.
Is it a good thing? I don't know. How many
Right.
viewers do you have right now, my
We
friend?
have 1,672, which is incredible. That's incredible. We've got 9,411 subscribers. So we're 589 short of our target. So,
nice.
Which is unbelievable. That's great. So
Maureen-
589 more.
Maureen Kelly, St. Mark's was always a nice parish. Yeah, we had friends over there. My parents did. So yes, it's all about the parishes in Boston, Dylan. You say
Yeah, I've learned it.
Boston, if you're truly from Boston, right? And you can't answer this question, then you're not from Boston. When you say, "Hey, yeah, I'm from Boston," right? Oh yeah, what parish? And if you go, you're not from Boston, right? Maureen knows that. A lot of the other people know that. Cicely Lover knows that. Well, I'm actually from Stoneham, or I'm actually from Lexington. I'm from Lenox. No. You're not from Boston, all right? But it's all right. We're all Boston, right?
Yeah, I'm just learning loads about Boston. But Lorraine says, Dylan, I need to get in the shower. Scream if a verdict comes in.
Oh, God.
Me 5 minutes and I can't miss it. No.
Hey, I'm happy to announce that my move the crap to one side to the other side has dwindled down to a little pile. I got to get on. I'm usually St. Greg's Low. Let me tell you about St. Greg's. Beautiful. St. Bridget's. My Aunt Peggy was the principal of St. Kevin's. Peggy McKeown. Sister Margaret McKeown. Sister Margaret, I don't know what her sister name was, but she was the principal. She was tough. St. Margaret's. There you go. My parents were married in St. Margaret's. My mother grew up on Grafton Street. Dylan.
Yeah.
Where was I?
We're talking about parishes and all this. We just had a call talk about parishes.
No, I'm just saying, it's such there was so many forces along the way against Karen, against this this defense team. And just when you think, right, everything is above board, that the judge really can't have any really manipulation. Now we find out that there's a little clog with the jury slips. This is the most important part.
Yeah.
If there's confusion, right, what if they do the wrong thing and all of a sudden they're pulled and they said, no, we didn't understand the goddamn, the foolish call. And they said, no, we don't think she's guilty, Anyways. How about anybody from St. Brendan's parish there? We used to go down there off of Galvin Boulevard, right? My cousins and my aunt and uncle lived on Milton Street. I know a good buddy of a new friend of mine who came off of Milton, up at Rockney Ave, up the hill there, over there at the McKeown Post, right? Listen, like a friend of mine, Donald McHugh, right? All right, everyone says McKeon, right? Well, if you're Irish, you say McKeown. We used to go down the McKeown Post all the time. St. Margaret's Hospital, Dr. Lynch, he delivered me there. He delivered I think he delivered all of Boston, all of Dorchester at least. That's right, buddy. I feel like I'm home.
Let's play this then.
Here it is. There you go. I'm going to tell you right now, people. This is what Alan Jackson referred to yesterday in his closing. He got some great nuggets in. This was not highlighted, but I'm going to tell you right now, thanks to John Como, I stole that, Johnny boy. Watch what's going on with Chris and Brian and Brian. All right, hold. Stop it right there, buddy. Stop it. See right there? That's Chris Albert on the right. He's grabbing Brian's arm. Look at the posture on Brian Higgins. All right. And they're saying something. What the hell are they saying? And then watch Higgins. He's the middle. Brian Mofo Albert is the back to you, right? Higgins is in the middle. That's Chris Mofo Albert. And watch Higgins. Just focus on Higgins. That's all you have to do. Just focus.
Which one's Higgins again?
In the middle.
This one.
In the middle, right? Yeah, that's, hey, look at you, buddy. Look at you. Yes, that's
Right.
just watch Higgins. You tell me if that's a friendly invite or not. Tell me.
Right,
Roll
we'll-
the tape.
Hang on,
Make
let me
that
just-
thing bigger. How the hell you
I
make
will.
it bigger?
Hang on, I will now. 2 seconds. I played about here, and hang on. Here we go.
Watch him now. Watch him. Oh, who's he looking? Hey, there you go. Keep going. Now he's pointing. He said, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, he's saying, come on. All right, now what you don't see, I think that's enlarged, right?
Yeah.
People are kind of nervous there. What? That's kind of blown up, right? Look at this. That's not friendly. I'm telling you right now. I don't know what the hell. Chris is refereeing something right there. Look at him. The mofo. Look at, see? There was words. Listen, I've seen this a million times in my life. There were words. See? There were words. Right? If there was a friendly thing, Chris Albert would not be trying to separate these two mofos. Right there. Look at that lad ass. Look at him. He's saying, come on, John. Now, if you make it smaller, you can actually see John at the bar. At the bar, I hope.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think he can.
Okay, well, I'll get the other part. There's a big, but anyways, rest assured, I've seen the whole thing. It is actually, Brian Higgins is gesturing to, who's that guy? Gesturing to John O'Keefe, who's still at the bar. And John's kind of looking, and he's blowing him off. We'll get the real thing. But I'm telling you right now, look at the posturing. You can't mistake that. You cannot mistake that. See? Look at this. Come on. Look at this is right after they did this little grab ass shit. I'm telling you. There's a lot. I would have analyzed the hell out of this in court. I'm going to tell you right now. I said it on the thing. See what I say? This will not be the last time this clip will be played for a jury. I'm telling you right there. That's significant. Significant.
He's a bit bigger there as well.
Oh yeah, listen. He went on the wagon. He did. He dried out. Thank God. I hope he's not drinking. But he was huge back then. I'll get the other video. It shows John. It shows Higgins. There's no doubt Higgins is not talking to. Look at these doofuses.
This is what I wanted to find. Hang on.
Look at Jen. She sounded like the devil. She sounded like something out of friggin' what's that movie? The Exorcist. Oh my God! Look at her. Look at Kevin. Jesus.
They are mad. They are. Let's give him a bit of hair first. What's he look like with a bit of hair on him?
Jesus.
Does he look like
Jen? Is
I need to larger that.
Yeah. Just amazing.
I know. Well, fun and games anyway. But yeah, I don't know with these people. Look at all these. I just noticed Lali point. Just there, what a mofo! All these mofos.
This
all
is
of them.
great. I cannot take credit. I think John did. Someone did that. I mean, the stuff that we have. Okay, so Mr. O'Keefe is in court. You know why he's in court today? Because the guys who killed his son are not there. That's why he's in court today. All right, I said it. I don't care. He didn't want to be anywhere near those mofos. I'm telling you right now, he didn't show up yesterday because he knew the people who killed his son were going to be there. He couldn't do it. He couldn't take it. I don't care. Right. And I'm going to tell you right now, whoever put that rumor up, there is Josh Levy or anyone from the U.S. Attorney's Office would never call to anyone on that side of the family and say, "Oh, we've closed the case." It's bullshit. That is complete bullshit. Take it from me. They never give it up. Never, ever.
I'm just looking for something else here. Just been informed of where I can find it. So, hang on. Bear with me here. Oh, hang on. Even better. Thank you. All right.
That's right. I'm telling you, he would. Do you really believe that he would actually sit? He would share the same air with those thugs. Are you serious? I'm telling you. You just go back to the basics, people. This is not rocket science, right? It's not.
So shout out to True Crime Kangaroo, Lily.
She's the one. That's the one. This is the real thing. Make that thing bigger. Now you know what Higgins did. Look at John up there in the corner, way up there in the corner.
This John there, isn't it?
He's a little bit over, but he's right there.
Oh, there.
Right there.
Yeah, there
Watch
he is.
what happens. Karen's right there talking to this girl right there with the fur on her jacket.
Yeah.
Watch the body language. Watch John. Keep your eye. Yeah. Well, here we go. He's going to turn. Words are being said. I'm sorry. This Karen. Hold on. What's going on? John's looking. He's looking. Oh, she got the whole thing down. Look at this. Come on, Higgy. Higgy's saying, come on. Oh, watch this now. This is even better. Yeah, this is Crime Gal. She's awesome. See, you just know. If you know how to read body language. Look here we go. He's dancing. He did a little dance. He did a little sea walk. He did the Natalie sea walk. Watch this guy. Watch him. Doot to doot.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah.
Oh, buddy, man. I wish I knew that poor bastard. Son of a gun.
There you go.
Awful. Look at him.
I know. But shout out True Crime.
Oh man. 11:57. See, I'm telling you right now. Yeah, anybody who's a bouncer, you know exactly what Chris Albert's doing. Anyone who worked the door or was a floor bouncer at a discotheque, or don't even have discotheques anymore. I'm telling you, you see that all the time. He's a buffer. Chris is being the buffer, and John's dancing. Watch the dance. I love it. Come on, give her the dance. He's probably doing the Cassius Clay, Muhammad Ali shuffle. I'm telling you, you got to read the body language. That's right. Not here. Just wait. That's right. I'm telling you. Listen, I will never be a guy to second guess anything, but this is what, look at it. Watch him do here you go. This is exactly what Alan Jackson said in his closing, right? Right there. He said, if you people get it to that timestamp, that's what he was talking about. And then he put the pictures up, which was beautiful. Jody Mitchell. There she is. There she is, Jody. How are you? It's somebody. It's one of them. It's definitely Jen. It's definitely could be who else? Could be whoever.
So this Jody. Jody Mitchell's from Peabody.
She is. And her husband. I had a nice conversation with her husband last night because they own the Peabody pub. Champions.
Yeah, champions. The hoodie.
Pub in Peabody. How about that? Should have given props to. Hold on. True Crime Kangaroo. Yes, that's the lady. I think it's a lady, right? True Crime Kangaroo. Yeah, the Aussies are incredible, and so is an Aussie Insider. Amazing. Someone else doing all the stuff on TikTok. Hey, listen, I don't know how to do TikTok. I'm going to tell you right now. But what the Christ? Every time I go to TikTok, I open up the thing and I got people dancing, girls dancing. They're hanging their stuff out. What the Christ is up with TikTok? I don't know how to get to people that telling me stuff. I want to get to Nurse Kim, and all of a sudden I see these girls half naked. What, Dylan? Help me! Jesus.
I'm keeping out of this one. Reality checks. Just thank you so much for that. Sean, would supporters calling DOJ, Attorney General, or governors do any good? P.S. Thank you for Joan.
You know, some reality check. I don't believe so. You know why? People have been calling. This place is, listen, they've been in the news. I keep calling it the Record American. Anybody out there knows what the Record American is? Tell me what it is. You know what it is. Just tell me if you remember way back, right? Anyways, they've made tons of messages to all the right people. And as a matter of fact, Healy was the AG during this time. That's right, Paula. You got it, Paula. The Record American was the Herald, and now that's right. The American, the Record. I delivered the Record American. It was beautiful. Oh, no, okay, here we go. Ted Daniels says the jury has a question. Oh, Jesus. It better be the right question. Let's get to the screen.
Yeah, hang on. We're on the screen now. If anyone wants to see that clip again on the bar, here you go. And make sure you subscribe to
I'm going to tell you right now. True Crime Kangaroo, or whatever the hell it is, I'm telling you right now.
Sure, she's been on the channel. She's been on the channel. She's been here. She's been on.
I'm going to tell you right now. She is awesome. Awesome. And I'm telling you right now, people, if you're a bartender, if you are a bouncer, if you've ever been in a fight, if you ever broke up a fight, look at that interaction. That's not lovey-dovey stuff, right? That's not like, hey, come on, John, let's take a, no. They had words. And Chris Albert heard them, and Chris Albert tried to separate. And notice who didn't say or do a thing. Brian Albert. He didn't get in. There she is. True Crime Kangaroo. She's in the thing here. What is this? She's in the chat.
Yep.
We just you're the best. You're the best. I'm telling you. And it won't be the last time. I'm telling you, a jury will see that at some point down the road. When Karen said, I'm telling you, I quoted her. She was asked by Matt from Court TV, did you want to get the some things out, right? What the hell is the word she used? Straighten some things out. She said, listen, they will be straightened out. It may not be live, but at some point they'll be straightened out. She knows exactly what the hell she's talking about. In this case, is definitely going federal. She knows it. I know it. We all know it. Just got to trust the process. Please, people, you got to trust in the process. True Crime Kangaroo, that's the video. That was beautiful. And guess what? And when they played those, I got a question from, what's her name? Melissa Gerstein from News Nation, the executive producer for Ashley. She said, Sean, how come they didn't show those pictures earlier? She says, those are your pictures. You know why? Because they didn't have to. This was a hit and run. The other team wanted to show about Chris Albert and what's her name? Jennifer McCabe. They wasted their whole time, and all they had to do is what they did yesterday. Look at the taillight. Look at that right side. It's perfect, right? It's perfect. And then look at the one that they try to hokey doke us with. I'm telling you, listen, we know what's going to happen, but if you mess with the jury and you confuse them, this is where it happens.
They're
right?
in. I don't know why Law and Crime not showing it, but they're in. Hang on. Let me
All right.
flip to another one. Let me flip to the screen.
Sure.
Oh,
yeah.
No, that's not. Hang on. It's not. I thought it was. Hang on. It's another thing that is. So, I just got to keep this because.
Look at this.
The jury are going in, so I'm not sure why they're not.
They can't show the jury yet, right? They keep the thing up there until the jury's seated, I think, right?
Well, not really, because they go behind them. So, maybe they do. No, maybe they do. Yeah, you might be right.
I think Auntie Bev said, "Hey, listen, don't mess up again. I'm going to shut you down." So I think that's what she said.
There you go.
And by the way, it wasn't the cameraman's fault when she had that little bullshit. She should have announced, hey, listen, we have an issue. That juror was brought in by the court officer. Not that they did anything wrong, but it wasn't the cameraman's fault, right?
No, I agree. I agree with you on that one.
She not jeopardized. She punished, right? She punished the poor camera guy. He was just doing his job.
Yeah, she
You know who that lady was.
She's just incompetent.
Yeah. All right. Just please. I hope it's I hope it's a question that
Well, we'll see. We're live. We can see Ted Daniel says they're on the way in, so we'll see.
I hope the cameraman's there. I think the cameraman leaves, goes on a break. Imagine him looking at that fan the whole time. He did. That's right, Shaka. Green hot. Love it. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a waiting game now, so no verdict. This is right. I'm gonna have to put a thing here because people think there's a verdict and stuff.
Put the ticket up. Put the ticker up.
I'll put a ticker up.
No
verdict, people.
No verdict.
Question.
He will tell you. I know Kerry Roberts was not at that party at the waterfall that night. Kerry Roberts was never a part of any of this stuff. So that was either it was the I know which Jen was. I know what Jen was wearing. It could have been Julie Albert. It could have been who else? Could have been one of the ladies. The Greek couple. There was another lady there too. Who else was there? I don't know. Maybe it was.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Let's listen.
Goes back to session. You may be seated. Judge, we have a question for the jury. It's been marked QQQ for identification.
So, question, can we request the cert report detailing the search performed? So they can request it, but they can't get it. So I'm just going to say you have all the evidence in this case. We'll figure that out. I'll get some language from you. But Mr. Jackson, after our hearing this morning, I considered what you said. I went back and I read the jury instructions I gave yesterday. So I do appreciate the concern about the confusion this might cause the jury. I think it's easily clarified with the supplemental instruction. I don't think it's the verdict slip. I think it's how they're to follow the verdict slip. So what I've written up, this is a very rough draft. I'll read it to you. I'll take a break and let you consider it if you want. And this works out. I received this, 15 minutes ago, and I've been the question from the jury. So it seems a good time. So I was working on this. It seems a good time to bring them in for an answer to that question. And I would say, as long as I have you here, I want to clarify my instructions regarding your verdict as to count 2 of the indictment. As I instructed you yesterday, there are 2 lesser offenses of that crime, which are involuntary manslaughter and motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence. Therefore, count 2 encompasses 3 separate charges, the most serious of which is manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. In considering count 2, you should first focus on the crime of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. And if the Commonwealth has failed to prove that crime beyond a reasonable doubt, then you are to consider the remaining lesser included offenses in descending order. The lead charge is manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. If you find that the Commonwealth has proved all 5 elements or proven all 5 elements of this charge beyond a reasonable doubt, then your verdict shall be guilty of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. If, however, you find that the Commonwealth has not proven all 5 elements of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, then you are to consider whether the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 3 elements of the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter. If the Commonwealth has proven the 3 elements of involuntary manslaughter, then your verdict shall be guilty on the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter. If, however, you find the Commonwealth has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt the crime of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor and the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter, then you are to consider whether the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 5 elements of motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence. If the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 5 elements of motor vehicle homicide, then your verdict shall be guilty of the lesser included offense of motor vehicle homicide, OUI, liquor, and negligence. If, however, the Commonwealth has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt all elements of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, and has failed to prove all of the elements of the lesser included offenses of involuntary manslaughter or motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence, then your verdict must be not guilty to count 2.
May I have just a moment?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be heard?
Yes.
I deeply appreciate the court's additional clarifying language. I would simply ask for one very simple amendment, and that is at the top of the verdict slip, it says the 2 words, not guilty. We would ask that the verdict slip read, not guilty of the offense charged or any lesser included offense. That's it. And I think that and the court's clarifying instruction would satisfy the defense. Oh, I know it will. That's all we ask.
All right.
I can repeat that if the court wishes.
So there are some like minor changes we have to make to the verdict slip anyway. Just, it has to be consistent. So the manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence, the tab needs to, actually, Tori. So there needs to be some physical changes on the verdict slip. Anyway, it needs to be indented. There needs to be a colon after guilty of offense charged. It's not complete. It doesn't have under the influence of liquor. It just says under the influence. So there are some minor changes that need to be made to the verdict slip. Does the Commonwealth oppose the suggestion made by Mr. Jackson, which seems like a reasonable one?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so it will be not guilty. So tell me again how you want it.
Sure.
You want
not guilty of the offense charged or any lesser included offense.
All right, I think the clarifying language that I proposed is important.
I do too, and I appreciate that. I think with that amendment to the slip and the clarifying language, I think coupling those up is exactly what the defense was asking for. I appreciate that.
So I need to clean. I'd like to send in a written copy of what I just read there. I have a couple of things bolded. I need to fix this up a little bit. I mean, it was just done quickly. The jury's been waiting. Why don't we bring them in? And I will tell them that a new verdict slip will come into them. How's that? I do, though, have to make a finding that the verdict slip as is was proper. All right, so we'll just leave it at that. I'll make the amendment that you want, but that's my finding.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just from a logistics standpoint, once the new verdict slip is prepared and ready,
we all need to see it.
I was just going to ask, do we have that email to us or something?
Yeah, we all need to see it. I will work with Tori. All right. Can we bring the jurors in, please? Oh, I'm sorry. What suggested language on the cert report?
I'm sorry, Judge.
Any suggested language on their question?
No, I think the court's correct that in terms of the cert report request, the court's answer is right on point, which is you are directed to you're directed to review the evidence that's in front of you, and that's it.
I'm just going to say you have all the evidence in this case. We will not give you anything. Okay.
Rise for the jury.
You see it?
All right, so jurors, we're in receipt of your question. Can we request the cert report detailing the search performed? I take this as a request, and the answer is that you folks, you have all the evidence in the case. So what you have is the evidence in the case. You won't be receiving any additional evidence. But as long as I have you here, I want to clarify my instructions regarding your verdict is to count 2 of the indictment. As I instructed you yesterday, there are 2 lesser offenses of that crime, which are involuntary manslaughter and motor vehicle homicide, felony OUI, liquor, and negligence. Therefore, count 2 encompasses 3 separate charges, the most serious of which is manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. In considering count 2, you should first focus on the crime of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, and if the Commonwealth has failed to prove that crime beyond a reasonable doubt, then you are to consider the remaining lesser included offenses in descending order. So the lead charge is manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. If you find that the Commonwealth has proven all 5 elements of this charge beyond a reasonable doubt, then your verdict shall be guilty of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. If, however, you find that the Commonwealth has not proven all 5 elements of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, then you are to consider whether the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 3 elements of the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter. If the Commonwealth has proven the 3 elements of involuntary manslaughter, then your verdict shall be guilty on the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter. If, however, you find the Commonwealth has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt the crime of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor and the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter, then you are to consider whether the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 5 elements of motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence. If the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 5 elements of motor vehicle homicide, then your verdict shall be guilty of the lesser included offense of motor vehicle homicide, OUI, liquor, and negligence. If, however, the Commonwealth has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt all the elements of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor and has failed to prove all the elements of the lesser included offenses of involuntary manslaughter or motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence, then your verdict must be not guilty to count 2. So I'm going to send in a new verdict slip on count 2 that's just a little bit different, and we have to sort of change we have to indent something and change the spacing a little bit to make it a little bit clearer for you. Okay, so we'll get that into you in the next 10 minutes. All right, thank you all very much. Jimmy.
Court be recessed.
There you go, Sean.
You know, I don't think there was a cert report, to tell you the truth. You know,
so people are asking, what is the cert report?
So the CERT was the team, the search, their special emergency response unit, right, team? And I believe what they're looking for is their report. They're the ones that did the search at 34 Fairview. They were not the crime scene services unit that should have done that search, okay? These guys go out to the mountains. They look for, missing persons, right? They don't look for evidence per se. That's given to the crime scene Services Unit, which should have had that team, right? They should have been out there. They didn't. That's O'Hara and his crew, all right? I don't believe there is a CERT report. I don't believe they even wrote one. I mean, O'Hara didn't want to get himself in the trick bag, so he farmed it off all to Captain Wizard there, Lieutenant Tully, right?
Captain Wizard.
Yeah, I mean, come on. He looks like the wizard. It looks like I don't even want to start.
No.
Dylan, so here's the thing. Karen's going to be careful, all right? The nice thing is now, Karen, be careful. Just be careful. We got the judge to yield, and she's okay. So she did the right thing. Someone clearly pulled her coattail and said, "Hey, Bev, he's got a point here. Don't fuck this up." Sorry, people. Trying to clean it up here. And so I think, listen, she yielded. She gave Alan what he wanted. Thank God. So Karen, be careful, be easy. All right. Don't want to piss off Bev. But she did. She had a right to be that way. So anyways, Dylan, I do have someone who's been waiting. Do you mind if we do one call? Now, the nice thing about this is a person who's just like everyone in the chat, right? And I'm going to give her a quick call. Hopefully she's still there, but hold on. Here we go.
Thank you, Sierra Echo. Thank you.
Oh, we got contact.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Melissa. I'm glad you're still there. We had a little drama in the courtroom. Melissa.
I've been listening. I've been in the car.
Oh, you're the best. Melissa, I set it up. You're not Joan and you're not all these other people we had on, right? You're just like one of the people in the chat, right? You're just like everyone else, right? So Melissa, say hi to Dylan and tell us all about you as much as you want, as little as you want. I just want everyone to know your perspective on this whole debacle we're here for.
Well, hi, Dylan.
Hi,
What's
Melissa.
occurring?
Hey, nice to meet you, Melissa. Thanks for coming on.
You too. Thank you. I grew up in Rhode Island, in Bristol. I currently live in Texas and have been for 14 years, but, grew up in New England. And my dad was a retired captain in Bristol and police captain. And I'm familiar with small town politics and local police and government. And I have a family full of law enforcement, of, DEA, state troopers, prison captains. My uncle was a retired captain of Walpole State Prison. My dad grew up in Fall River, Mass. So local, I know the area. I know the type of people that we're dealing with, of Canton and the politics. Fortunately, my dad was a good cop. He was very well respected. Everybody that in my family, very well respected. So it really kind of hits home. It's tugging. My heart is in my throat for Karen and her family. It's crazy. I don't have any other words except crazy, bananas.
Yeah, Melissa, and we had a long talk, and I'm so happy that I was able to get you on because you are a great representative of how everyone in this chat is and how we're all involved, and it's just so it's so good to get everyone's insight. It really is,
Yeah, and I'm happy that Bev has revised the verdict sheet or whatever it's called. I'm not in law, so I'm out on the side. I'm on the periphery. Something needs to be done because Karen is not guilty. She's just not guilty, and I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm not in a cult. No. I'm in Texas. I'm in Houston. It's big time down here. It's not the small town stuff, and the support and the grassroots efforts of everybody has been amazing, and something has to be done. Like you said earlier, Josh Levy, come on, take the wheel on this one.
That's right. It's right. So, so I think there's a game plan. I do believe there's a game plan in place. I've got to believe it. I'm all in. I'm all in on this one. Right. But Melissa, thank you so much for being a part of the ultimate elite squad that we have here. We have thousands of members of the elite squad. It's incredible.
Will you send my badge in the mail?
I'll tell you right now, we're getting them all pressed and shined up. Yeah, exactly, Melissa. Thank you so much. How's the heat down? How's the heat down in Tejas?
Well, hey, it's 95. 100% humidity. It's bananas. But
I remember,
it's summer.
I remember living in Houston when I was assigned there, getting up at 5 o'clock, going for a run. By 2 minutes into the run, I was drenched. It was amazing.
Yeah.
But,
anyway. You can't walk the dogs. You can't do any of that stuff.
True.
But it's 14 years. I'm happy here. And I'll be listening for the rest of the day.
Like a friend of mine said, constant bad hair days, right? For the humidity.
I've got curly hair.
Oh my God.
When you're in your 50s, you really don't care what anyone thinks of you anymore.
I haven't ran in 10, 15 years. Anyways, Melissa, again, thank you so much. Dylan, you want to say anything?
Oh, thank you, Melissa. Thanks for popping on. It's always nice to hear from people that are following this case and to hear your opinions. Yeah. Sorry about the weather. I thought we have it hot, but not that hot. So good luck to you today. And thanks for supporting us and being on, Melissa.
Thanks, guys. I'm going to go inside and turn you guys on and watch you.
Beautiful, Melissa. Thank you so much.
Take care, Melissa.
All right, take care, guys.
God bless.
Bye-bye.
All right. Buddy, I love this. I mean, listen.
It's good. It's good. Aidan just posted as well, similar to what you just said. The jury wants a CERT team report. The problem is the state police don't do one, so they're left empty-handed. This is promising for 3 reasons. In Turtleboy's, Aidan's opinion, the 3 reasons are: when juries can't get evidence it leads to reasonable doubt. Number 2, it's odd and unprofessional not to have a report and leads the jury to believe that the defense was right to criticize the police. And 3, it suggests they are discussing opportunity to plant taillight. Do you any agreement there or disagreements?
Okay, so here's my just immediate thought. All right. Yeah. They're looking for something. Are they looking to acquit Karen, or are they looking to convict her? Okay. Evidently, what they heard from the evidence, they have questions about. So I believe the fact that there is no report tends to make me feel that if the people who are being accused, right, that were charged, right, for finding all this stuff, didn't do a report, well, that's going to send a message back to them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Agree.
But clearly they're absolutely looking for something. I don't like the fact that they're looking that deep. Okay. I don't like that because, but I do like the fact that they didn't do a report, and they got to rely on the credibility of Dr. Wizard there, Captain Wizard, whatever his name is. What's his name? Tully, right? I don't know. Like I said, that is not one. I was hoping for more of a question, like you said, Dylan, about the legality, a law type question. They're searching for evidence. They're searching. Okay, what they wanted information from the CERT report. Okay, well, the CERT report was what the team did that found the evidence.
The back.
Okay.
What's that about? It might be a test or something. All right, carry on until we know any different. Do you hear that? Yeah. You heard that, Sean, didn't you?
I did. So, like I said, I don't know. My take is this: they clearly hung up on something. So it could be like this: they could have like 10 people are saying, "Yeah, we don't believe any of this shit." 2 people are saying, "Well, wait a minute, what about this? What about that?" Right? And I got to tell you, maybe that's what it is, and maybe they want to show. See, these bobos didn't even do a report. You know, I don't know. It right now. It's too early to tell. The next question will be a more definitive. I'll tell you, but if they come up with the next question, I'll understand it better. This is kind of this is a touchy one. They're digging into the evidence. Okay, they're digging. I don't know about you. What do you think?
Yeah, it's a weird one because at the end of the day, for me, it was just a case of, well, maybe they're just looking at it diligently by the tail light, the car and stuff, and just be like, is it possible? We want to see the report. Want to see what's been. They want to see it broken down. But it's a simple question, as in, did she hit him with a car or not? It's like, well, you know, if you look at the experts, they were like, well, if you're going 15 miles per hour, it's nearly impossible to do what she did. But she's going 24 miles per hour.
Right.
It's like that's reasonable doubt on its own. So why are they digging so deep? That makes sense to me.
Yeah. So you kind of like you're on the same side as me, right?
Yeah. I definitely am. Yeah.
Now, we got time. I want to give a perspective from someone right in the war zone. He's not overly off the top. I mean, he's kind of like right in the center, right? And he can give an incredible perspective on what the hell's going on downtown Canton. You ready to hear this guy?
Yeah.
The chat. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens here. Boom.
Ready to hear this guy? Yeah. Chat. Okay. Let's see.
Gary, you got to turn your volume down, my friend.
It's down all the way.
Gary T, it's been a long time, my friend. It's been a long time.
You can say my last name. It's Gary Titus, buddy. How you doing? How you doing, Dylan?
Hey, Gary. Nice to finally hear from you. How you doing, man? You okay?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. You know, we'll get through this, and it'll someday we'll look back on this and it'll all seem funny, but we'll get through this.
Gary, you must be devastated what's going on up there. Listen, it doesn't matter what side you're on. It's devastating for the town of Canton. It has to be.
Well, I'm on your side, Sean. I'm on Karen's side.
Right.
I'm not going to make any secret about that.
Okay.
But, you know, I kind of, you know, I watch you all the time. I watch your show. I watch you and Dylan every morning. And I'm not the type of person that can get out there and you know, go blow for blow and give these opinions. And so I kind of envy you for that. You know, but you know me, I'm thin-skinned, and I've also got, you know, family to think about too.
And you know, that is the sign of the times, right? What happened when you could actually come out and be vocal and not worry about the back flack? They're not worried about what could happen to you, you know?
Yeah, it's tough. You know, I've got my trolls, and you know, I'm not going to lie. When I get trolled by somebody and they mention my daughter and my daughter,
it's tough.
You know, it is a little bit tough. But I got to tell you something. I stood out there for the ladies, you know, Trish and Rita, and I stood out there because I couldn't stand in line with the other select board members. I wanted to see some change on the select board, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Right. But I, you know, can I give opinions on the case and what's going on?
Absolutely,
yeah,
Gary.
My opinion is
the floor is yours, my friend. The floor is yours.
Well, no, my opinion is I'm 100%, you know, pro Karen Reed, and I want to see her again because of what she and her family have been through.
Right.
And you know, so it's kind of like, you know, but you gotta tread lightly, you know. And why do I get picked on when I go stand at, you know, at Legacy Place in Dedham, and there's 100 other people there, but I get trolled, I get picked on.
Yeah.
So and I was thrilled to meet the Glare. I'm sorry I missed Turtle. I'm sorry I missed Turtle Boy, but when Sean and Dylan come to town, I'm hosting the party, buddy. I'm working out the old equipment.
Now, Gary, I bet you have all the vinyls too, buddy. Right. Gary was famous in Canton and down the Cape, famous DJ, incredible guy, a standout for the town of Canton and the Cape Cod. And like I said, I got out of there early. But Gary, I'm so happy that I'm impressed, Gary, because I know this was not an easy decision for you. Like myself, Gary, I'm going to tell you, 35 years as a law enforcement guy and come out as hard as I did. It was not easy, but guess what? When you make that decision and you know what you're talking about, it gets easier. But I understand it's easier for me being down here in Naples, and I'm not in the bull ring. I'm not the bull in the ring, and you're there, my friend, and it's hard.
I'm as an honorary member of the Canton High School class of 1975.
That's right.
Because I went to Blue Hills. I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled to see the career you've had and the way you can add your expertise and how you found Dylan, man. What a guy! I'm English, Scotch, and Welsh, Dylan. By the way,
Awesome.
We're definitely related, Gary. Must be related there. But no, yeah, you're great. Carry on, Gary. Sorry, carry on.
I've been sitting here icing my knee. I had knee replacement surgery 6 weeks ago. It's not going as fast as I want it to. So me and my dog, Sammy, my Boston terrorist or terrier, we sit here and we watch you every morning, and it's great. And I'm drinking coffee while I'm buying you coffees, Dylan.
Awesome.
Oh, man. Yeah, I was going to say thank you so much for that.
You and Cousin Jill will know what this means, and we don't have to discuss it any further, but I get my 11-month chip tomorrow.
Buddy, there's nothing greater. Life is so much greater. I'll be picking up my 6 years this December. Yeah, my friend, there's nothing like the life we now live. It's amazing.
It is.
Absolutely
I
amazing.
wake up every morning feeling as good as I'm going to feel all day.
That's
and
right.
It's the best gift I ever gave myself at 66 years old.
I'm telling you and I are in the same boat. I wish I did it when I was 16. So
listen, do me a favor. After when you get a minute sometime, you got to reply with your address, because I think my brother Bill owes you something from a bet a while back, and he wants to send it to you.
Billy, listen, is Billy still working?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so Dylan, you might love this, right? Billy is in the third base dugout at Fenway Park. He works for Nessa. He's a film guy, and he comes down here to Fort Myers all the time for all the Red Sox. He's up in the Garden with the Celtics and the Bruins, and also at Gillette Stadium up there in Foxborough for the Patriots. But Billy is Gary's brother. He's with Nessa. We had some back and forth back in the day. Anyways, no, I forgot all about that, Gary. Please reach out to Billy for me. Listen, we're all a team now. It doesn't matter. We're all a team.
Yeah.
And
can I give a couple of shout outs?
Absolutely, Gary. Go right ahead.
First of all, Cousin Jill, I love her. We keep in touch. I did her wedding. That didn't work out too well, but we keep in touch.
Yeah.
And I see Marty Riches out there. I see Pam McCarthy on every morning. And my trainer, Howie Turbin, I've got him turned on to you, and he listens to you all the time. And anywhere I go in and they're listening to somebody else, I say, no. You got to turn on Sean, or you got to turn on Dylan's show. So I'm getting you some new recruits.
That's Garrett. That's all, and I really appreciate your support. And I wish you all well with your new knee. You'll have a better life, trust me, with this knee. The knee won't get as badly damaged as it was before. 6 months ago or 12 months ago, whatever it was, you're getting that chip, right? It's amazing.
Yeah. It is. It's Sean, you made my day. So nice to hear from you.
Oh, buddy, I owed you. I will definitely reach out to you. I'll give you that address. Dylan, any final questions, thoughts for our friend Gary?
Gary, it's nice to put a voice to the name. I was going to say face to the name, but a voice to the name in chat. And thanks always for your support and your generosity. It's it's very humbling to have people like yourself come on and give a shout out. We all share the love for Sean, but I know the love that you show me as well. So I appreciate that, Gary. I didn't know your backstory. Yeah, I didn't know your backstory. So this is what I love about it. It's just understanding the regular people in chat that support on a daily basis. We get to hear you guys and your stories, and congrats for your 11 months, man. We're all pulling for you over there in Cantor. We're all like, come on, let's get a not guilty verdict. In terms of the only question I got is, what's your confidence level right now? Are you still rah, let's go? Are you any worries at all, or you just still on the not guilty boat.
I was thrilled. I was thrilled that she just, made some clarification and is willing to put the two words on the slips that we wanted to see, not guilty. So check 1, check 2, check 3, not guilty, day over, job done. Let's go on with our lives, and Canton will get back to where it was. And, there are a lot of keyboard warriors out there that, that'll say anything, to scare people. But you got to stand up. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything, Sean, I want to tell you a real quick story.
Go ahead,
My brother Bill.
Yes.
My brother Bill took my son under his arm, under his wing, and my son, a BU graduate, is also into camera, but his specialty is instant replay. He does instant replay. So when you're watching the Patriots or the Red Sox or the Bruins or the Celtics, you may see my son's doing the instant replay.
That's awesome. Now, did your son go to BC High also?
My son went to BC High for 6 years.
Yes,
BC wouldn't give us any money, so he could have been a quadruple Eagle.
Wow.
But BC, wouldn't give us any money, and so he went over to BU and did fantastic.
Yeah. Well, I had one of my cousin's son, second cousin, went to Aiden. I'm not sure if he took the last name McKeown or Aiden. Karen was his mother. I think they crossed paths over there in BC. But anyway, his name was Aiden. Great kid, big kid. Played in the football team at BC High during the time your son was there. So, anyways,
yeah. So, listen, there's no place to push except I do trivia on Tuesday and Wednesday nights. But if there are any matches made over on the the Greenway over there in Dedham, and they're going to get married, I'm a justice of the peace.
There you go. This guy can marry you and be your DJ and bring the couple in. I'd like to announce the first dance for Mr. and Mrs. Dylan and whoever. Right. This is beautiful. That's great. Oh man. JP.
Can't forget Peter Murphy and Jim White Eric DiGirolamo and Neil Kelleher and all the people I stood out with. I made some really good friends.
All those guys. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. You know? I love Jimmy. He's no bones about it, buddy. He just tells it like it is. So, hey, Gary, again, thank you so much for coming on. I know you're busy, but we will support anything you do. You're always a friend, my friend. And let's get this on. Let's get it on.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Yes, fucking go, Gary. Thanks, Gar. Thank you very much.
Nice to talk to you both, and let's do it again.
All right, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Bye-bye.
That was nice.
We get the love. We're getting the love, buddy. We're getting.
Gary's in the chat. There's a lot of people here from the chat that, which is amazing. So.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I've got a lot on hold, but I want to burn them all out. We got another 4 hours, so.
Well, yeah. Well, they're gonna take a lunch break, I presume. Okay. So I hope I got a montage for half an hour over lunch. So
I might need that. I think I definitely need that.
Yeah, we both need it.
My wife needs that more than I do, but
we're probably aiming for about 1 o'clock to say.
Oh, that's perfect. I love that.
And we'll do a montage for half an hour because they'll probably take lunch at 1 o'clock as well. So it'll work out well. But I'll still be here around. So if there's a verdict, I'll jump on. So yeah, we'll take half an hour there. Yeah, the thing is, Sean, by the sounds of it, finishing early today, as in by 4 o'clock.
Yep.
We might be back tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Like I said, they're starting to chat. They're starting to discuss things amongst themselves. There's always going to be a few. Anyways, yeah. So 1 o'clock, I'm going to start thinking about a few things, and we'll reconvene then.
So it's all right. Do you want to break now? Yeah, you want to break now and come back at 1.
Is that what you got?
Break at 1 and come back at 1:30.
I think we break now, right? Or what do you want to do? You tell me. What do you want to do?
I think don't the jury go for lunch at 1?
I think they're going to work through lunch. I believe they bring lunch into them.
I just thought they might not. But we can do whatever. I mean, I'm happy with whatever. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Or you drop off now if you want, and then I can
Right.
stay on for a little bit, and then
Absolutely.
play the montage, and then you can keep
Sure.
going.
Whatever
for a
you
little
want to do, and whatever you want. Like I said, I believe they said they probably worked through lunch yesterday. I'm not sure, but
But you drop off now. Come back at about 1 o'clock.
Listen, we got no break. They're going to work all the way through. They said so.
Okay, fine.
Beautiful.
Okay.
So
there you go. You drop off for a bit then.
I'm starved. I'm actually starved right now.
I know. I am as well.
I'd actually call in D&E right now. That's how hungry I am. So
freaky hell. All right, mate. I'll catch you
All
in a
right,
bit.
buddy.
Right?
Be good, my friend. All right.
Thanks, mate. Thank you to DBA Rappy Rings. I love that name. Hope this is enough dollar for a coffee in the UK. You guys rock. I want to get a message to. Oh crap! I can't. It doesn't show the whole message. To Sean because I think he might have known my dad. Oh crap! It doesn't show DBA Rappy Rings. Doesn't show me the whole message. If you're in chat, put it in chat, my friend. He always says, hope this is enough dollar for a coffee, which it absolutely is. You guys rock. I wanted to get a message to Sean because I think he might have known my dad. And then it cuts off. Hang on. Let me message you back. Can I message you back? No. You won't let me fucking message back. Let me just try this way then. Oh, no, it won't. So TBA Rappy Rings, if you're in chat, shout out and write it again or message me again. Right. Oh, right. I say I got a montage to play, but I'll leave you for a quarter of an hour. I agree, Zach. I agree. Right, let's see what's going on in Twitter world. Is there anything going on in Twitter world for a second? Oh. So hang on. Do you think the jury will have to come back another day if they're getting the bus at 4? Well, it depends. I mean, if they're working through lunch, what time's it now? 12:30. Say they pause for half an hour, 1, 2, 3. They got another 2.5, 2:45, 2 hours 45. We don't know how deep they're into this. Do you know what I mean? We just don't know. Don't know how deep it is to be loved by you, by you. Hang on, I just seen something. Right, there's nothing on Twitter, that's for sure. No, nothing on Twitter. Dana is. Oh, I'm not sure if Dana's going to jump on, so that's why I'm. Dana, if you can hear me, Dana, you coming on? You don't have to come on, but if you do want to come on, Tony says, I think they want a search report to see who was there. There were 3 Canton mofos there. Maybe that's why they wanted a search report to see who exactly was there. So if they don't have a verdict today, yeah, they'll be back tomorrow. I mean, cheapers. I wasn't expecting that, but it is what it is. We just got to go with the mediocre chicken pan. This made me laugh. Just let everyone know I'm not affiliated in no shape or form with D&E Pizza, though. I love that. I love that. Lisa, you're probably on your own. That's the least people. Hey, Dana, you coming on? Do you want to jump on, Dana? If you're there. Still, oh yeah, still early. I just don't know where they're at with their heads. Do you know what I mean? I genuinely thought we would have a verdict by now, if I'm being honest. So that's why I'm a little bit like, So yeah, there's 6 men, 6 women on the panel. 6 men, 6 women. You just never could read them. Do you know what I mean? Here she is, potty mouth. What are you doing? A penis? What, Heather? Yeah, Keith, I know. Yeah, it's fine. Look, from doing this doesn't mean anything. It might just be that being diligent. You got to remember as well, people, this, right? Hey, too, Greg, nice to see you, fella. I hope you're well, my friend. You got to remember as well, right? We know the case inside out, yeah? We know everything about the case. We can research it. We can do everything. These guys have been sat there for 8 weeks, just notebook, putting stuff down. What's easy for us to remember is not easy for them to remember. They wanted to do their due diligence. The first comment, that's the only comment I saw. I didn't see any of the comments. Potty mouth. So that's what keeps me going, is the thought process that this is, they don't get to see what we do. They don't get to go on Twitter and see what Turtle Boy says, or see what Sean McDonough says, or anything like that, or goes to see what lawyer thinks, or Andrew Burkham, Melly Little, the Glera. They don't get that opportunity. So it just takes time. They've got to take all that information and put it into their heads, into their brain. I've got every confidence that they will eventually get it and make it click. Because I can imagine it's very confusing for them at the minute. Because think about all the lies that have been said on there by Lally and all that. There's a lot of things. They must be going, why Colin Albert? What's the connection with Colin Albert with Brian Albert? And then there was the 360 stuff, life things. Like, those are things that they got in the notebooks, and they probably are just like, what's this mean? I don't know. I'm just thinking outside the box. I have no idea what they're thinking. That's why I don't try and double check what they're thinking. Just, I think each juror should have to justify why they vote the way they do, what evidence of people they believe they could have listened all the time and just not like Karen. I agree. Hey, we got Silence of the Lamb here. Silence of the Lamb is here. We got the biggest lamb hater in the world here. We have him on. He's one of my, do you know what? This guy, I will say this without him coming on because I don't want to embarrass him, but this guy is one of my favorite people that I've ever met from this movement. So he's about to come on. I really appreciate him. He's just gone offline now, so I'm not sure if he's still there, but I'm putting him on. Dana, are you here, Dana? Are you there, mate?
There we go.
You can hear me?
Yeah, you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you. Look at you all like stretching out. You're just like, ugh.
I'm telling you, it's hot as hell out here. I finally got a chance to sit down and get in the shade for a few minutes. So it's been pretty chaotic out here. A lot of back and forth. So you've seen and heard, more at this point than I have. But it's been a very bizarre day. I don't put anything past this Commonwealth, Dylan.
I'm not sure how much you've been following us, but because obviously you're down there. I've not been this mad in a court case for a while. When Judge Bev denied initially Jackson's request about the not guilty thing, boxes and stuff, that to me that was a nail. I was like, this is corruption 101 right now.
It really is. I mean, the fact that she can continue to get away with running this courtroom like she does is just absolutely mind-blowing.
But what that obviously impacted things. We had Rita on; she was blowing a gasket. But what's the feeling? Were people disappointed? What is the feeling down there right now?
Well, I think with everything that's going on, people are a little nervous about things. What's going to happen? And I spoke with Kelly earlier this morning, Kelly Reed, and she's the family's stressed. Everybody's stressed. That's kind of the vibe out here. But everybody's trying to keep things positive as well, and that's all we can do at this point. Thank you.
Are you still confident for a verdict today? Do you think? with everything that's going on.
I am. I think that, based upon the time we have left, I still think we can get somewhere. But I don't know. Anything. We were hopeful yesterday as well, so it just didn't happen.
Well, I thought by lunchtime today we'd have a verdict, if I'm being honest. But then they come back with a search report. Now we're all trying to figure out why they wanted the search report and what were we. I was trying to explain to the chat, like, it's hard to think what the jury are thinking because we've got all this information built over a year in our heads. Oh, so we've built it. They've just had 8 weeks of testimony all dumped on them, and they have to just try and piece all that. So it's going to take time. It's going to take time.
It is, but they also have 8 weeks of lies that have been fed to them as well to try to sort through. And it's, I mean, again, Lally's job was to paint a picture that Karen Reed was guilty, and he didn't do that. The fact that Bev established these rules and guidelines for the jury, which is typical, but the way she approached it, she kind of broke all of her rules, didn't she? I mean, that's my opinion. The way she went at it, and especially with the ballot and all this other stuff. I mean, there's just so much going on. The level of corruption is absolutely insane.
It's also when Yannetti said, when she said, Yannetti, you're used to all this, aren't you? And he was like, no, I've never seen anything like this.
Right? Yeah, this is unprecedented. Nobody's seen anything like this before in their lives. These people are professionals. The only person that's probably seen stuff like this is probably Lally because he's part of it.
But I know she corrected it and everything, Dana. But at the end of the day, it's too late. I mean, what else is she hiding? Or what else is she hidden along the way? I would have so much doubts right now if I was a resident there because of the level of corruption that is capable. I never thought a judge would do what she just did this morning. That's not normal, just to say to people, that's not normal. Because a judge's position should be to get a fair trial for the defendant. We all want justice for John. But it's Karen there who's got a freedom. Here we go, Minion Mike. Hey! Here he is. How you doing, fella? I can't hear him because of your thing. Hey, nice to see you, man.
Hey, Zane, how you doing there? It was Sean anyway. Mike's asking where Sean's at.
He's having lunch at the minute. He's at part-time.
Sean's at lunch. Oh, okay.
He's having part-time,
we're
see.
all at lunch.
Yeah. But he's good. It's good. I saw him last night on today, man. But yeah, it's one of those things that I don't know what the hell I was. Oh, it's Karen's justice on the line here, so everything should be leaning towards Karen, not the Commonwealth right now. So I'm not sure. And also, what do you see the way the Bev spoke to Karen about? Excuse me, Miss Reed, are you smiling right now? Do you hear that?
Oh my God, seriously. It's like at this point, it's, you smile because it's just so unbelievable, right?
It's a joke.
I mean, how are you not supposed to react to this nonsense at this stage? This should be done. This should be in the jury's hands. Everything should be, business as usual. This is what these courtrooms do, right? They're supposed to, get in there, fair and impartial trial and all this other stuff. This isn't happening. It's bogus. It really, truly is. But I think that, the last time Karen came back up, walked over to the other building with the team, I think the vibe changed again since that last time they went back into the courthouse. So, there was more interaction earlier when they walked out. I mean, they were visibly pissed. Jackson specifically, he was very upset. So, usually they interact with the group and wave and all that. I mean, they were all busy. They walked by everybody, just like went right to work or whatever they want to do. So.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. Also, have you all been told that they've only got 5 minutes to get back? So it's like there's no messing about now. They need to go straight to the courthouse.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I think Rita had mentioned that earlier when I saw her. So again, when that time's going to come, who knows? I mean, they literally across the parking lot, so they can get back fast enough. But they also have to navigate this crowd. This crowd's not as big as yesterday, though, surprisingly, but. I think everybody was here yesterday anticipating a verdict was going to be reached yesterday.
Because that's the thing people forget, Dana, that you all work as well. So
right,
You know, so it doesn't look like you work. You're sunbathing right now, but I mean,
Yeah.
you've got to take a day off to be there
Hold
today.
Okay.
I love it.
Yeah, I took a half day yesterday, and my boss was okay with it. But then I reached out to him last night. I'm like, I need tomorrow off as well. He's, he was okay, but you could tell he wasn't so happy with me. But
No.
what am I supposed to do? At this point, it's you got to see it to the end, right? You got to see it through.
Well, this is why I'm hoping it's done today now. Do you know what I mean? Because
Right.
another day, it's like it's like it can't happen. It should be back today at some point. And also, some people were worried about the whole jury thing, that they would need to leave before 4 today and stuff. But I don't read into that anything, because these things happen. They just were mentioning that they have to go before 4. So it doesn't mean they're going to be here all day. So I know some people were worried about that, but that means nothing. So the crowd's going there. But I know that you covered the board selection last night as well. So I know there's been a bit of not many people are happy about what happened last night either. Can you fill us in a little bit about that?
Well, hold on a second. I think the team's heading back to it.
Oh, they're heading back in.
I think they are. Yeah. It looks like it does. So,
okay. Well, I got caught open, so. Wow. We might have lost Dana for a second. Nothing's been reported, people, but we got this caught up. We got the court up. You can see the court here.
Some kind of support.
So we lost you for a second there, Dana.
Cut me off.
It's all good. It's all good. Still rush. But I'm just glad that you're here.
Yeah, it was funny. I heard you say I literally hadn't checked the channel since my ride here this morning, and then you would I heard you say my name, and I literally just popped in the chat, so it was funny.
Yeah, that was good timing. People are asking, do they know anything why they're going back into court?
Yeah.
Is it a question, or is it? Do you know anything?
My understanding was that Alan Jackson and the team, they filed some kind of a motion, and I'm not sure exactly what that was, or if that's true. I mean, there's a lot of, you go from one side of the parking lot to the other in 5 minutes. That rumor mill is, it's that grapevine effect. By the time it gets to me, it's, Auntie Bev was drinking. She was on her 5th gin. She's on her 5th gin, and she spilled her 6th.
I know. Well, it doesn't matter. If it was anything like we got the court open anyway, so it makes no difference. And nothing's on Twitter. I haven't seen Ted Daniels or anyone say anything. So as you said, it might be going to lunch or something. We don't know. It's fine on that. But what I got you very quickly though, have you got any shows coming up? Resisted the Silence? Because you normally go live Thursday nights. So have you got a show tomorrow night coming up?
Well, tentatively, like you say, we go live on Thursday nights, but depending on how this all unfolds today, it kind of dictates the manner of which we conduct our show. So who knows what's going to happen at this stage. Yeah, and then the fact is, if the verdict's read today or even tomorrow, when we go live, we'll get a lot of rewatch crew like we normally do. But I'm thinking a lot of people will be watching Sean because he's going to be going on a rant for about 4 hours. And Claire and Brian, Brian's here today, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
I ordered the pizza. Oh, all right. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you got pizza coming.
That lunch was just ordered. Chaos.
Oh, there you are. Well, I won't keep you for lunch, man. What was
this?
Oh, carry on. Oh, sorry, people say the verdict clock has stopped. They will stop if they go for lunch, people. So don't read too much into that. Our court, guys, court's open. You can see the same as I can, people. The court is live. This is the worst part for me, Dana, because everyone panics about there's a verdict. It's like, I know the court's open. It's fine. Just chill, everyone. It's fine.
Right.
But hey, before I let you go, because your signal's bad, Dana, but is Tracy okay?
Well,
Hopefully
that's
Tracy's okay.
that's how it is out here.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine it is. I can imagine it is.
She is. She had to take off and go back to work, so she's kind of upset.
I can imagine. But hey, you what do you call it? Your signal's gone, Dana, a little bit. So don't worry about it though. It's been great having you on, my friend. But maybe jump on later if it's an opportunity. It'll break us up. So come back this afternoon if you want, Dana. Jump back on later on.
Yeah, sounds good, Dylan. Thanks, man. All right, we'll talk to you soon. Thanks, Dylan.
Thanks, Dana. Take care, buddy.
Bye now.
Bye, man. So Dana, I absolutely adore Dana. Dana is one of those people that I met, and we talk daily. I mean, Dana, he's one of my favorite people. Here we go.
You are unmuted.
We're back in session. You may be seated. Judge, we're back on the record on 22-117. Counsel have both had an opportunity to look at the new verdict slip.
All right, so does the defense say the verdict slip's in order?
It is, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, and we appreciate the call.
Okay, does the Commonwealth say the verdict slip's in order?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so the verdict slip will go in. Officer Delano, I'll let you do what you're doing. All right, so the verdict slip will go into the jury. I instruct you or Officer Leiden to remove verdict slip for count number 2 from the jury, have the jurors fold it, put it in an envelope and seal it. And we'll bring that in and we'll mark that for identification. I'm also going to send in a transcript of the supplemental instruction I gave this morning. May we mark that? Madam Court Reporter, please. I have copies for counsel if you'd like. Yes.
Thank you.
All right. So with that, we'll be in recess. And you'll remember that the jurors were instructed that we won't take any questions or verdict during 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. Okay. The jurors were instructed in the instructions I gave yesterday that we will not take a verdict or a question from 1 to 2. So everybody's free to go for lunch.
All rise for the court, please.
Motherfucker. What a piece of shit. I was fucking muted. Fuck. I hate it when it happens. Hate it. Right, so what I was saying was between 1 and 2 on each day, if this goes on to another day, people, you're behind. Everyone's behind because people say verdict. I'm not going to look at chat because chat's well behind. So yeah, you heard that what she said there about between 1 and 2, they will not take questions, or if there's a verdict, they won't do anything between 1 and 2. So that means that the defense and Commonwealth can just chill out. Now, hey, if he's here, this is another Sean, people. You're going to love this guy. He fucking rocks. Sean!
Hello.
How are we, fella? You okay?
I'm doing okay. Just hanging out here in you guys want to see what a jury room looks like? This is a jury room, so I know different than what they're looking at in Karen's case.
So just a brief for everybody, this is Sean. He's from Ohio. He's an attorney. He's got a channel called Potentially Criminal, and he's awesome. I've been on his channel. He's been on mine. I love this guy. He's really, really good. A lot of my followers love Sean. So, and yeah, you've been covering this case as well. So you're up to date in this case. So
Yes, yeah, I am up to date, and I'm very much in the having gone through everything. I obviously they can't meet their burden, but I'm convinced she's innocent at this point. So
yeah, because when we last spoke, you weren't going to cover it. You weren't sure about it, but you decided to cover it eventually. So that's why I wanted to ask you what in the end, because you came into this without any knowledge at all, basically. You came in.
No, I honestly, I came into this, everybody screaming like a loon that it was a conspiracy, and I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever, we'll see. And yeah, if this isn't a conspiracy, this is the biggest circus of morons I think that's ever been assembled.
You see, guys, this is why he says it as it is. I love it. Yeah,
really, all of them. If the McCabe's and the Alberts and all these people are truly innocent, they are the sketchiest innocent people I've ever met.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. It does. None of it makes sense, Sean. None of it makes sense. They spent so many weeks trying to defend. The Commonwealth spent so many weeks trying to defend all these people. Where it was like, well, where's the evidence of Karen and stuff like that? So I'm not sure if you've caught anything today yet, Sean, of some of the rulings that have been made today. Have you caught the judge today?
I was reading along on Twitter. I think it's interesting. Bev acted like, she ended up changing her mind, which is nice, but that's after she got all snitty with Karen. I'm like, that doesn't make you look like a fucking dickhead at all, Bev. That was a great plan. And at first when I heard it the way people were describing it, I'm like, oh, maybe that's an appealable issue, but I just heard it. I saw a clip of it and I'm like, yeah, it's no big deal. It just makes her look like an asshole. So
yeah. I'm glad she changed her mind, because he was like, it's the right decision, but it just took forever.
Oh, it is. And it is, because ultimately with that, and this is, when it comes to a jury, you don't want to leave anything to question or interpretation. And for them, you have to sit there and look at it and say, it's not clear if that means they can say not guilty for the lesser verdict, because the way it was worded was missing the language. So all Judge Bev had to do was add on those 3 sentences. And I still think it's very shocking. The standard rules and the standard verdict forms are what you should use. You're not supposed to, homebrew stuff every time. So for her not to use the default options is a little bit concerning to me. Is that how she normally does this? And if she has, I'm sure there's probably some jury forms that are, that were done erroneously.
And I wanted to ask you, because hey, we both know Erin Hack. She's down the tubes. She's down the tubes there somewhere. She had a question this morning about you actually had said on your channel, because we were questioning about you go about the templates and stuff. How is she choosing a person before a jury's
how does
dead?
that all work? I don't know. I mean, Massachusetts does things weird. There is no rebuttal argument. The defense goes first, state goes second. That's entirely up to, remember, we found out about that, but also for, I don't know if you covered Michelle Trakunis, but she was the one accused of helping. She was the mistress who helped help cover up the murder of Fotis Dulos' wife. For example, in Connecticut, there's no opening statements.
Okay.
You go right into it. So every state is different, and then from every state, every court is going to be different. For Kyle Rittenhouse, Judge Schroeder made the defendant turn the little wheel thing, the little cage, and Kyle Rittenhouse had to pick out his jurors. Some places the judge might do that himself. There's judges I've been in front of where they have like a stack of cards and there's only 12 like hearts in it.
Yeah.
And they dole them out, and it's there's 14, there's 14, 15 cards and there's 12 hearts, and you deal them out, and whoever gets one, and It's all. Yannetti is a Massachusetts attorney. He wasn't screaming up and down about it, so I'm assuming that's normal.
Yeah, it's just weird. Again, everyone's different. We in some ways that's what's good about these trials that we cover.
Yes, I don't like the idea though. The judge picks the foreman.
Hate it.
I let them go do it. I also don't like the fact she told them don't do a straw poll right away.
Yeah.
I mean, they should do one because if they're all on the same page, I mean, guilty or not guilty, if they're already on the same page, let's not waste everybody's time.
Well, I mean, you covered Matt Moore, and I obviously covered Matt Moore afterwards. And juror number 8, Connie said they did a straw poll and he was all not guilty. They still deliberated for a few hours afterwards just to be sure, but at least you know where you stand. It's bizarre to me that they didn't do that, but hey, each to their own on that, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, what's your feeling though in terms of, obviously a lot of people are anxious, anxiety wise now. You've been through the mill with these kind of things. You're an experienced attorney. So, when do you expect maybe a verdict? And what do you think? Do you think the lesser includers will play a role potentially?
Oh, I think they will. I think they will, but I think you're going to have. I think there's probably. They wanted the report, and they didn't get it. Now they didn't get. They were told it's not available to you. All the evidence you have is all you're getting. That's one thing. If they had been told you're not getting it because it doesn't exist, obviously I think that would have had a bigger impact. But like, I mean, I don't know. And this is the thing. Like, there's times where I thought, oh, they're gonna come back right away, and they take forever. Oh, they're gonna take forever, and they come back quick. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell in a case like this because if they just gave all the garbage a once over, it's gonna take them forever anyway. And I kind of get the feeling that's where they're at. I still would like to think there's like 70% chance of a mistrial, a hung jury, or an acquittal. I think there's a very high chance of a hung jury in this situation. Because if you think she's innocent and she's getting set up, you will never waver off that. You'll never settle. God willing, I hope nobody flakes. But generally speaking, if you think she's innocent, you're not going to settle. So we'll see.
Sean.
Yes, sir.
You want to meet Sean? Too short. So
hey, Sean, how are you, buddy? I forgot to do one thing here. Hold on for one.
Right. Have you met this Sean before?
No, I'm not.
We have never met. Two Seans. That's incredible.
Well, it's like two worlds colliding.
Law and Order.
It's beautiful. Yeah.
So he's got a channel called Going Through the Motions, and he's an ex-DA supervisory special agent, retired. So you need to check him out. You both need to do a show together because it would be electric.
That'd be awesome, Sean.
Honestly, it would be electric.
I do agree with Sean. I caught the last part of his thing. Listen, you either believe or not believe the evidence at this point. And if they're looking hard for this report, someone in that room is not on board, right, Sean?
I think so. I think that one side or another is demanding that to show stuff's not adding up, or the pro-guilty, like the guilty side's trying to show the not guilties something's wrong, like it all adds up, or the not guilty side's trying to show stuff's not adding up. It's one way or another, and I think that I still think we're more likely heading for a hung jury than anything else.
So there's a lot of people in chat say the verdict is in and it's going to be announced at 2:00. I can't confirm that. There's nothing on Twitter, just the chat. So and there's a couple of people I trust in chat that's saying it. So
okay, well, if this is my chat, I tell you don't listen to them because they be telling you the verdict's in every 5 minutes.
No, I agree. And
Jennifer Manning is quoting the verdict is in.
She's quite reliable. She's been on my channel before.
The verdict's in. I'm going to say right now it's guilty. I mean, it's not guilty. Not guilty.
Yeah, everyone's saying now. Results saying it's on Twitter. So
that's what I'm thinking too. Is
yeah.
I mean, I think they're at a. I mean, if they have a verdict, then I'm, fingers crossed, not guilty on that.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, if that's, yeah, I mean, they would have to do a lot of fighting if they were coming back with a guilty, because listen, we know it'd be very hard to persuade all 12 for a guilty on this, especially with the evidence. Right, Sean?
Yes, and guys, hold on 1 second here. I have to redo my parking. Give me 1 second.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm actually in court right, Sean. I'm actually in court right now, waiting for my client.
I can see the background, Sean. Hey, do you spell your name SEAN also?
Yeah, the right way, yes.
That's right. The only way, right? Thank you. Yeah. Beautiful. Where are you out of, Sean?
I'm out of Cleveland.
Oh, hey, beautiful. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yep, I'm actually downtown. I can see it from the windows if I walk out of the jury room here.
I had a beautiful week up there at Firestone Golf Club up there at the.
Oh, in Akron, yeah, it's a nice place.
In Akron, yeah, I flew into Cleveland. They were doing the convention for the Republican National Committee, and I got Tiger Woods' room. We stayed inside the locker room. It was kind of weird. It's like being back in college again. You had to get up in the morning and go to the bathrooms with other guys. It was pretty wild, but it was great. Yeah.
I haven't seen any of the journalists in court announce it. So yeah, at 2:00. So we're still taking it with a pinch of salt, but we'll see. That Ted Daniels, Ada, no one's announced it yet. So we'll just see on that one. So yeah, I mean, so the other Sean, potential criminal, is frozen for a second, but yeah. So a lot. So again, our Sean El Jefe. So Sean covers a lot of cases, same as we do, trial watches and everything like that. So he's new. He came into this case totally not knowing much about the case at all. Didn't believe there would be corruption, but obviously has since seen him for himself. And yeah, it doesn't look good. Does not look good. As they say. Yeah, everyone say, rumors. Yeah, we'll see. I'm distracted now because everyone says it's a verdict. I'm excited for a not guilty verdict. But it would be quite normal for it to be, like, I get what you're saying, though, hung jury. So if it was, I know there might be a verdict now, but if you had been a hung jury, do you think it would have been percentage more towards not guilty? They wouldn't have retried it, though, would they, Sean? I mean, bottom Sean.
I mean, they can always. Well, it depends on what they do with the forms. So let's say they might just say we can't come to a conclusion at all. And if that's all they do, then everything's back on the table. But let's say the jury says, well, not guilty of murder, not guilty of manslaughter. But when it comes to the vehicular homicide, they're like, I don't know. Those two not guilties actually carry weight. And if they're not guilty on anything, that's never coming back. So they might be left with that option number 3.
Right.
But here's the thing, though. Like, I mean, they might want to retry it, but I don't know if they can.
Yeah,
I
believe they were hoping for anything out of this trial. They don't want to revisit it. It's such a sham. I believe a hung jury is a victory for the Commonwealth.
I think so too, because they could say, "Look, Karen wasn't vindicated."
Right. And they'll probably say we did our best, but we couldn't do it. Blah blah blah. The whole nine.
Yeah. Well, ultimately, I mean, I want her to walk out of there today because I think she's innocent. But I also want her to walk out of there today so we can watch the Alberts and the McCabe's and all these tools out there just start molding and coping and thinking about the whole thing.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Like I want to see the conga line of people going by douchebag and eats pizza and just trolling them.
Yeah. A little bit off topic, Sean. A good buddy of mine from Cleveland. I don't believe he's originally from Cleveland. Maybe, maybe he was. Lee Lucas. He was a DEA agent who got caught up in a big case up there where A lot of people were arrested and jailed on an informant's bad. Did you ever remember hearing that case at all? It was pretty hot topic there about 10 years ago.
Well, I've only been an attorney about 10 years, so that had been a little before my time.
Yeah. What's the name of your paper there? The Cleveland
The Plain Dealer.
The Plain Dealer, right. Well, yeah, Lee was really trashed up there. I mean, he was on the verge of losing his job, and it turned out that he was vindicated the whole time. But it's one of his attorneys was amazing. But yeah, I thought I'd take a shot.
Oh, no, yeah, you never know. You never know.
Yeah, that's great. But you're born and raised in Cleveland?
Yes, yeah. I spent the first couple of years of practicing out in the western part of Ohio, though. So.
Okay, nice. Are you a fan of Terry Francona?
Yes.
Yes, he was he got our Tito got our first grand World Series in a long, long time.
I know. We just need ours now.
Yeah, that's right. He's a good guy.
I know you probably go back to work and stuff, Sean, but we did go into lesser included for a second, and we got cut off a little bit there, just because people will ask about the lesser included. We saw it with Nikolai Mew and stuff like that, where they couldn't agree on the top elements, but then they compromised and went for the manslaughter, whatever. I don't remember with Nikolai, but do you think they could compromise here at all? Or do you think
possible.
But in a sense of what I don't quite understand is if they cannot prove that she hit him with a car, because I don't think they can prove that, then technically they can't prove any of it. Do you know what I mean?
I don't disagree, but remember, if all it takes, the jury can believe any piece of evidence they want to, and if they do that, that's going to be considered fair. So, I hit him. That might be good enough.
Yeah.
I mean, and here's the thing, because jurors will focus on. I mean, I've had a couple of trials where, as a prosecutor for a little while, and as a defense attorney, I've on both sides where you talk to the jurors and they focus on something, and you're like, it terrifies you because, like, oh yeah, we were focusing on, what color shoelaces he had on, and that's how we determined he was guilty. And I'm like. It was, like one time I had as a prosecutor, like we convicted a guy, like I knew he did it. We had all the proof we needed, but they had decided on a completely separate topic, and it just terrified me because that was the most moronic way to come to a decision. So,
are you surprised, Sean, with a case like this, with all the information pre-trial that the defense had, that they only put on 6 witnesses?
No, I don't think so, because to literally have all the witnesses there show, because, the lay witnesses, the McCabe's, the Alberts, all those people, you can write them off.
Sure.
Because, and I do think Alan Jackson was right. Who cares about the bar? Who cares about the tables? Who cares about the band? It's Karen Reed hit John O'Keefe with a car, injured him, and he died out in the snow. That's the story.
Tell us how you did it, right?
Yeah.
That's the whole thing.
And that they debunked that. And I don't know, they had the best reconstruction experts there, short of having guys who work for like NASA level physicists.
I was just going to say NASA. I was just going to say NASA.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
Short of that, there's not really anywhere else better you could get that. Having a medical examiner old enough that he probably used leeches on people doesn't hurt either. That guy did a great job, but yeah, showing like none of the injuries are just consistent with that, consistent with a car accident. The dog bite doctor was pretty good. I still think Bev screwed up by limiting the biomechanics guys, because Dr. Scordi-Bello says, well, I'm not a biomechanics person. I can't answer that question.
You're
Which
right.
at that point, I think opens the door for them to explain. But Bev has made some really crappy evidence calls, in my opinion, in this case. and then having the snowplow guy, which I am still pissed at Lally sitting there trying to, ride that. He's busting this mope. And the guy's like, I just plot, like I hit he's the only honest man in the city of Canton, it seems like. He's like, I hit the basketball hoop and I reported it.
Yeah.
Everybody else would have been it seems like everybody else that works in the city of Canton is a drunkard or a liar.
Yeah.
They found the one honest man in Gomorrah.
Exactly.
And
it's
then,
funny. It's
yeah,
funny.
then
The leader of the select board last night is Lucky's brother. He's the main guy for the select board this showing.
Yeah. Well, and it's funny because the police chief ran someone over, and the city's now getting sued for like $200,000. I saw that.
You saw that? Yeah, amazing.
Yeah,
you pay it out.
And that's the thing. Yeah, and the cell phone expert. It's funny that they kept on talking about Cellbrite when, in reality, Cellhawk is a far better product. And it's funny that they use, Cellhawk is what was used down in Atlanta by the Trump team to go after Fannie Willis.
Right. That's right.
And Cellhawk is a superior, and it's funny because even down there, the DA's office down there is now screaming Cellhawk isn't reliable, and the next breath they're prosecuting a murder down the hallway using Cellhawk. So
yeah,
I think they did great. I don't blame them for saying we don't need to bring up Chloe's bite history.
Right.
Because I don't know what else they would have been able to show except, all these people are liars.
Right.
I mean, they showed what they needed to show. And if that's not going to convince a jury, I don't know what would.
Exactly.
I agree.
I'm sorry. That was really long-winded, Sean, but I'm like.
No, that's perfect. Listen, better you than me, my friend. I love it.
See, I was going to say, Sean, I kind of judging by your accent, because I haven't met you before. Sounds like you're from up that way.
I actually went to high school in Canton. I'm originally from the city of Boston. We moved out my freshman year, and I went 4 years to Canton. My parents lived there 55 years, 53. So yeah, this hits home for me. And I was, 35 years in the game, and I completely went over to the defense side, going against the cops, completely against the cops. And I analyzed everything before I made that decision. A year ago, this time last year, I came out publicly, used my name, my whole bona fides. I said, this is a travesty of justice. This was a botched investigation, and there's corruption all over it. And here I am on a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking on Twitter. Yeah, nobody's saying anything here.
No, there's not. There can't be a verdict. Even Eden hasn't said anything. There's a verdict at 2:00. So there's not a verdict at 2:00. It would have been announced by now if there would have been. So everyone can calm the tits. It's fine. On those lines. So yeah. Are you waiting for a client? You actually have court?
I'm waiting. No, I've got a client who's in custody, and I've been waiting. Also, 2.0, if you're listening, hi, sweetheart. I'm here. I told you I'm at the courthouse, not the strip club. He was supposed to be brought up, and they screwed that all up. And they said, "Oh, we'll bring him," and they're still kind of jerking around downstairs. So they said by like 1:30 he'll be up here, and hopefully, we can get him pled out and done. But I was already hoping to be home by now. So
yeah. I can imagine. And that's a nice room, though. Nice table. That's actual jury room.
I mean, it's like
it's quite nice.
It's not too bad.
You can't complain. I mean, considering when you look at Dedham, the courthouse and all that, how ancient it is, no Wi-Fi or anything. I think you're probably living a good life there in Ohio.
But to be fair, I enjoy those old courthouses. This is, I'm in the Cuyahoga County Courthouse, which is like a piece of brutalist 70s architecture. I enjoy a place with a little bit of history and character to it. So, I mean, maybe not the lack of air conditioning, but I wouldn't mind the Dedham, the Dedham Superior Court, and having to gather around and being heard.
Yeah, the nostalgic nature of it, right? I mean, with Sacco and
I think there's
Vicente.
something to be said about that.
Right. Yeah.
No, that's fair. I'm not sure if there's anything else because I know you've got to go in a second anyway.
Well, I mean, I'm going to go once my guy gets here, but until he's here, there's literally nothing for me to do.
Oh, that's fine. Then it's like that's fine. I wasn't sure time wise where you were with it.
How about this, Dylan? You want to get? Let's see if we can get a call in here, huh? We got a great guy here. This guy has been itching to get on. Sean, you got 5 minutes to listen to this gentleman? Sure. All right, here we go. Let's see who this is, Dylan. Have any guesses who it is?
Not a clue.
All right, hold on.
With everyone that you've been bringing on today, I've not got a clue.
Who this is. So, come on, why is it not ringing? Where is he? Hold on. Sully, you on?
Boston Sully here.
Hold on. Why isn't it?
Can you hear me?
I can't hear you, my friend. Hold on.
Boston Sully.
This is Boston Sully, a retired Boston cop. Sully, take the floor, my friend. Give us your thoughts.
Well, I'm anxiously waiting like everyone, and I didn't like juror number 3 getting thrown out because Turtle Boy said it looked as though she was a pro Karen Reed, and I just hope the fix is not in. I did not like scumbag Brian Albert with douchebag Jen McCabe and that little snot-nosed punk Colin at the closing remarks. I felt that was very intimidating. I don't understand the O'Keefe family for allowing these scumbags. I know one thing, Officer John O'Keefe rolled over in his grave seeing those scumbags perched behind the family of the O'Keefes. And I don't know where their heads are in the clouds or what's going on, but there's a signal of dysfunctionality in that family because I did not like seeing the canary feathers were sticking out of all 3 of their mouths, though, if you noticed, because Jackson did a wonderful rendition of closing, and he was superb. But seeing those scumbags perched behind the O'Keefes was very disheartening.
Yeah, I will have to
watching
say,
Brian Albert squirm was hilarious.
Yeah, he looked like Brian. I studied him. He looked like he was out in space somewhere. He was not affected at all in the beginning, and he got a little squirmy at the end. But it looked like he was just this ADD. I know he takes Adderall. I know for sure he does. I won't give up my sources on that. But the bottom line is this: and the other one, McCabe, she looked like she was at Sully's Tap. Sully's Tap. We used to call it the Wax Museum, right downtown, right across from Boston Garden, right, Sully? Sully's Tap.
Oh, I drove my motorcycle through there. That's another story. Anyway,
it's the longest bar. It's the longest and skinniest.
Colin, that little snot-nosed Colin kept messing with his hairdo and he had fleas, and I'm saying this is an abomination of having these people here, and it's all schemed, and I hope there's not a hung juror in there that's already planted. I just pray to God that these jurors get it. Yeah. And it seems like there was a little fireworks in the court this morning. Yeah. I didn't realize there's not a box to check that says not guilty, and that's not right.
Well, thank God we got this all straightened out. Everyone's now holding hands and kumbaya, so that all's been straightened out. Thank God.
Yeah,
she changed it. She yielded to Jackson. Thank God. She must have got a call from someone. But
and it's a worldwide case. This isn't just New England or the United States. This thing's all over the world, and people are watching. And people aren't stupid.
No.
They see the fix. They thought they had a dumb little broad, naive. She was going to quaff to an involuntary manslaughter.
Right.
And then she had the sense to hire a good defense team, and here we are today. Thank God. And I think most people see through all of this corruption. And she's not only taken on this judge and this prosecution, she's taken on the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This is reputations. This is pensions on the line. This is just careers and just the whole cabal of the institution of this Commonwealth of Mass. And I don't know why Governor Healy, the governor of Massachusetts, I've called twice and they put you through the voicemail.
Sure.
I've called the mayor's office. I've called the Boston Police Commissioner twice. and everybody just is treating this thing with a 20-foot yard pole. They don't want to touch it.
Exactly. What do you think about both Sean and Sully? Let's go to Sean first. What do you think about the federal government providing a defense for a defendant accused of killing? Oh, we got Mark Bedrow. Holy shoot.
Hi,
We
Mark.
got
How are you
everyone.
guys?
Look at this.
Got about
I
20,
just
30
wanted to
minutes,
reach
but I
out.
thought I'd pop in.
That's great. Real quick, both you guys, what do you think about the fact that the federal government made a very special point to provide the actual experts for the defendant charged with killing a Boston cop? What statement is that made? What kind of statement is that? Sean, you answer first from Cleveland.
I mean, when I had heard all this at the beginning, when I had heard the whole story, I was like, there's no way this all makes sense. But now I understand. And it's just, it's exculpatory material that's out there. And it's often enough that things, we forgot to send this report or that report. So I'm glad that it got to Karen. I mean, because there's enough appeals out there where things get, forgotten about. So I'm thrilled that she got a hold of that stuff.
Right. Awesome. Mark Bedrow, I say hi to Dylan. He's been anxiously awaiting your appearance.
So the idea that the federal government would disclose 3,000 pages of evidence to the defense in a state murder case, and the primary part of which would be exculpatory material of the highest degree. I mean, the ARCA report and access to those witnesses, I mean, it couldn't be more classic Brady material. I mean, it literally kneecaps the entire premise of the DA's case. So for them to do that is the equivalent of taking two large middle fingers and sticking it square in the face of Michael Morrissey and saying, proceed at your own risk. I mean, I've only seen this happen in one other case. And the reason I've seen it, because I was in that case where an FBI agent was being charged, a retired FBI agent was being charged with murder in Brooklyn State Court. And the U.S. attorney for the Eastern District of New York was telling them, don't do this. We know things that you really shouldn't do this, because they had transcripts from decades of mafia trials that this was involved, all of which were exculpatory. And they had informant files and things, all of which were going to be exculpatory. And the DA decided to go forward, and the U.S. attorney gave us all of the material. We put that material to very good use. The case ended up literally being dismissed in the middle of trial before it ever got the verdict. So for the feds to do this in this case is how they could go forward is alarming for many reasons. And moreover, the idea that the feds gave them everything, there's no way, because you know this, because you were an agent. Anything that would involve sources, methods, confidential, open investigatory materials, they're not going to give that to the defense. Now, they may give them a wink and a nod and say, you're good, don't worry. But, there are things that they wouldn't turn over. But as far as the ARCA report, I have to think that they realize it's not, at this point, critical to wherever else they're going. So they gave it to them on a silver platter. And ultimately, that's, I think, what's going to end the case.
Sure. Also, Mark,
I wanted to bring up too.
Boston Sully's a retired Boston cop. Mark, Sully, what do you think about that? Now, you know the politics better than anyone else in this. You know right now, with the feds and the DOJ backing a cop killer. I don't want to sugarcoat it, right? She is officially charged of John O'Keefe's murder. How would that relate to you, Sully, as a former Boston cop and with your buddies? How would you feel about that if you were active right now?
Well, I was a beat cop, Sean, most of my career. I walked the beat, a Common, Rosendale Square, Fields Corner. The feds don't get involved normally. Mark's right. This is unprecedented. There's some good, honest people down at that Joe Moakley building. And when a time that the feds are kind of riding a rough reputation in D.C., this is kind of a breath of fresh air. They know something. And Mark's right. They're not showing all their cards, but they're showing enough. And I think they told Morrissey and the whole Commonwealth don't go forward with this trial. And now they did. So now they're all sitting in the corner. Governor Healy, she's got the ball in her lap. Judge Canoni, she's got the ball in her lap. The state police commander, Moan, they're all holding a ball. They don't know whether to pass it, dribble it, shoot it. They're stuck. And the feds are sitting back saying, we told you not to go to trial. They know something that this is a big, big scam. The kid got murdered. They beat the snot out of him. They made a dreadful, bad decision that night to play God with his life and offered to freeze him and kill him in such an excruciating way. As a former Boston cop, and I wasn't a perfect cop, but I knew the line, you don't kill people, and you don't do this. And I wonder if this is Brian Albert's first rodeo. How do you come to that decision, Sean? If you and I are partners and we're in this, we've all been to those parties where flash fights break out for whatever reason. How do you come to the conclusion, all right, we're not going to report this. We're not going to call EMS. We're not going to try and save his life. We're going to freeze him out by the bulkhead, drag his ass out by the flagpole. We'll try and blame Lucky. Thank God Lucky lucked out that night because there wasn't enough snow. Right. So plan B, let's blame the stupid white little
girl.
I call her. She's a nice girl who likes to drink. Let's pin it on her. Right. And unfortunately, Karen fit all of those check marks and off and running. Here we are.
That's right, Sully. Yep.
Well, Sean and Mark, I was going to might be able to. The one thing the feds love more than anything is to get the scalp of local law enforcement or local prosecutors on their wall. And I don't think, from what I've been able to tell so far, they were looking and they know it's there. They can't do it. So this is the next best way of doing it, is they're going to set everything on fire for Morrissey. And yeah, like I said, the feds easily could have just been like, not said a word about it, and we would have never have known. But yeah, they did it. I don't know if it's because it was the right thing or it's because they wanted to take someone down and they know they didn't have enough. But either way, I think benefits Karen, whether they had an altruistic motive or not.
There's something else at play here too. It's almost like when they turned over the materials, any sane prosecutor, I used to be one of those guys, but any sane one, which at this point is anyone outside of Norfolk County and presumably maybe a few other exceptions, upon receiving the expert opinions would have said, we have to reassess options. One option would be, you know what, let's look into this. Let's seek an adjournment, get permission to speak to these witnesses. And if they tell us, look, there's no car accident here, guys. I don't care about the taillight. Which only, by the way, suggests it was planted if it couldn't have shattered the way they claim.
Yeah.
That could lead you after a period of time to say, we have no choice, hold our nose, eat crow, dismiss. They could have done any number, reinvestigated, looked at other things. They could have said, we need to look at, look at the Proctor and Buchanan because this doesn't make sense. The Arca report really puts the state police more in it. And I think this could have been done almost as an integrity test to see how does the DA respond to this. And when their response is to basically say, we're going to try a woman in a show trial knowing that we literally have no case. I mean, they have to know they're never going to get a conviction in light of there's no car accident to prove the impetus of all the crimes. By failing that integrity test, if you're, in the U.S. Attorney's Office, you have to be wondering, what's the motive here? Why are they doing this? It can't be because they're good prosecutors who just believe she's guilty without evidence and they have nothing better to do. Is it self-preservation for Morrissey? I don't know. Is it an evidence gathering thing to just kind of let it play out, see what the feds, if they make a TUI request, we'll learn something about the case. Maybe we'll learn some more. I don't know. But to me, the real scandal is, why are they proceeding in a case they have to know is literally unwinnable? I mean, there's no evidence of guilt in light of the Arca report.
And
let me just jump in here real quick, because that's a good point. And we've all been around the circuit. You guys are attorneys, and I'm just a beat cop, but Morrissey is not doing this for self-preservation. Someone's got something over Morrissey's head. I don't know if Albert got rid of a body for Morrissey. I don't know what Albert did for Morrissey, but for Morrissey to come on the newscast a year and a half ago, trying to plead the public to not sway any decision on the witnesses, that's we got to follow the evidence of what Morrissey's giving us a trail here.
You're right, and
he has offered his own career for this kid Albert. Albert might know where the skeletons are in Morrissey's closet, and it might be bigger than Morrissey. The feds have a bigger target. I think they backdoored into the Birchmore case, and I think they backdoored into this Karen Reed case. There's something Morrissey is afraid, and that's why he's just prostituting himself in this case and bringing it forward. And the feds are now watching him squirm, and it's a shit show, the whole thing.
Let me add a point, Sean, if I can, just to that.
No, go right ahead.
This
Go
is
ahead.
important about the press conference. The press conference he gave was so legally unethical. I mean, he violated, or the rules of conduct of an attorney. All the lawyers know it. Rule 3.6 related to trial publicity. And for him to give a statement like he did, talking about the state of the case, defending the credibility of witnesses, talking about how guilty she was, it makes no sense. And I agree with you. There's got to be a reason that, he can't be that dumb to just violate those kinds of rules. And the ostensible reason for the press conference was stop harassing witnesses. Okay, that's fine. But that should have been made by the Albert's lawyers, the McCabe's lawyers. They all had lawyers. They can make representations. For him to give a press conference, which was more about defending the integrity of those people rather than anything else, that's a major red flag. Something's not right. And lawyers just don't do that.
Agreed.
So my 2 cents right now on something off base a little bit, but it does bring it forward. All right, Karen gets acquitted. She gets hung, whatever. How does the FBI and the Department of Justice, to wit, Josh Levy, how do they operate in this state now after they went after the Massachusetts State Police? Let's face it, they went right at them. They did an investigation behind their back against their own troopers. They hauled their own troopers into a grand jury, lit them up, from what I understood, lit them up big. In fact, had to bring them back in again. How do they go? How do they live? I know in DEA, if we pissed off anyone of the state and locals, we'd get our asses handed. It didn't matter if we were right or wrong. And politically speaking, how does the FBI, especially the Department of Justice, coexist now with the FBI, the state police and the DA's office? How does that happen?
I think they have to fumigate both places. At this point, there's no turning back. The answer is you get rid of the bums in the DA's office and the state police and re-engage relationships with honorable cops and prosecutors, and then that's fine.
Right. Which means to me, if they have the goods, they have to bring it. That's the only way. They can't walk away. And that's just why I'm in this. They would never, that would be political suicide for the DOJ and the FBI.
You're right. They can't do all of this and then just say, "Oh, well, we know you're scum." No. Yeah. It's too late. There's no turning back. They have to go collect scalps.
Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. Sully, I know you're on a time frame here, but listen, I appreciate you coming in. We're going to have more to talk about later on with you. Stay on that speed dial with me, and we'll bring you back in at a later time. All right, buddy?
All right. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, Sully.
Let's keep our fingers
You got it, my friend. You got it.
Cheers, Sully.
So nice.
Sully's got to head out. I do as well, Dylan. So
thank you, Sean.
Thank you so much. Great meeting you. We'll hook up.
Yeah, pleasure meeting you, Sean. Mark, nice meeting you as well.
Nice meeting you.
Take care. Hope you have a better day in court than I'm having right now. So,
So Mark, we went around the corner to get this exclusive. I know you've been making the rounds. So happy you could get with us. I mean, this is exciting times. So I've heard. Listen, we had offline conversations. Unfortunately, when my brother died, we had to cancel that. But I got to tell you, I love listening to you and Melanie. You guys are incredible. You speak the same language as me, but you do it a lot better. I mean, that's why you get paid the big bucks. But listen,
Allegedly.
no, you know something, Mark? I mean, let's face it. If you were Adam Lally and you knew your witnesses and your troopers were being hauled into a federal grand jury, I don't give a shit what it was. And then you knew that your boss had 8 letters going back and forth between Levy and the Department of Civil Rights Division down in D.C. with the Department of Justice. How would you feel?
Not good, and certainly not willing to try this case. But I mean, I don't know what to make of this guy. You know, I was watching him yesterday, and I was very critical of the way he handled during the trial the Proctor text. I thought when he tried to bring them out on his direct, that he just did it in a really undignified, unemotional, not sincere way. And you know, what he should have done, just by way of background, is tell Proctor before the trial, look, this is all coming out. I'm going to bring it out. I'm going to ask you to look at Karen Reed, apologize. If there's anything you want to say, just you're going to get crushed. And that it is what it is. But I would tell him, I need to be credible with the jury. You're basically damaged goods, but we got to get through this. And then I would have told him, look, when it comes time to cross-examination, I'm going to be picking weeds out of my rear end because I'm not getting up. You're on your own. And I have to do it that way. I've got to let the jury know that I don't approve of this. So what does he do? He brings it out in a way, it's unemotional. Then he has them try to explain it's because I was upset. I'm a homicide detective. And 8 months later, after for all intents and purposes, I mean, I don't want to be disrespectful, but as far as homicides go, this wouldn't be the one that would probably make a cop literally lose his objectivity, you know, to be fair and whatever. So fast forward, he objects to everything during the trial. Now he goes to the summation. And so he starts doing what I thought he should have done then, where he starts saying it's inappropriate. And then what does he do? When he's making his apology, he's reading from his yellow notepad, doesn't make any eye contact, and literally in the middle of his apology, he takes like a half a second break, flips the page of his legal pad to finish his apology, and it just comes off as canned written words that don't mean anything. And there's something with this guy where he lacks any ability whatever to engage and connect with a jury. And you know, this is a guy who already presented the inverted video. You know, that's a breach of trust with the jury. The way he handled the Proctor stuff is a breach of trust, and he just gets up there for an hour and rambling to the point where he was, what was he told 2 or 3 times? Hurry up, sit down, and then finally just, you're done.
Yep.
Awful.
Your Honor, I have 1 sentence left. Well, guess what? That turned into a lot more than 1 sentence.
Yeah.
I mean, well, you know.
Mark, what do you think about today's proceedings so far with Judge Bev and everything that kicked off this morning?
I mean, I'm aware a little bit about it. I mean, I've been in court most of the day, but I know before I got in that there was a very strenuous objection over the verdict sheet, which I totally get. And the optics of the way the judge handled herself today was awful because it was unjudicious, which is the exact opposite of what a judge should be. So for her to basically say, this is how we do it in Massachusetts, it's just another joke that I always make in this case, which is forget it, Jake, it's Chinatown. It just, that was horrible. The optics as everyone's watching. And it turns out that the defense was raising a very valid point. I mean, you're basically giving the jury the possible impression that if you find not guilty of the top count, that you have to find guilty on some of the other counts. And then somebody else raised another good point, which is, I think it was Andrea Burkhardt, who's, you know, very intelligent, as you know. I mean, she's top level analytically. That what happens if there is, you know, not guilty on one, but they acquit, you know, there's a hung jury on other counts. How do you know what count is what? And you run into double jeopardy problems. And then after all that, for the judge to come back when she, you know, goes to her chambers, which, by the way, in that courtroom, there really probably aren't any chambers. It's a terrible courtroom. But, and says, okay, I'm going to do it the way Jackson wanted it the whole time. Then how foolish does she look with the attitude that she gave him? And then the comments that she made to Karen Reed,
Yeah.
That was disgraceful. You know, I know there's no jury there, so there's no risk of prejudice in that sense. But just because she's, you know, reacting, and should she laugh? No, I don't know what she's laughing about. I don't know what's going on. But did she need to get dressed down by the judge on TV like that? No, I thought that was terrible.
I think she was laughing because of the situation, and since it's a joke. Because Bev had obviously said no to all because Jackson was fiery. He was very he was really pissed, you know. So I think she was just like, "This is a joke" type of thing, and that's her response more than anything.
I got to tell you what she should have done was called up the lawyers and said, "Listen, I don't like what she's doing. Tell her to chill." I mean, if that really bothered her, where she felt it should be addressed, what she shouldn't have done is in front of the whole world on the live stream dress her down. So I thought that was shameful.
Right. But it showed her true colors. I mean, listen, that poor woman, Karen, has taken the abuse the whole way through every hearing. Not one thing went their way, from telephone toll analysis to telephones themselves. Thank God the FBI had the fortitude of getting everyone's. And I know this other guy, our friend Kevin, Mark, and Dylan, he can't. Oh my God, I can't believe they can just. No, Kevin, we have administrative subpoenas. Everyone has to follow the rules. But guess what? We don't need a judge to give us what we demand. We go in and say, listen, we have an investigation. This is what you want to talk to our boss, fine, but there's a relationship. And this is what I'm saying. Thank God someone on the other side got all that information early on in. And thank God they shared it. And you know something? 3,074 pages is a lot of stuff to talk about. And I guarantee it's not a bunch of boilerplate fluff.
No. And do you remember when they got the materials and they had a hearing, you know, maybe a month or so before trial?
Right.
And I mean, this is just the credibility of this DA's office. I don't remember whether it was Lally or his partner there who, you know, does some of the law guy stuff more than him. But they made a representation that essentially there was no exculpatory material and virtually all of this evidence that was being turned over was consistent with their case.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you that ARCA report, I mean, the way lawyers analyze this, there is like bombshell Brady material, you know, exculpatory evidence. And sometimes there's, well, you know, that's helpful, but maybe it's not the biggest thing in the world. The theory of their case is that she mowed him down in her SUV. And there are 2 or 3 experts, real experts, not Trooper Paul level experts, with PhDs, you know, up the wazoo in every level of physics, engineering, kinetics, everything, who literally said, no car accident. And we can give you multiple reasons. The damage on the car doesn't make sense. The damage on the victim doesn't make sense. And that could not be more quintessential exculpatory material than that. One report kills their whole case, the whole thing.
Exactly.
You don't even need anything else. If this trial had gone on, they didn't cross-examine a single witness. Literally, they just said no questions, and they didn't call any other witnesses other than the ARCA guys. There's still overwhelming reasonable doubt.
Right. And you said that last night and it stuck out in my head. I mean, it was beautiful. I just did want to switch. C-Dog came up with a great question. Now, Mark, I know you as a prosecutor in New York, like I was always told as a DEA agent, I was in Peru and Colombia and anywhere else. But when you go to New York, it's a whole world. It's not a city. It's a world in itself. And the New York agents and the cops, you know, gruffy, hey, fucking McDonough, hey, dude, if you haven't done a drug deal in fucking New York, you've never done a drug deal, right?
It's a sharp-elbowed place for law and order, yes.
So, Mark, let me ask you a question, right? What would you do if a person that was going to do a search warrant for your team went like this? Hello, search warrant. This is FBI agent, special agent Jennifer Coffindaffer. Please open the door. We would like to get a little bit of a talk with you. I need to handcuff you, please. I do not want to use any overdose force today. Now, she said she worked gang units, Mark. I know Dylan's heard this too many times. He's immune to it. But here's the bottom, Mark. She would be laughed out of New York.
Look, I see her Twitter page, and she's polite enough. She's not like one of the like nasty types to me, but she posts stuff where I constantly say, I'm going to assume she's telling the truth and that was an FBI agent, but it's really hard for me to believe that she certainly was a street agent of any kind or anything other than an administrative office thing, because even today she had this claim that, they got 3,000 pages and they got nothing out of it. And they said they were going to prove this. And she didn't understand what a TUI disclosure was. She clearly didn't understand that the feds don't just literally say to the defense, here, I'm going to hand you over a confidential investigative file. Go do whatever you want. Have a good time. Happy hunting. It just doesn't work that way. And if she worked in the federal government as an FBI agent and certainly was a case agent of any sort, she must know that, right? But
she would have to know that.
Apparently not.
And when she first came on the scene, I did my due diligence. I checked her out. I went to whatever the FBI thing she was on, and I looked at her resume, and I said to myself right there's a woman, if you ever see her resume, she evidently has done so much for the FBI. She has padded that resume so much. I'm telling you, all she did was stay in the office, took all these training things, looking for her future, right? She's an expert test, yet she doesn't believe that Proctor needed to be the case officer. She's clueless on that. And so many, the things that she said she's done. But you know what's funny? She never gave up the fact that she was an agricultural agent at the beginning of her career. Now, listen, I have absolutely nothing against Aggie agents. They're beautiful. We need them. But Jennifer Coffin-Davis spent 3 years of her life with binoculars looking at, who's doing the cow tipping? I got to go. We're going to do surveillance on who's doing cow tipping and who's picking up cow dung. Cow dung. Get the cow dung. Get the cow dung. This is what she did, but she was afraid. She was afraid to give that up. And I called her on it. And here's the other thing. How do you spend 28 years? Listen, she's an attractive agent, right? And you'll know this, Mark. You'll understand. 28 years of her life, with all the things she done. She said she was white collar crime, black collar crime, mafia crime, gang units, all this shit, and never once was promoted. Not once.
Well, that doesn't make any sense, obviously. Now, I don't know what field offices she worked in, but obviously,
Texas,
if you're
Miami, wherever.
If you're doing OC, obviously New York for that is the top level. But even Boston certainly had a lot of probably more Irish than Italian, but still a lot of mafia type stuff. And there are some other cities, but Texas is not where you'd be if you're doing OC.
And one of her quotes was, I was responsible for taking down the Medellin cartel. Now, listen, I know personally, all right, Javier Pena and Stevie Murphy personally and Kenny McGee. Those guys were boots on the ground. I don't know how the hell and I called her on it. And you know something? She never responded to me, right? But I said, hey, Jennifer, will you ever promote? I was promoted many times in my career. Now, if you're going to go a resume, Mark, right? You're going to say, by the way, and as a field day, I got promoted and I was a supervisor of this group. Nothing, zero. And to her to say that she took down the Medellin cartel, she was still in Quantico when Pablo Escobar got killed. That's the fallacy of this woman. She's a fraud. But anyway, I had to bring that up because Dylan loves my search warrant. Hello.
I'm not going to call her a fraud.
I know, Mark.
No, I'm just saying. I think some of her analysis is really she's not qualified with what she does. But I also think, in some ways, she has kind of the same audience as like a Nancy Grace. If you people who just they're casually into it, and she does have an FBI credential, and it sounds impressive, and everything she says is basically in conclusory terms. There's no analysis. It's just this person said this, so they're guilty, or and there's no deep level interpretation. But I think she's preaching to an audience of people who just they go with that. So I guess it works for what she's doing.
Mark,
And
on your way out, I know you got to go, Mark. So
Yeah, in a
I
few
want to
minutes,
catch you. Just taking it back because the chat have been a bit worried and stuff. When people on Twitter are all going, "What's happening with Kara
Oh, with the
and
verdict?
everything?" Yeah, with the verdict. What's your analysis so far of the verdict? Because you're experienced on both sides. So
I mean, look,
chill them out.
I thought it would be quick, but that doesn't mean anything because how the hell do I know what they're thinking or doing and talking? Because I think the case is open and shut, based certainly on the ARCA stuff, but even the other stuff. But it's still a murder case. It still had 70 something witnesses. It went 31 days. So it's not that shocking to me that, you're on still 2 o'clock in the afternoon on day 2 and they haven't reached anything. As far as I know, they haven't even sent any notes for evidence other than the CERT report, which, oops, that's kind of, if I recall correctly, there is none.
There is none.
Right? Okay, so I mean, I don't know what happened, but I assume if they sent a note for that, they get called in, and the judge. I mean, I don't think the judge would literally say there is none, as opposed to something like, "We have no evidence responsive to your request. Go back." At which point the jury's going to say, "What the hell's going on here?" So I think that's probably not a great thing. I don't know. We'll see how long it takes. But
Yeah.
there's no reason to panic. I mean, I can't see any set of circumstances in which she gets convicted. None. 12 out of 12?
No.
Beyond a reasonable doubt. And I don't think it'll hang either. But I wouldn't get excited yet. Even if it doesn't come today, it's early to get panicky.
Right.
There you go.
Dylan, I guess other people are laughing, crying for my little dissertation of Jennifer doing the knock on, the 6 o'clock in the morning knock on.
You love it.
Oh God, Mark, I'm so happy we got to talk.
Yeah,
And,
no, I'm glad I could jump in.
we do have a date on my show, so for sure,
Yeah,
for
great,
sure.
great chatting with you.
All right, my friend.
Okay,
Thank you,
take
Mark.
care.
Thank you so much,
Okay.
Mark.
Thanks.
Great
See you
guest.
later.
Great guest.
Take care.
Take care.
All right. People.
That was great.
We had Sean from Cleveland. We had Mark. We had Boston Sully. Buddy, I'm throwing everything at you.
You fucking
How
are.
many
It's
people
like
watching you? How many people? Come on.
2,643.
Oh, did you make the mark? Did you hit the thing?
No.
The record yet for your?
Oh yeah, we smashed the record, and we got 9,525 subscribers. If you can
Beautiful.
subscribe,
But I'm saying we got an audience here. We have an audience, right?
Oh, that was great though. That was really, really good. That's thanks to Mark, thanks to Sean, thanks to Boston Sully, thanks to you Sean, for lining all these up as well. So
No, listen, I mean, I thought this was a great idea. I thought, and I said to myself, well, let me control the calls because we're not going to, we got something going here.
No, I just put it up just so people can, because you know what's going to be like? Everyone's going, where the court's on? The court's on. Like, no, chill out. The court's here. So chill.
So, Dylan, I did say I hit you. I don't know if you saw that on the private chat. I do have to depart at 2:30. The vet called me. They'll get me in today. Susanna will be happy, but I will have this phone. But I got another half hour.
Yeah,
I have another.
fine.
I got another couple special calls left.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So there's no verdict at 2 people. So just
I mean, look,
again.
this is what verdict watching is all about. OJ was 2 hours and 45 minutes, I believe, right, or something like that.
Before my time, I don't know.
I think Rittenhouse was a lot. I think Rittenhouse was what, an hour, 20 minutes, 45 minutes, or something like that.
Yeah, again, I don't remember that. It's
That was in and out pretty quick, and I said, "Whoa, here we go." Is there a specific timeline? I want to answer that question. Is there a specific timeline for a hung jury? I don't understand what you mean by that. If it's hung, it's over with.
No,
they have to make a decision.
I think what she means is how long does it take for them to come to hung? So if they are hung now, they'll be told to go back and deliver again.
They definitely will. In a case like this, they'll be told 5 times to go back, and she'll browbeat them, and then at the end they'll say, "Okay, we are deadlocked. Nobody's moving."
Bev, we're not moving. Happy hour's done, Bev. We're gone. We got a couple of questions here. Sorry we missed it when you said Jody Lee, hello, we're done. Can you play the video of the judge getting ugly with Karen, please? I missed it. I'll try and play it in a bit.
I'll tell you, it's been reported in the press. It's already been reported.
We'll try and play it.
Hillary, judge slams Karen Reed for smirking at her as she waits fate in murder trial. That's the New York Post.
There you
So
go.
it's already hit the airways. All right.
Julio says, I was a bartender in college, and Sean is 100% spot on about Higgins' posturing. Thank you, Julie.
No doubt about it, Julio, right? No doubt about it.
Julio. Jody Lee again comes in with a group of handsome, intelligent men on the screen. We've been called worse, Sean. We've been called worse. We've been
I
called
know. I've definitely been called worse. Trust me.
Thank you, Jody, for your kind gestures. Red Tail says, Mark, do you think Bev... Oh, sorry, I missed this one. Do you think Bev talked to someone, Morrissey, after the fiery AJ meeting this AM and changed her minds afterwards? You can answer that anyway.
Technically speaking, she is of the judiciary. She's supposed to be completely impartial to the executive, which is the Commonwealth, right?
Yeah.
And she should have absolutely been no outside. Now, maybe a comrade of hers that's, maybe advising her, probably say, hey, listen, you don't want to fuck this up. I mean, don't mess this up right now. Don't mess it up.
She's messed so much up already, so she can't mess any more up. Do you know what I mean?
Blessed mom from Texas. Blessed mom from Texas. All right. S.A. My last name, McDonough, 8@gmail.com. That's my email.
Jody Lee comes back at Dylan 2K. Can we complain, Bev? Stupid question. Yeah, we've got over 2,000 here. Thank you, people. The first time ever.
Jody Lee.
You can fucking complain about Bev anytime you want. Happy hour is always here. Sky is a neighborhood. Great to see my favorite law blogger, potentially criminal here, looking very dapper. He's looking great.
He's very dapper. I gotta tell you, where did this guy come from? I never heard of him.
Potentially criminal.
How'd you find him?
So I went on his channel. To be quite frank, there's a lot of my mods, Josie, Murph, Erin Hack, as you would usually find Erin Hack, they were members of his channel. I started watching Nikolai Mew, and then his fiance came to the chat. She was a lovely lady. We started talking. Then he covered Nikolai Mew, so he invited me on. We got on like a house on fire. He came onto my stream, and this is the other time that, because he wasn't going to cover Karen Reed. He was like, this is bullshit. There's no way this could be a corruption. That's what Shaw said. This Karen Reed stuff, there's no way in a million years this could be corruption case. So bollocks to it. I'm not covering it. Obviously, people were like, hey, cover it. He started covering it, and he was like, motherfuckers, these Al McAlberts and all them, if they're not corrupt, then there's something going on. They're shady as fuck. So, that's how he's come around to this. That's how he jumped on today. He's a great guy. He's out there. He's similar to you and me, working class. You would love him on your channel. The only problem that we got with the two of you is you both don't know when to shut up. So you'd be talking all over each other. We'd have to have a fucking mute button.
Hey,
I'd have to come on to mute you both. No, Sean, you know. So
my good buddy, who could, listen, your friends can tell you honestly what they think, right? So the first time I was on with Aiden, actually the only time I was on with Aiden, right? It was about a year ago this time. And I was on, right? And, I got off and we had a great run, right? Aiden sat there nice and easy. My buddy goes, Sean, you fucking hijacked Aiden's show. He's never going to have you come back. All you did was you kept talking. But that's me. When I get passionate, buddy, I'm going to bowl you over.
Yeah. No, do you know what? And that's what we love. That's why everyone loves you. And that's what that show is very similar to. Where he's got no ways and graces. He has got zero filter for insanity. And that's why I love having him on. Jody Mitchell from Peabody. Peabody people, thank you for your support. And the Champions Pub there. Do you know what, Sean? Thank you for becoming a member, Jody. The food, Sean, in Champions Pub in Peabody, I went on the Instagram. Oh my God. The steak tips.
Oh, the steak tips.
I never heard of steak tips before. I don't know what steak tips are, but they look delicious. So when I come out of Boston, I cannot wait to try some steak tips. What is steak tips? What is steak tips? I have no idea.
Basically, I'm going to tell you right now, that is a big Boston thing. So you take a very good cut of beef, right? And you slice them up into little tips, right? And you marinate them, you get them all, and you get them nice and tender. Serve with either rice or French fries. I'm telling you, with onions, peppers. It's incredible. Tip of steak. That's right. But steak tips is a big Boston thing. And I'll tell you, I made them the other day on the grill, and my wife loved them. That's something I steak tits.
Steak tits? We don't want steak tits.
Hold on. Here we go. Look at this.
Yeah,
All
I've
right.
never had them, Jennifer. I've never had them. Yeah, we just explained. Yeah, I've never had them. I know that Jody said they're gorgeous, so we will come out to Champions. There you go. Sandy says Champions has the best steak tips, hands down. There you go. Beef medallions, Kendall says. Okay, I know what beef medallions are. Makes good stew. Happy days. Dalan, will you let us know when you will be in the US? By the way, I can bring you Chicago pizza. This is a debate I have with Mighty Meat all the time because you've got different types of pizza in America. You got deep dish, you got thin crust, you got the Chicago is like a lasagna, I believe. It's so thick, like so deep. So yeah, I will let you know.
Yeah, it's Sicilian style too, which is great.
Yeah, I will be out in Boston before long. I just need to sort some shit out, and hopefully it's towards a party for Karen and my good friend here. My good friend here will be coming out with me because I.
Who's that? Who?
You.
Me?
You
Yes,
you
sir.
come to
Yes,
Boston. We'll be
Yes,
partying. We'll do a meet and greet with everybody
Absolutely.
because everyone loves
Absolutely.
you. So
Absolutely.
cannot wait for that. Right. Here we go. Santa Prio? What the Santa Pios. Santa Pios.
Santarpios in East Boston.
Santarpios.
Yeah,
There
Santarpios.
you go.
Yeah, you know, I was telling some people, you gotta think about this, right? I'm 17 years old. I turn 18. I go to Westfield out of the other part of the state. I leave Westfield, go to DC, and I never came back. I missed all these great things. I went to the Philly places in Philly with the Philly cheesesteaks, right? And tried both of them. But this is a big thing, Santa Papios and all this other stuff. I had Papagino's the first time. Papagino's at Mattapan Square at the right there at I forget what street that was, leading up to St. Angela's. But that's the first piece of pizza I ever had in my life was at Papagino's. I can still taste it right now in my mind. Mattapan Square by the trolleys.
But we all agree with this though. Miss Jessica says, "Be fuck the D&E pizza." Yeah, fuck them. Look at all this trip to Newbridge Coffee. Where the hell's Newbridge Coffee, Guinness? I don't know what that is, but I'll everyone say we meet you there. Happy days from Beverly. God rest his soul. There he is. R.I.P. Cynthia, my darling. Right, hang on. There's a couple of people here. Hang on. What the hell are we on now? Nico says, heard from a friend on site that a Boston police officer talked to a court officer who said the jury has 2 for guilty. Nico, I would probably take to the bank that that's false. But thank you for that anyway, because they're quite tight-lipped. Because if a police officer or a court officer leaked that, Sean, they'd be in big trouble because they're sworn in. I mean, to be fair, this is Massachusetts, so fucking nothing's sacred anymore. But,
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, you can't tell a cop anything. I'm telling you, you can't.
No, I've learned that now.
And I'm also guilty of it too. I'm telling you, my first sergeant, I told you this, right? My first sergeant said, "Sean, I'll have to kill you." I said, and I was like, I was wet behind the ears. He goes, I said, "What do you mean?" She said, "You can't fucking keep a secret. No cop can ever keep a secret. I tell you, you tell your best friend. He's got thousands of friends. It's over with. I got to kill you." River Street, that's right. Who was that?
I know. I'll get to it.
River Street, that's right. But closer to the damn trolley station, right? How about and Sub Shop? Oh. And then, of course, the Dunkin' Donuts up there. I used to.
It's from there. Dunkin' Donuts is from there, isn't it? In Boston.
I think it started in Quincy, to tell you the truth. But gotcha. Right. And listen, the old days, I hate the new Dunkins now. Yeah, they don't. Old days, light and light, or heavy. You didn't have to say anything. You went in there. It was coffee and donuts, honey dip. We used to love honey dip donuts.
Oh, honey dip sounds nice. All right, before we get onto the chat again, Blessed Mum from Texas says, "Did y'all?" I love the y'all. Did y'all talk about the verdict form? Yes, we did. I'm still so confused. Bev is a snake. Love y'all from Texas. It's hot as shit in Texas by the sounds of it. Yes, we did, because Melanie phoned in from Texas, didn't she? Yes, we did talk about it, but Melissa, sorry, it's been rectified now. So the form it'll be worded differently, so that jury actually now it'll make sense for them because
thank God. Hey, thank God that's settled, because I can see where that would be a big problem. Hey, listen, how about that? Tom Beatty is there with his daughter Erin. Thank God. I think Tom did the right thing. Counteracted the bullshit from yesterday. Tom is a big person in this case. Really is.
He is. Right, everyone here. Come to Plymouth. I don't know where the hell everyone is. Thank you very much, so Marilyn. I appreciate that, my darling. Really do. Newbridge in Chelsea. There's people coming in now. I've lost where I was. Best pizza, come to Naples, Italy. I thought he was going to say Naples, Florida. KK. But thank you, my darling. Wendy gives a good point here as well. I really wish people would learn from this and look at the star of every case as a defendant is innocent. So basically, every defendant is afforded the right to become innocent unless proven guilty. And she gives examples of Rittenhouse, George Allen, Kelly, Zachary Anderson, even Murdoch had misconduct or corruption. So, yeah.
Yeah, Jennifer, the town spa in Stoughton was always a staple for us. Yes.
So thank you. Shout out. Hey, you love this. You love this. Murph's Tiff, you love Murph. Gifted, you love the dog. You love the picture. Thank you for the 10 memberships. Hey, Sean, hang on. So you got to go. Yeah, have to. Right, hang on.
Yeah, have to. Don't worry. We got time.
So before we do that,
I'm going to throw one more call in before we leave.
Well, let me do this first before, because there's an essay
you got
here.
You got it.
Let's do this, and then we'll get to it. Hang on. Oh, I always end up doing it wrong. Here we go. Thank you so much to Sierra Echo PNW. Pour you a coffee. Right, I did this on a super chat with a coffee for you. A graphics girl that did CGIs of Trooper Paul's testimony using his data points to recreate the alleged accident, show how stupid Paul was. Her CGI was used in Murdoch trial as well as Netflix documentaries. Not sure why they didn't also do this for the jury. Please check her CGI out and share with our community. Her work is exceptional at Asget Industries on YouTube. There you go. So go and follow Asget. Oh, I think I've heard of Asget, actually. I think I have heard of it. So there you go. Thank you, Sierra Echo, for that. And go and search Asget for your graphic design, whatever you call it, the CGI, effect. I'll just copy that because I won't remember. Asget. Copy that. Thank you very much for that and for the super chat, my darling. Right, what we got here, we'll put the court back on in case something happens and, people start shouting. I've not even had dinner yet, but, we're still going strong.
Yeah. 3:30, hour and a half after, but I'll have my phone on. I'll be listening. If anything breaks out, I'll jump on. I'll be in the veterinarian's office with Tuxie, my little tuxedo cat.
Mel says, what do you think about earlier this morning? One of the jurors asking to be released by 48. That's absolutely normal. It's fine. It's normal because, in fairness, they might have a doctor's appointment. They might have something on, so they requested at the start, which is totally fine. It's better to do it right at the start. And also, to be quite honest, Sean, Bev probably knows because they've all given them dates to say, well, I got this on, that on, so it should be fine anyway. So it's nothing to read into, people.
Right.
Nothing to read into. Let me look at this thing here. Bear with me 2 seconds. Right, what's the call you want to do, Sean? You got a call, you said.
I'm gonna hold on.
Keep it. So this, actually, I've seen this person before. She's actually really, really good. She's really, really good. This one is. Hang on, let me play one of her videos because she's actually.
Go ahead.
Hang on, where's she gone here? You might actually like this one because it's about the car. So hang on, let me get this up here. Sean, you're gonna love this, young lady.
Okay, where are we?
Right, hang on. I need to tee it up first. Present. Yeah, I like the fact that you do the same as we present, share screen, and then you can't.
I have to do it. I do the same thing, buddy. I learn from the best.
Learn from the best.
Here she is.
Here she is.
Oh yeah.
Hi everyone, this is going to be a 3D animation.
Okay, that's not worked out. Hang on, let me just try it again.
Hi everyone, this is going to be a 3D animation of John being hit by a car. If you like my work, I'd really love it if you go to my TikTok shop and find something you might like. The support will go a long way in helping me continue to do this work, but if you can't, that's fine, and I just hope you enjoy the videos and continue to watch. Authorities believe John O'Keefe was hit by Karen Reed's car. It caused him to be thrown through the air, tumbling in such a way that when he hit the ground, he hit his head, causing serious injury. They showed some evidence of a broken taillight and some personal items of John's found at the scene. Looking at a model to illustrate the injuries, we heard in testimony that John sustained injuries to his arm, the eyes, and the back of his head. Let's look at the injuries to the arm. As a vehicle backs into John, we can see how the taillight would strike the side of his arm, breaking into sharp pieces and cutting him. Moving to this dent indicated in red, it's believed that this is where the glass John was holding hit the vehicle and shattered. Here's a photo of the prosecution's belief that this dent represents where the glass had hit the vehicle. Continuing with the prosecution's theory, John is hit and thrown into the air. When he comes back down, he strikes the back of his head, causing serious injury. This type of head injury will cause black eyes, commonly referred to as raccoon eyes. All of this seems possible, but there's a lot of missing things that don't make sense. For instance, the lack of injuries being shown here in red. You would expect to see many injuries, some on the hips, the elbows, the shoulders, and the rib cage. Especially if your ribs and arm were hit with such force that you were knocked out of your shoes and thrown 20 feet to the ground. It's also the lack of evidence on the clothing. There's no abrasions, scrapes, tears, or stains that would indicate sliding on the ground. I personally question that a glass in one's hand could cause this pattern of dents and chipped paint. After all, the hand surrounds the glass like a layer of padding, and the speed is no more than tossing a softball 12 feet into the air and letting it hit the ground. Lastly, this is presumed to have happened at 12:40 a.m. At this time, Jennifer McCabe was diligent in seeing John O'Keefe, standing at the front door and watching for him. Even seeing him, she texts him to park behind her.
There you go. That's good.
Yeah, I watched that. That as someone said, I did see that. She is absolutely excellent. And these look at this compared to Trooper Paul. They didn't even have a friggin' video. Kevin Lenihan's thing was better than Trooper Paul. Are you kidding me? They had nothing. Zero.
Nothing. Right, hang on. Put that back up. The fun back up then. Right, couple of shout outs here. Oh crap, where have I gone there? There we. Oh no, that's not the one. Here we go. C Dogs in the house says I vetted Sean with DEA agent. He said no integrity problem. He's a bulldog with no quit, but he doesn't have the gift of the gab. He has a curse of gab. Just fucking.
C
there
Dog.
you go.
Yeah, come on, C Dog. I did fall into your request, right, buddy? Either you're a buddy.
He did.
Or a gal. I don't know.
He's a guy. He's a guy.
Okay, good. All right.
I had to restrain myself there as well. And Boo Boo says, Sean, I bet you had to fight the ladies off prior to marriage. Love your fabulous personality and your channel. Bray Island. Hey, Bray. That's the Dublin.
Bray Ireland. Wow. Buddy, I've been thinking about Ireland so much lately. I don't know if it was the all the Irish in the thing here or watching the Irish Wish on Netflix. But I've been really, really thinking about Ireland, and Susanna and I we got to get back over there. Just amazing.
Yeah, I love it.
You know, I was one of these guys that brought sand to the beach all the time. I don't know if you know that old thing. No. You know, anyways, in my single days, I don't know. I wasn't one of these guys that, flirted around and did all this stuff. If you were with me, I was with you, the vice versa, until it wasn't.
The way it should be, Sean.
That's how it goes. So
the right way to do it. So there's that. Right. So the plan now is, right, Sean's going to dart off a half two. I have got a half two. I'm going to play a montage. So forgive me, right? You're not going to see my beautiful face for half an hour. I've got a half an hour montage. The montage includes of yesterday and this morning's, the pictures and everything of the outside, like the troops, all the ground force troops out there, doing all the Lord's work, basically, the buffer zone and stuff like that, pictures of Karen and stuff like that. I know that's not for everybody, but I think it's intriguing. I want to support them and I want to show them, some love as well, because they're out there every single day, Sean. They're out there peacefully protesting on our behalf. So I want to show that for them, and I'll have some dinner at the same time then. But yeah, it might. I drove from Dublin to Galway, but I'm not sure if I'd drive it. But yeah, it's 2 boots.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I got down there that way.
Yeah, I've taken a train there, but
Can
not.
take anything. It'd be perfect,
Hang on, we got a picture coming in. Hang on, let me show you this picture, because these two guys are legends. And we know how we support legends on here. Hang on, let me get the frigging thing now then. You'd think I would prep, wouldn't you? Hang on, Dana. I got you, Dana. Dana sent me a picture of 2 legends, which I know that you will appreciate these people. Oh, hang on, another picture here. Hang on, there's 2 pictures I want to play. Right, so this is the first one. Hang on, let me take this one off now. I always say hang on.
That's fine.
You need to hang on to.
I say hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone.
Hey, calm me tits. It's coming. Calm me tits, people. It's coming. Right, here we go. This is Brenda Sweeney. Let's get her. Shout out to this woman. This is why I want to play all these things. Because,
Beautiful.
Oh, hang on. There's a question here. I just caught it. Have you got a show on tonight at 6?
If there's a verdict, I will do a show at 6. I'm going to be on Brian LTL at 8. So if there is a verdict, I will be on at 6 real quick. If not, I'll defer to Brian LTL. Come on over at 8 o'clock. I'll be on his show. He's LTL, Brian LTL. What's the other? There's something else that goes with that.
Media, Brian LTL Media.
Yes, that's it. Right.
So I love this because it's the reverse, the welcome to Canton reverted. So thank you for that, Brenda. And we got 2 legends here as well. Another Sweeney and a Leonard here as well. Here they are. Hang on, let me present this. You love these guys as much as I do. One's from Silence of the Lamb and one's local to the area with Lank. Here they are, Sean. Dana Leonard and
that's awesome.
Dennis
That's awesome.
Sweeney.
And you did have Dana on when I was off having lunch.
Yeah, his signal was bad, but we had him on for a little bit. I love Dana. That's what I mean. The relationships that I've built through all this as well, same as you. We both love it. So many nice people. Right, let me put this back then here. And that's why I want to show the montages for people, because they're the people out there. They don't get to see courts.
They
got a laptop there. They try and listen to. They miss all this stuff just to be able to make some noise out there for Karen. So I always want to shout them out for that.
Absolutely. And I do give poor Tommy a hard time about the camera and everything, but I got to tell you, that kid is up to the crack of dawn. He's driving up to Dedham from where he lives. You got to give him a huge shout out. He tells us what's going on. I'm telling you, it's amazing.
Yeah, I agree.
A lot of heroes in this thing. It really is.
There's a lot of people saying hello to you, Sean, and stuff like that. Patricia Charlotte Small from Dorchester. Love this.
How you doing?
There you go.
Yeah, Patricia. Yeah.
Keep it moving. Everyone, people catching up with Sully now. Sully was great. It's the problem we had, Sean, is we had Sean, Sully, and Mark all under basically the same time.
Yeah, I wanted to spread the love around but each person had their own specialty. You had 2 attorneys. We got a beat guy. We had political people who could comment on I'm telling you, how will the FBI, if they don't come out with, I'm going to say it, people, if they don't come out with ass right in their hands on this case, how the hell will the FBI and the Department of Justice ever be able to work in the state of Massachusetts after this investigation? I wholeheartedly believe that they will be bringing flesh to Uncle Joe's house not too far down the road in this case. Guarantee it. I'm guaranteeing it.
No, I'm with you. Nothing's happened, Hoss. It's fine. We got Dorchester from the UK here. Amanda, this is a lovely message. Hi, I must say it's been truly amazing hanging with you past 2 months. You're the best. Thank you for all you do. Sean, you're amazing too, obviously.
Thanks,
Big
Finnegan.
to Dylan.
Hey,
Thank you very much,
Finnegan.
Amanda.
Susan Finnegan, if there is a verdict, I will be on at 6. If not, I'll be on with Brian LPL. Right? Jesus. Getting destroyed here with Karen behind me. Another great picture of Karen. Where am I doing? That's a great
Penter.
picture.
I sort of know where, yes. Gigi Watts, Penter, yes. So, I know, let's see Twitter. There's nothing happening here. Lesson learned, people. Unless they report it, don't fall for it in chats about there being verdicts and stuff like that. So, Aidan says, had the pleasure of meeting Tom Beattie and his daughter Erin today. They were socially ostracized and bullied.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Hold on. That just gave me a thought. Hold on. 1 second. Jesus. 1 second.
Cheese and rice, people. What's going on here?
Wait a minute. Hold the phone here.
Hold the phone.
Hold the phone. This is something. I guess not.
No.
I don't. Shoot. Thought I did. That would have been a great one. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. All right. So, you know what I'm going to do? I got to get the cat. What do you call those damn things? The cat basket or whatever.
Basket. Yeah, that's fine.
And get ready. So listen, okay, so you're going to be on till at least 4:30, right?
Well, no, 4, because it's finishing at 4.
Well, if I don't see you, my friend, if there's no verdict by 4, right, they're going to close it up. We will definitely meet up tomorrow. We'll have to.
We're back at 8 o'clock again tomorrow.
Yeah.
And yeah, we would do that, the whole Shamon again tomorrow.
Hey, Peggy, you're right. It's a cat carrier. That's right.
Cat carrier.
I'm telling you, it's amazing. No, and for people, 8 o'clock tonight with Brian from LTL. All right. And if there is a verdict, I will be on. If there's a verdict, as soon as I get back from the vet, I'll be on.
You bet Bomb Dollar, he'll be straight on, people. Thank you, Sean, for that.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. Look at this. I don't know. I can't see how many people are here, but thank you all for coming in. I hope you guys like the phone calls. We'll have more tomorrow if there's no verdict, and we'll try it that way. Okay.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you for everything you do, man. I appreciate you.
Be good. Be good, guys. Be good.
Catch you later, buddy. Right, as we said earlier on, we're gonna play a montage now. I am still gonna be keeping an eye on stuff, so don't worry. You're not gonna miss out on anything. I'm gonna set it up 2 seconds. Is that the right one? I'm not sure if this is the mofo is the right one. It is the right one, I believe. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Caught Up as well. So bear with me. Where's it gone? Oh, you frigging mofo. Right. Oh, it won't let me do both. Hang on. No, it won't let me do both. Okay, crap. I can't do that. So what I'll do is I'm just going to go for dinner because I'm starving. I'm fucking Hank Marvin, people. It is 7:30 in the evening here and I need my food. So I am going to put that montage up for you guys. So please watch it and support our ground troops. And then I will be here. So if there's anything happening, I'm going to be here. I'll be eating here with my camera off. So don't worry. So with that, everybody, I hope you enjoy it. There's no verdict, people. There's no verdict. So unless it comes from Ted Daniels, Full Reporter, Turtle Boy, Court TV, Law and Crime, Sue Connell, or Jessica herself, that there's no verdict, people. Those are the people in court. So as we always say, calm your tits, calm your tits. There's people going to be popping in and out going, hey, verdict's in. There's no verdict, people. So it's all good. Hey, what's this about, Lil G? I feel seen and heard. Della has my back. I got your back, Lil G. What do I need to do, Lil G? Tell me. I missed everything. What's happening? Tell me. Anyway, I hope you're all enjoying this. Sorry to interrupt. I couldn't be asked to put a ticker on. There's no fucking verdict, people. Hey, don't worry, Sandra. Don't worry. It's all good, my darling. Last bit. Hey! Oh, oi, oi, we're done. I hope you all enjoyed it. It's just something I wanted to put together. I'm sorry I left you. I'm famished. But hey, a lot of you stayed, a lot of you left. It's all good though. It's all gravy, baby. Let's get. Hey, ALC, how you doing? Keep it moving. We can go to bed, I think, folks. I think so. There's an hour left, people. Let me put this up to stage. Oh no, wrong one. Hey. There's an hour left, so you never know. But I don't think. I think you're right. I think there won't be a verdict today. It's 8 o'clock now. Pretty much bang on. Come cram. Look, hey, Die. If Die the Druid is in the chat, he have a go with me later on for singing the wrong song. But look, Die, this is a song. Come crime with me. Come crime away. So you see, Die, that's the reason I sang it like I did. Also important, the jury has to keep an appointment over deciding on someone's life. So I lost my confidence. No, it happens, Eliza. It happens more than you think. They would have declared it in advance. You just don't know. You just don't. They could have had a super important. I can't judge. If it had been like 2 o'clock or something, I would have agreed to cancel it. But they tend to finish at 4 anyway. So it's not a massive big deal. I know it seems like a big deal. It genuinely isn't. I promise you, Eliza, it's not. And the fact that she said it or they said it in advance is a big winner as well. Because some people wouldn't have declared it. They just would have tried to rush the judgment, or they would turn around at 2 o'clock and said, "Oh, I got an appointment at 4." So they were open about it. So and also by 4 they're gonna be knackered as well. So a break might do them good as well. So did you decide on who'd you be? Oh, you ladies. Bo Selector, how we doing? Just remember as well, right? I'm going to say it now before it happens. At 3:30, Karen and the attorneys have to be back in court, right? So when there's a big Russian chat going, "Oh my God, Yannetti, everyone's on the way to court." Yes, they're supposed to be back in court by 3:30. So the judge wants them to stay in court until 10 a.m. in the morning and to come back by 3:30. So that normally the jury would be done by 4:30 every day, but today they're finishing at 4, just in case there's a verdict. That's all a question. So, what's occurring? Shade Dweller, Sweet Cheeks, how we doing? Gavin Stacey Lover, I loves it. All right, I don't know what's going on here. Eddie Hall. Hey, Eddie Hall, that's a name. That's actually a good shout as well. Right, I'm not sure if you're trolling me. No, there's not a verdict, people. There's not a verdict. And now everyone's going to say there's a verdict. Motherfuckers. They're going to play with me now from now on, aren't you? I'm going to ignore chat from now on when people say there's a verdict. And whoever said there was a verdict on it, I don't think he was trolling. He was fine with darling Sandra or Sharon, wherever your name was. I did not blame you. I just wanted to say it quickly. Right, hang on. Let's have a look at this. Let me tee this up. We got an hour left, people. Let's go. An hour. Right, let me get this bad boy up and running. Thank you so much to Seabird. Bought 3 coffees. Love your show. Thank you very much, Seabird. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much for your generosity. I really appreciate everyone for the coffees, PayPals, the super chat, but even just being here. I appreciate the likes and subscribes as well. Now I need to make myself bigger here. Put myself back in there. Is that no? That's the wrong one. That's the right one. Oh, mother of right. Cheese and rice. I've lost where I was. Here we go. Share screen. Verdict wash. Here we go. Right, cheese and rice, everyone. We're back. Right, before I forget, because we need more of these. We need more of these bad boys. We don't really, but I'll play it anyway. Gives me 23 seconds. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me. If you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go.
People, it's over. Elvis has left the building. It's done. Over.
Over, it's over. Lil G, Dylan, we've been keeping ourselves entertained by casting for the movie. But the only thing I've seen is Heather Taylor putting a in the chat. I caught that one. I've, you know what? The chat's been great, people, but I can't keep up with the bloody thing. That's the problem. I know, Miss Lee. I know. No, it's fine, Eliza. I understand. It's all good. Let's go, Eliza. We love you. McSteamy, Eric Dane. Here we go. I knew there's a dirty element. Heather's here. Oh, Deborah. What's occurring, everyone? Hey, McSteamy. Who's McSteamy? Hey, Paul. How's it going? Cymru am byth dylan joch for the coverage from a fellow staff. Hey, joch, Paul. Joch for iawn ti. Bliti Doro. Where you from, Paul? What part of Wales are you from, fella? Siarad Cymraeg? Ne just bach o Cymraeg? Here we go. Right. I know TV wrote it. Bang, bang. Right. I know some of you. Jody, you requested this, I think. Let's look at this. Where's it gone? You see, I should pin stuff, shouldn't I? Where's it gone? Oh, hey, hang on. Let's have a look. I've just seen this on Twitter. Hang on. What's the name again? Hang on. Here we go. Rolo. Hey, Rolo. Rolo is watching my stream. Hang on. You all love dogs, so here we go. Rolo's watching the stream. Hang on, people. Let's have a look at Rolo here. Where's Rolo? Hey, Rolo! This is Rolo. This is Sally's dog. So, Sally, there you go. Hello, Rolo. He's watching the montage. He's like, what the fuck is this? Hey, Rolo! Hey, if he's watching the screen, he'd be like barking mad now, going, what's that good-looking dog doing up there? So, yeah, shout out to you, my darling. Thank you for that. Right. So, bye-bye, Rolo. Catch you in a bit, fella. Right. Right. I just explained this. Greg, I see what you've written. Hang on. Let's look at this, right? Just so you know, people. So, Rich Wittstein says, jury could be, he's a lawyer, jury could be deliberating until Friday in Karen Reid's case. In my opinion, it's a huge case and they know it. There might be a juror or two who need to be persuaded to the defense side. Believe it or not, being out this long is totally normal. So, Greg, I know what you're saying, fella. I know what you're saying, and I know people are thinking really bad at the minute, but we're positive vibes here. As Rich says, this is quite normal, people. It's quite normal. So don't. I know everyone thinks we should have 10 minutes, but just remember they don't know the case as well as we do. So there you go. Right, I'm going to look for one more thing because this is something that it was requested earlier on, but now I can't find it. I can't find it. This mofo, this mofo, this mofo, this mofo, this mofo, where are thee, this mofo? This mofo is that. Hey, I love this. That's lovely mug. That is them. I think there's a lot of people go, yeah, Nettie. Oh, you know, this cracks me up though. This is from last night, people. Hang on. This is from last night in the board thing. This is Jill Daniels touched me. What set of balls he has? What set of balls he has? I couldn't do that. Just goes in there, doesn't care. Jill Daniels touched me. Fair play to him. I love him. He's fair play to him. Right, Sarah P, you out. Out. You trolls, you. Even my own mods troll me. Do you know what I mean? What's going on here? Thank you to Boston Mike for that picture as well. Right, I was going to put a thing up, but I can't find it now. I don't know where it's gone now. Damn. Oh, coughed after. I'm not reading her stuff. Anyway, right, what's the chat saying? Let me get the stream back up as well. Right, share screen. Oh no, hang on. Before then, hang on. Let me just do this again because we got another incoming here. Here we stream back up. We'll get the stream back up. Someone, I don't know who someone is, but thank you, somebody, whoever you are. If you want to stay in chat who you are, I'll try and catch you. But someone sent 5 coffees and hi Dylan and Sean. My mum, dad, and I watch you every day. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Thank you so much, someone. I'm sorry that don't, because you left your name as someone. I'm not sure who you are, but thank you so much for the coffees. And hello to mum and dad as well of someone. Thank you very much for your kind generosity. Thank you very much. That's what I love about this place. Right, here we go. Let's put the court back up. Mother mofos. Right, here we go. Home, home, home. Verdict wash. Here we go. Share. Right. Thank you for the support. I'm way behind you. Right, somebody sent a super chat. What's the super chat? Dog Bite, hello to you. Thank you, Dog Bite, for the super chat or wherever it is, super sticker. Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate you for that. Really do. Thank you very much. Right, hang on. Dan B's in the house. Not seen you before. Hello. Great job on this video. Wish I could have been able to be there to show support the trial. I agree. I agree. I wish I was there as well. I agree. Nunya say, why are you running low? What, me? Am I running low? What am I running low for? Maybe that might be plausible. Some people might want to like it's. So my guess. This is my prediction, right? So I think that 12 jurors have said not guilty for second-degree murder. They've all said no, not happening. And I think 10 people have said not guilty for lesser charges, but there's 2 people stuck and being like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It doesn't sit well with me. I don't know. But I think they're going to flip in the end and come all out. Unless they're stubborn, you know. And if they're stubborn, they're mofos. Cheese and grits. What's grits? What's grits, people? What's grits? I don't have. Is that like? I don't know. Is that rice? Eat, Papa, eat. There you go. I don't know what's going on. Right, hang on. Let's skip to the start. I'm lost here, people. So somebody said, oh, I missed it. I did read this. Somebody said, is this what we do for trial? Yeah, unfortunately it is. It's not the most entertaining. I will give you that. But I do try, people. I do try. But hey, shout out to Sean. Look at all the guests he got us today. That's hot. Thanks again, Dogbite, for the super sticker. Every time you second guess the verdict, remember 40 butt dials. Yes. There's a lot. Like Mark Bedrow said to you guys, I shout out to Mark Bedrow and shout out to Sean for getting him here. You know, this is normal. They could be out till Friday, people. Do you know what I mean? To us, it's frustrating. It is normal. So, my eyes are trying to keep the chat. I'm going to get a shower to cool down and stop my hand. I know it's hard, isn't it? I'm sweating like a beehive. You know, it's hard. Right, who's playing Jennifer Anderson, Karen Reed? Oh, okay, that's a shout. That's a shout. Right. Let me see who else is here. Just in case we're all here tomorrow, we you know what? We're definitely gonna be here tomorrow. Let me just tell you now. I think we're gonna be here tomorrow. I do not think they're going to bring back a verdict in 50 minutes. If they do, hat off. And I was going to say I'll eat my tumbler, but I'm not going to do that just in case. Also, what you got to remember as well is this, right? The longer the day goes on, you don't want them to deliberate too much because people get tired, people get cranky, people get stubborn. People are like, no mofo. I am not changing my vote from guilty to not guilty. Whereas if you just go call it a day and go like, okay, everyone go home, fresh pair of eyes. You can go home, relax, just do it. Relax, chill out. It's important because it's tiring for them as well, looking at everything. They're probably arguing a little bit, probably a bit of animosity maybe between a couple of people. Sometimes it's just best just to rest it and not rush it. You know, I'd rather get it. I have every confidence that they will come back with not guilty across all the board because they're taking their time. You know, it might take a little bit, but we'll get there. I've seen people be, I mean, if this was a guilty verdict, I think I would smash this through a window somewhere. It can't. I do not believe that there's 12 jurors who are thick as shit in that. I cannot believe there'll be 12 plebins in that room right now deliberating. Now you've seen Rolo. Whew. So cute. Thank you. Thank you, Rolo. I appreciate that. I know you're on about Rolo, but thank you. Look at this. Everyone loves Rolo. Look at that. Sean like it switches. Tracy, I'm afraid to say, you're way behind Tracy. You're like probably an hour behind, but it's all good. We love you. Get most time out, mute anyone that posts. Yeah, we'll try. I genuinely think, though, David, that some people I've read it somewhere, and with all the kindness in their hearts, are like, yes, my list is, if it doesn't come from, and this should be your list as well, Ted Daniels, Sue O'Connell, Turtle Boy, Court TV, Law and Crime, Jessica, Fall River Report, some of the Boston networks, Boston 25, wherever. If it doesn't come from them, don't believe it. If it comes from a chat, someone in Tom CPU's chat, ignore it. Ignore it. It's all I can say. I can see everyone being a little bit negative. It's fine. Let's pick it up, people. Let's pick it up. Tredegar, Abertillery, happy days. I was in there. I lived in Treforest, Pontypridd there for like 4 years. No, 5 years actually. Nice part of the wood, Tredegar. I had a friend from Tredegar actually. Abertillery. I've not been to Abertillery, I don't think, but yeah, seeing the valleys. But hey, so Paul, meet Di. Where's David gone? Where's David? Here's David. David's from Merthyr Tydfil. Right, who we got? We got another here. Jody Lee. Hello, Jody. Thank you so much for this again. I don't think it's a bad thing they are taking the time. Most guilty verdicts come back fast. Yes. Innocent takes longer. Yes, it does. Because do you know what? Most people, believe it or not, believe every defendant. Not a lot of people, but some people believe a defendant's guilty. And he's guilty unless proven otherwise. Which is the wrong way to look at it, but unfortunately, some people are like that. But yeah, don't be anxious, Manda. Honestly, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Hey, Sassy. Yes, we'll be great. Thank you, Sassy. Thank you, darling. Yeah, thoughts are with you. Thoughts are with you. There you go. Another day of this, please. Please come back, baby, come back. It'll be tomorrow. We are definitely getting, there'll be definitely a verdict watch tomorrow. There's no way we're getting a verdict today. Here's me pushing and willing it on. But yeah, I don't see a verdict come back today. If there is, it might be a rush judgment. I don't think there'll be one today, and they will be finishing at 4. They normally would finish about 4:30, I think, but today half an hour early, which again is fine. Unfortunately, the guilty holdouts usually convinced the not guilty is compromised with a lesser. Yes, that's the only thing I'm scared about. Wicked side, the only thing I'm scared about. But if like Mark or Sean said, I don't remember now. Like I hit him is enough for some people, but for me it's not. But yeah, they will see the light, people. They don't believe the science. They will in the end. Those two, well, the last witness was just, well, I mean, the last 6 were great, but the last witness was great. Right. I agree that, what are they thinking? It just takes time. Again, just explain, we know the case inside out. It'll take them a little bit of time. So, and again, I'd rather they think about it, because again, most people will just say guilty for the sake of it. So, they could be, Annie. They could be. Hello, Annie. How are we doing, my darling? Hope you're well. There you go. A toy again from Mississippi. Don't know this case as well as we. Yeah, it is. It is though. But that's why you have 12 independent people. Do you know what I mean? So it is. We don't have like a Mark Bedrow or a Melanie Little explaining stuff. You don't have a Sean McDonough explaining the taillights. You don't have Tilboy explaining about the history and the corruptions and stuff like that. So they don't know. He don't, Frosty. He don't. All right, you can. Right, we did say let's mute some people. Erin Hack and Sarah P, you're about to get muted for 24 hours. I can't do that because you're lovely. You'll have to kick me out. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh my God, how far behind am I? Blood. All right, let me go back to the start. Let me skip everything. I'm way behind. Grits are made with crushed corn. I love them. Happy Sunshine. Thank you for that. I've never heard of them. I've heard of grits in Cousin Vinny, my cousin Vinny, but I've never tried grits before. I always get accidentally selected. It's okay. Oh my God, you need to try grits and eggs when you come visit. Yeah, I will. And I need to try biscuits and gravy, I think, isn't it? Chicken biscuits and gravy. I can't cook. Not that stuff. I know. We don't have grits here in the UK. We don't. It's nasty. I know, he's great. Right, let's have a look. It's the lesser charges that have confused things. She wasn't originally charged with those, so why do it? It bugs me. It bugs me when people do that. It bugs me. Zach, when they do that. There was a trial recently where the only charge was second-degree intentional murder, and the prosecution knew they hadn't proven the case, so they added like 4 lessers in. In my opinion, then if that's the case, then take away the you shouldn't be able to hedge your bets afterwards. It's either you put lesser in, or you got a choice. You take the other one out then. But no, they just got to put everything in. I hate it. I hate it. Even the final one, but the one that with her leaving the scene of a crime, right? I think that's like 3 years in prison or something like that. You're fine. Sean and his phone calls were for years. I messaged him. Honestly, I'm not even lying to you. Right? I spoke to him about half an hour before coming on. So we were on WhatsApp. I was like, Shawnee boy, Shawnee. He goes, Dill. I got no energy, man. I'm done. I'm spent. I got no energy. It took it all out of me yesterday. I can't do it. I was like, it's all good, man. It's all good, Shawnee. It's all good, bud. Don't worry about it, man. We'll have a chilled out stream. It's all fine. But maybe we'll do some calls. What do you think? Man, I'm not sure. I was like, don't worry. If you don't do calls, that's fine. He jumps in. First thing we do, call. I was like, Peter Murphy. And then he loves it. And his energy, when he says he's got no energy, Sean, right? somebody said it on, his 10% of energy is like 100% for most people. He's got bundles of energy, Sean does. I love him. Robin says, starting from a position of innocent until proven guilty, how much reasonable doubt do the jurors need? Furthermore, are they ready to pull Karen Reid away on life based upon evidence in this trial? So, Robin, I totally agree with you. You can see probably a little bit. Hang on, let me tilt that away. Let me take your message away. Let me take myself to a corner. Innocent, unless, and look at the right corner now. Hang on. Look at this. Innocent unless proven guilty. That's my mantra. Unfortunately, I found out the tough way to you, Robin, that not everyone thinks like that. You might be surprised, but the majority of people don't think like that. And I mean that. I was surprised in some of my trials that I cover that most people go into a trial believing the defendant is guilty. I'm not saying you guys, but there's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of streamers out there that they cover cases and the defendant's guilty no matter what. They're guilty and they have to prove their innocence. Mind-boggling to me, mind-boggling, but each to their own. So we can't look in their heads, you know. Grits remind me of Wizard of the Oz. Grits with butter. Okay. Hey, Peggy, not seen you for a while, Peggy. How are we doing, my darling? How are we doing? No, I think they were put in, originally it was manslaughter, wasn't it? And then he went up to second degree, and then I think the Commonwealth put in whatever it was, and then the fourth one, the lesser one, came in via the Commonwealth then yesterday or the day before. Why are we still on Jennifer Anderson? This is how far behind I am. I agree. Happy Sunshine, I agree. I cannot fathom. But like Mark Bedrow said, the fact is, because she said, I hit him, some people might believe, be hung on that. So they are going to be ready to be done. You're right. It's been a long time for them. Right. I know I got something here. What's this? SMLE. Smile. I thought it was Smile. Smile. What time is it with you right now? I'm curious how great the time difference is. It's now 23 minutes past 8. I am 5 hours ahead of Boston. If that helps. If that helps you. I'm 5 hours of Boston. Troy says, breaking news. Bev says Julie took a 2-week vacation and she approved because she's tied up as fuck. Yes, she's wrong. All inclusive, Toy. Judge Bev just signed off for an all inclusive. Her and Jim are going on there. Jim, get a gin in, Jim. Pour the gin in. Can you imagine Jim's rubbing her feet, massaging the feet? Give me a gin, Jim. Give me a gin, Jim. She shouts at him, Jim, what are you doing, Jim? Jim, we're talking chambers, Jim. Jim's like a little I suppose most men are, so I can't say much. Happy days, Lisa Louise, doing housework but listening. Right, somebody became a member. Thank you. Who became a member? Lucy Silverado. Hello, my darling. So Lucy came all the way from Turtle Boy when I interviewed Turtle Boy. Thank you, Lucy. You stick around. I appreciate you being here, and thank you for becoming a member, my darling. Thank you so much for that. I don't know if I shouted this out, Jodie. I don't know if I did. I'll shout you again. I don't think it's a bad thing they're taking the time. Most skilled players come. I did say that, but thank you again to you, my darling. Right, let's have a look here. There you go, Mama Ames. Yeah, as I say, if it legit reporter post it, tell us. Don't tell me Tom CPU's chat. Cheapers. There you go. Gary loves it. Thanks, Gar. Wait, what? Tubes. Hey, and also shout out to Erin Hack. She helped me get the link to Sean to come here today. Sean, potentially criminal. I love Sean. We need to get him back on properly. So thanks for that, Erin. I appreciate that. Bev sucks. She does. All right, what do we do? I am so behind again. Why am I so behind? Right, let's have a look. See how many subscribers I got, right? I have now got 9,615 subscribers. Let's fucking go, everyone. I am 385 subscribers short. 385 subscribers short. That means, right, 8 people, you need to subscribe, because if you don't subscribe, I'm still going to play this. Press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. If you don't want to hear that anymore, then you need to go and get me to 10k. Then I'll stop playing it. Hey, Spacey Stacey, might go to the courthouse tomorrow. I haven't been here, working from home tomorrow, so I can finagle something. Happy day, Stacey. You should definitely go, because there's not going to be a verdict today, so definitely plan on going. We got 34 minutes to go. We've got 34 minutes to go. We got 34 minutes to go. Donna Grays is only watching this podcast with, oh crap, this woman that is friends with some reality people like Summer House. That's a bad description, but she says someone from Karen. Ooh. The goss is coming up. I don't know what, right, I'm trying to get back to the start here. Hey, hang on, we got gifted memberships here. Hang on, what's going on? Hey, Tuddy Pip, my darling, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. I really do appreciate you. Jeepers, creepers. We got lots of members now. I need to do a members only. So people keep asking me, when's the next members only? When's the next members only? I have no idea. It'll be after this. Hey, Carly. So I don't know. There you go. Yeah, Miss Mojo Rising. So they have to be back at the courthouse by now. Basically, they have to all be back at 3:30. So if you want to watch that, we'll watch that then. Hang on. Let me just get that. But again, please don't panic now and be, oh my God, they come back to court. Nice legs, whoever that is. Thanks for sharing your legs. So thank you to Pip. Thank you so much, my darling. That's very generous of you for that. And yes, we will do members only after Karen Reid's done this week, hopefully maybe Thursday, Friday. I thought the verdict would be back today, but it's not. So we'll probably do it Friday with members only. Not sure what we're going to cover, but we'll do something. Verdict watch is always either completely nuts or boring. I know. I hope you don't find this boring, people. I hope you don't, because this is me trying to go 100 miles per hour. So I hope you're enjoying, people. I really hope you're enjoying it. Kim says, hi, Dylan, still here? Yeah. Yeah. I've attended. Why the fuck are we watching feet here? Hey, whose feet's that? Pop back and see where we are. We are still waiting. We are waiting. We are waiting. No verdict. Na 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 na. Ba ra ba ba. Ba ra ba ba. Hey hey hey. Goodbye. Yeah, no, I'm behind, Dog Bite. Don't worry, I'm behind. Yeah, right, Danielle. No, they're just going back as usual, as they're supposed to. They're supposed to be in court. No, I don't know. I know. I'll keep my mind clear. I'm not going to say it. I will not say it. I'm not showing that because someone's put their feet on there for OnlyFans. People should be paying for feet pics, don't give it for free. I will not be saying it, Sarah P, and I cannot believe you put that in my mind as well. I nearly slipped, Sarah, and that's your fault. Right. No, I have not tried the white cream gravy, the country gravy. I have not tried it. Oh, why have I done that? This is the wrong screen. I thought we're back to court. Hang on. Share screen. Wrong one. There we go. Back to the fan. So they're back in. The attorneys are back in court. So, but we knew that anyway, people, didn't we? So it's all gravy, baby, like a white gravy. Right, Sheikah, you're in the future. Haha. Yes, he is. I'm not. Robin Ray. I think Karen Reid looks remarkable considering the stress she's under and the medical issues. Do you know what? We don't know what she's going through, people. She's going through hell and back. Woof. I say this all the time, but we have Matt Moore on here, Matthew Moore, who was a defendant in Ohio 2 years ago. He's accused of killing his wife. He got found not guilty, but he was a millionaire like self-made millionaire, you know, as in just about millionaire. He had a condo, he had a house, he had everything. Unfortunately, he 2 sons died, his wife died, his son died a few months before his wife. He hung himself, unfortunately, and his wife then also self-alleviated herself. He was in prison, jail for 15 months, and he came out, lost everything. Doesn't have a penny to his name after paying for the attorneys. And he said he was hell, and he's now homeless in Vegas. He's just jumping from house to house. So she's lucky. She's got a massive family behind her. She's got a defense fund, everyone supporting her. So please support her. She's going through hell. Her mental health must be shot. Her health must be shot. Even now, even though we all go, yeah, she'd be innocent, she's got to think the worst. Like Matt was saying on the stream, he said, you have to think they're going to come back with a guilty verdict, because if you don't, you're going instantly to hell. Your mind just goes. So, and when he got acquitted, he was just cried. Like he was on here, I said he cried like a baby, and he did, and he was laughing. But yeah, it's terrible. Ruin people's lives. There needs to be okay. Let me catch up here because I'm way behind now. Right. Yeah, I know he's also. I know. Yeah, no. Right, everyone. Thank you to the bit. It's fine. They have to go back to court right now, people. They have to. Let me go to the start here. Robin says, I'm probably the oldest one in the chat. Lol. I keep having to remind myself I'm no longer in my 40s. I never ask a lady her age, but I bet you're not the oldest in here. I bet you're not, Robin. I guarantee you pretty much. We got lots of oldies here. Golden oldies, we call them. We love them. They're amazing. I'm 82. I am 74, 82, 76 this year. Tom Jones for the love. I don't think so, okay? I don't think so. That would be great. Right, do you know what? Do you know where I am right now? I'm in here. New seat, Silverado, new member. That happened 12 minutes ago. Right, let me just catch up then. Let me just skip everything. I'm right at the start now because fat ass nurse, what a name, Vicky Blaze. I'm about to hospitalize myself on Karen's behalf. I can barely keep it together. Poor Karen, absolutely. I totally agree with you. Brad Pitt for Lally. You mofos. What's going on? 41, Vicky in August. I'm 42 now. 54, Rebecca Mitchell. Look at you. You don't look 54, Rebecca, let me tell you. There you go, Christine, 64. 58, there you go, Suzanne. How are you doing, Suzanne, my darling? Hope you're well. Clint Eastwood, I don't know who that is playing. I don't know. Keith still is. Keith still here? Hey, Greg, don't worry about it. Greg, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Come on. Positive energy, Greg. I know it's frustrating, my friend, but let's get it. Let's get into this. I stopped going back up. Just can't read some of these chats. Okay, here we go. Come cram with me. She suffers MS, and so do I. This would cause a flare in this condition. She's doing fantastically well. She's doing amazing. Trident, hello to you. Trident, I believe you come from Potentially Criminal. So originally, I believe Trident. So welcome back to you. Not guilty, no charge. Let's go, Katie. I believe. It seems obvious to us, but there's still people who, after everything, believe she's guilty. Yeah, there's. So Law and Crime did a poll yesterday, and they're normally pretty accurate. There was like, what do you think it will be? I think 85% said not guilty. 9% said guilty. And 6% said hung jury. So just to give you perspective, the vast majority of people, but in every poll, right, there'll always be one person that'll say guilty. So it's that one person you need to overturn. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is. We can't do nothing about it, you know. Hang on, we're back here. Now I've lost the chat again now. 47. Hey, Todd, feel like I'm 25. How old are you? I missed it. Dave's here, 69. Dave's been 69 for like 10 years. But he's actually 69 now. 49, but 15 October. There you go. Right, hang on. Kathleen's 54. Look at this. You all look young. You all look really young. Tracy, 59. Training. Where are you? Beach Bum. Beach Bum, loving it. Right, hang on. The chat's just gone wild again. Why has it gone wild again all of a sudden? No near business, 42, same age as me. Delan, did you say I wasn't legit or were you talking about someone else? You, what? No, Robin, you were legit. I don't know what you're talking about. You're legit. I don't know what I was saying. I don't know what I say half the time. I think... Quarterback. Oh, shit. Hang on.
Back to session, you may be seated.
The jurors have indicated they want to go home, so they're coming over.
Okay, they're going home. Park bench, thank you. Become a member. Thank you, McDonough. Or sir, I'm not sure who you are. Thank you so much for that. So the jury going home. Both foes. 36. Oh, this was a bit quicker. Anyway, just address that. Was April? I'm not sure if it was April. I was insulting you, but don't worry about that. I'm just saying there's probably older people than you, not that you were not legit. This is a bit out of, like, they said 4 o'clock. They should stay till 4. But maybe they're a little bit deadlocked. A couple of people have been stubborn, maybe. Yeah, they do. They get to choose you.
Please rise for the jury. You see the court of the session.
All right, jurors, you've been working hard today. I understand you want to go home, so we'll suspend for the day and we'll see you tomorrow morning ready to start right at 9. So please follow those same 3 instructions. Do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into this case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case, please disregard it. Put the whole case out of your mind until tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow.
All rise to the jury. Jury up.
We'll wait to see if they say anything more here. But I agree with Eric. Someone might.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
All rise, please. We'll be in recess.
Okay, we'll watch Karen leave then.
Goodbye.
Fuck you. 7:39. Right, I'll go outside. Karen leaves court.
Hey there, Karen
yeah.
trial watchers. You know what a lot.
I guess me every fucking time Karen leaves court. So we'll see Karen leave court now then. Court finishes. So what this tells me, this is not a bad thing, people. This is not a bad thing at all with finishing early. What this tells me is they're trained, right? Well, Jesse, you look stupid there, so I'm glad. So they might be trained, right? Which means somebody's been stubborn. Let me just get Tom's chat up here, which means the majority are not guilty. The majority are not guilty. It's just maybe a couple might just be a little bit like, and you know what? You know when you try to tell someone it's guilty, and not guilty. Come on, it just drains you. So they might just be like, do you know what? I think it's like 1 or 2 holdouts. I think it's 1 or 2 holdouts, people. I don't read bad things into this at all. I think the jury are drained, genuinely drained. Yeah, Murph, you're 100% Murph. The longer it goes on, the more hope I have for not guilty. Same here. My best friend forever. I know, Elizabeth, right? You're right. Here we go. Tom is muted, not me, by the way, so don't shout at me. Yeah, I agree, Elisa. Yeah, they're not agreeing, but again, I think the majority will be not guilty. So it's only a couple. It's fine. No, that was a 4 o'clock wicket. They still finished half an hour before they're supposed to. They were supposed to finish at 4, but they finished half an hour earlier. Possibly.
Exactly what we have. Right? David, how confident are you in the jury? Okay. All right, thank you, David.
What did you think about that moment with the judge today?
Keep it moving. Step it up.
They're on the bus already.
Do that.
They leave the room, they go straight on the bus. It's still there. So they finished earlier than anticipated. It's no big deal. It's fine. It's all gravy, baby. It's all good.
How things are going.
Car, I agree with you.
Guys, good luck. Good luck. Karen, your reaction?
I like this. Look at that. They built it.
I got you. All right, thank you, sir.
I like this. They built a line right next to her. I like this.
Karen's the confidence right now, or what is it for you? We're not commenting, nothing at all. Feeling good?
Is that John?
All right, media, hold up. Hold up. Media, hold up right there.
Yeah, Karen's going straight in. I don't blame her. Let's go. Hang on. Let me just check Brian LTL then as well.
Look at that.
Brian LTL is not live.
Mike Crawford right there. Yeah. Yep. I'll talk to you, my friend.
It's not terrific.
No, we don't know this guy. Yeah, it's bike shorts. It's a bike uniform
You know what
on.
he said about me?
Yeah.
He's better looking legs.
Listen, you have a wonderful night, Chief. Have a good night, my friend.
Hey, Tom, always a pleasure.
Yep.
See you, Brian. See you.
Oh, yeah. So LTL's on tonight with Sean. Right. Okay. Let's put that down. Stay on for much longer. Right, Tom.
All right, you ready?
No, I'm not ready. Crap. Hang on. I need to. So they were going to stop today anyway around 10 to 5 to because they had to get on the bus by 4. So they stopped maybe 20 minutes earlier than they're supposed to. So it's no big deal. The jury do get to dictate. If the jury, the judge will say you need to stay until a certain time, right? But if the jury are like, no, we're fucked, we're tired, we've got to go home and rest, the judge will let them go, because what's the point of leaving them there? They will always normally stay till 4, but today they were going to finish early anyway, so they just finished earlier than early, which is fine. Anyway, people, how did I miss? Hey, and thank you, Kate, as well, for the coffee as well. Right, I'm going to go off. I'm cream crackered, everyone. I hope you've had a good time. It's nearly 8 hours today we've done. Microdots is in the house. Where's Microdots? Richie, where are you, Richie? Where's Richie? Sub to Microdots. Richie, I don't see you in the chat. It's gone. But thank you, Richie. You know, there's a lot of love here for you, my friend. Chin up there. Hope everyone's okay there, because Microdots is always there. Well, not always there, but in court. So shout out to the family there, Microdots, if you're there. So everyone. Oh, right, 8 o'clock. Hey, Microdots. Hey, Richie. Nice to you were in my montage today. I played the montage. You were in there a few times, sir. You were in there. You look great, friend. So thank you, my friend. So tonight, everybody, please go and watch Brian LTL with Sean El Jefe, and me and Sean are going to be back. Thank you, my friend. Cool. Me and Sean are going to be back here 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock UK time. So, everybody, I love you. I'm not trying to be rude, but I need to go. I am knackered. But I love every single one of you. Thank you so much, everybody. And with that, I'll play the outro from Mexi Texi, because she's wonderful to me. So here we go, the outro. Peace and love to you all. I can't find the friggin' outro. Here it is. Bye-bye.
Pulls away, the tail light is well intact. All of that is not going to hold on.
Elvis has left the building. It's done. Oh.